Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to SuperOldGameSaturday. I'm Captain D-Trek, and I am joined tonight by a very special guest. Especially for the game we're playing, because we're starting the next RPG. I want to introduce you to someone who was in the chat last week for Majora's Mask, but he's making his glorious debut on the program tonight. Join the SuperOldGameSaturday family, and thank you for doing that. It is Medix. Welcome to you, my friend.
Hello, everyone. I'm glad to be here.
Thank you. I'm glad to have you here as well, because we're playing an RPG. We've been doing the RPGs about a year and a half now, going through this. We already have a first person in the chat tonight. Hello, Dolly Finn. Good to see you tonight. Medix and I are here for, I think, and the CarcinogenSDA. Woo! Okay, he is really excited. And, and, okay, even more. Oh, so we're getting a lot of people coming in here. Hi, Protorova. So, yeah, a lot of people. We got some people in the chat who love this game. Good evening to every single one of you. Medix and I are here for, I know these are people I know, sort of, actually, but specifically, they know what we're playing, and hey to everybody out there, hope you're doing well, and feel free to jump in on anything you want to say, my friends.
Well, I'm just glad to play this game after a big break from it, so...
Yeah, in fact, the game we were playing, it's not showing on the screen, and we'll explain why in a second. This is going to be the next RPG in the line. We've been doing these for a year and a half. We did Super Mario RPG, Kingdom Hearts, and Seminal of the Story, and in a few months, CarcinogenSDA is going to be playing Shadow Hearts for us. But tonight, we're starting the next one. This is Parasite Eve. This came out in 1998 for the PlayStation from Squaresoft. A lot of people who worked at Square, big names, were involved in this one, including Hironobu Sakaguchi, who produced it, Yoko Shimomura, who did the music for it, as well as Kingdom Hearts and Mario RPG, and also Takashi Takeda, who did the direction of it, who started as a graphic designer, actually, on Final Fantasy Adventure on the Game Boy, which is the first game in the Saga franchise. And they made this game based on Tom Sawyer, which is on Famicom. I'll put a picture of what this is. We didn't get it here because of the way that book is. But he also directed Chrono Trigger, Live Alive, which is getting its remake on Switch next week, The Bouncer, and Chocobo Racing. And tonight, we have Parasite Eve for PlayStation, running on the PS3, the digital version. Definitely interesting stuff for that, and, yeah.
You know what? I would say this game is part of the Squaresoft Golden Era.
And we've gotten into that as well. That's the case as far as, and we'll go into that as well. By the way, we're in this menu because we have feed cut concerns when it comes to PS3. Unfortunately, we have to get the display going so you're seeing this inglorious HD. Agreed. Okay, so CarcinogenSDA, you're in agreement with that. And as I said, anything chat says, Max, just to let you know, feel free to jump in on anything. Anything that they say, I'll point to you if you want to defer to that anyway and respond to it.
This game's like coming off hot the heels of Final Fantasy VII. At the time, my favorite game that ever came out.
Mm-hmm. No, absolutely.
And, I also came playing Resident Evil 2 at the time, and so that was like kind of a mix of both genres, and I'm glad they pulled it off and executed everything great.
Oh yeah, we're going to get into that. Yeah, we are on the PS3 boot menu, or the menu when you press the PlayStation button. We do reset game. It is a 2-disc game. They do digitally reflect this on the PlayStation 3. It's also playable on the PSP and Vita. It is a pain in the ass to get it running on the PSP, but we'll go into that later. But alright, let's load disc 1 for the reset. And definitely live it like it's 1998 all over again. Now, the reason Medic's here in particular, you love this game.
I love this game. This is one of the few games that I play that I'd like to revisit every once in a while, but unfortunately I've had controller issues.
With the PlayStation 3?
With the PlayStation 3, so...
Yeah, which we're trying stuff with that, because I ran into the same problem he had last night was doing my test play, which is, by the way, for some reason, when we're playing this game, when you play it, sometimes the controller goes dead. Except the PlayStation button. So you can go into the PlayStation menu we just saw and see the instruction manual, which is there. And we might show that with another part, perhaps. As we're seeing this amazing opening cutscene, which just looks great, as well as the true music.
You have to play this cutscene.
We're going to play the cutscene. We're not skipping this. Do not. We're not skipping any of the cutscenes.
Also, the music's done by Yoko Shimomura, one of my favorite composers.
And we've had the love for Yoko Shimomura on the show before because we played Super Mario RPG and Kingdom Hearts, which did the music for, as well as... she also did the music for Live Alive, the original version, and she's involved with the remake that's out next week on Switch, and also all the Mario and Luigi games, as well as, I don't know if you ever played this, Radiant Historia?
No, I haven't tried that one.
It's on DS, and then they ported it to 3DS. I believe it's Atlas who's involved in that one. I think it was actually a lot of the people who worked on Chrono Trigger to some degree, and it has a feel of Chrono Trigger to a certain extent with it. As we're seeing, we're representing New York City tonight, baby, because... yeah, we are going all over the place with Ayabrea, our lead character, and seeing all these weird things of all the places we're going to go. It seems like it might not make sense right now, but if you played this game, you know exactly how it does. And yeah, it is terrific stuff to see this. But as I said, Medix is on the show because he loves this game, and he has more of the memories than I do, because I downloaded this on PlayStation 3 last year. It's still up there for, I think, $10. You can get the controller stuff working.
No, I should never even own a PlayStation 1. This
Oh.
was... I would go over to my friend's house to play this game.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. That's the other thing I'll just let you know, Mex, for this, is that this show is all about sharing your memories and chat's memories as well, all of our memories on a game like this. Even if, here's the other thing, because I know, as I said, I didn't play this game until last year when I bought it on PS3 when they were shutting the store down feasibly, but they pulled back. But in a lot of ways, what this show really is about, I'll tell you what this is. This is a discussion program. This is the idea that we're going to take a game that maybe has not been seen a whole lot anymore. And there's sequels to this. There's two of them. There's Parasite Eve 2 and Third Birthday that came out. But it seems like it might be forgotten. So, referencing, all of your memories with the game and how the worst foe lies within the self.
That's a great tagline.
It is a great tagline. It's definitely getting into the case of what it is with Parasite Eve.
It kind of makes it seem like they were trying to go for like a movie trailer kind of feel for the intro.
Which makes sense, as you mentioned, because Final Fantasy VII, let's talk about that. Final Fantasy VII is a game that... Okay, one thing we're going to do, well, we can also talk about this. I'm going to briefly show the tutorials off just because I think it's worth showing what they are. And we can go into talks on this as well. Final Fantasy VII was Square looking at this and saying, we're going away from Nintendo because the cartridge format of the N64 was not going to be enough for what we wanted to do. That was going to be a 12-cartridge game. So they said, we're going to this, and we're going to do more cinematic. And this was what we got on top of that. So, alright, for the tutorial, it does explain things on the controller usage. We'll explain them as we go along, but I'm just going to briefly show it because, hey, we love this game, you love this game especially.
I don't think I ever went through this.
We'll take a look. I mean, that's what we also do. We do the whole play of this. We do the whole holistic look. And again, you want to see that I want to see, chat wants to see. We play for this, we go through our memories, make new memories, even if you haven't played it or haven't played it much, and see what it is. Yeah, they're telling you what the controls are for this, and interestingly enough, they do give you the controls for both the digital and the analog mode. In fact, you know what? I'm going to show one thing. I'm going to hit the PlayStation button again. You go to controller settings for this. You can switch it to analog controller mode, because this did have analog controls on PlayStation, but for PS3, you actually have to go in here and manually switch it to digital. And it doesn't have rumble, so that's off case.
Yeah, when I played this game, there was no DualShock.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Or there might have been, but I didn't have access to it.
No, you're right. There was no DualShock. It was the analog controller. That was weird with Sony, because they had the main PlayStation controller you're seeing on the screen there. They had the analog controller, which is the DualShock without the rumble, and then the DualShock, which was all in one package. Yeah, it tells you what the controls are as far as moving around with D-pad, and then start for pausing, and then triangle button is your menu, and we're going to see that a lot, as well as your action button, which is on the X button. Or the cross button, as they sometimes talk, as far as PlayStation. I think this in Japan, from what I've understood.
It's an X.
Yeah, you're right. For us, it's X. Like, there's X and O, but they sometimes say X. Fine, X and O are cross and circle, sometimes they say, but whatever. And skipping commands for the battle sequence is on square, although I tend not to use square. Square for the square game, yeah. But anyway, yeah, and then the if you don't have the analog controller, what you do is you hold the circle button and you run.
So, which button is cancel? Because I remember 7, circle was accept. But I think they switched it around for 8, I believe, right?
I think so, and I remember Metal Gear Solid, which came out the same year, and we played before on the show. It is on the YouTube site if you have not seen it. It did have circle as the confirm button. Actually, the CarcinogenSDA was mentioning something to me a couple of weeks ago. The idea of, hey, he mentioned last week on the show that he goes back and forth between PlayStation and the Nintendo systems, saying, I get this, it's like, where's the confirm button? And that, the A button on the Nintendo controls, which is on the right, which is where the circle button is for that. But like, hey, in this game, it's X. So like,
yeah, it's funny because I've been playing Hades on Steam, and I'm using both the Switch controller and the Xbox controller. And then when I play it, the confirm button completely flips around when I swap between the controllers, and it completely screws me over.
Yeah, which makes sense, I guess, for the difference in console. But then again, when it comes to the same system, and PSP is like this as well, where there are games on that you'll use circle for the confirm and then X for the cancel, which I think for Japan, that was their attitude usually. I also complained to you about the early games of Nintendo using the B button as confirmation instead of the A button, like specifically on the Super Nintendo. Yeah, I remember that. We were doing the test checks for Majora's Mask. Yeah, CarcinogenSDA did mention that, where you like Super Mario Kart on the Super Nintendo, the confirm is the B button, but then you go to some later stuff, it's A. So it's like, they're switching it around.
Is the Nintendo controller, is it A and then B, or B and then
A? It depends on the console you're talking about, because
the NES specifically.
What?
The NES?
NES was B before A. And actually, technically, I guess they all are, because B and then... actually, same case here, where X and circle are, from for the purpose of that, it kind of goes that way. But yeah, this also shows the analog controls. Basically, you can move around and have full run with the analog stick, left analog stick. I mentioned that when I was playing Lufia and ActRaiser that did that.
Lufia, I love that game.
You were saying it had to do with games released before a certain year. I mean, I'm guessing, it seems to me that when it comes to that, we can get into this, it's no problem as we're going through what the controls are, which are mostly the same, it's just the stick stuff here, is that for some reason, it seems like with Super Nintendo, a lot of the early games on it seems like that I remember playing, B was the confirm, like Super Mario Kart was 1992, and Lufia was 1993, 4. It's one of those, I'll put an edit when I edit this a couple days for which one it is. But that was sort of it, but I guess with PlayStation, you're mentioning that you said, hey, Final Fantasy VII had it where circle was the confirm button. And Metal Gear Solid had it, but this game doesn't do that, and Final Fantasy VIII doesn't do it either. So
they kind of flipped it around for no reason.
Yeah, flipped it around. So like, here you go, better pay attention to that. But yeah, same deal as that X is your talking to character buttons, your activation, execute select a command, as well as activating switches and opening boxes. And then, yeah, this is not affecting how we're playing it, because if you're playing this on the PS1 with the DualShock or the analog controller or the PS2, you have that button in front. Not on this system, you don't. So, yeah, you have to go in the menu like we showed. Yeah, we're going to briefly show these, and then we'll get to the game proper as far as it. And most of this is going to be stuff we're going to be showing. I think if nothing else, you said, given the whole holistic look, and going to anything else you want to say, yeah, feel free just to jump in on anything you want to say about this game. Any memories you have, any memories chat you have as well. We'll go into it, and we'll have the great time with this. Yeah, they're going to tell us about how our interface is. We're going to see a little later as far as our parasitic energy, because, yeah, there's something very interesting about our character, Miss Ayabrea. And we're going to get into that for sure, as well as stuff with the weapons and armor. Because, yeah, you have to manage that for this in a way that's very unique.
Right, there's was it 3 stats on each? I forgot.
I think so, yeah, because they're showing over there as far as the armor. There's defense, there's parasitic energy, and there's critical vision. But I know that varies around based upon what device you're running. For armor and then for weapons, they sometimes change it a little bit.
It's been a while, so I'm still kind of feel like I'm going to this fresh, which is great.
Well, when was the last time you played it? And I guess also the other thing is, what is your experience with this? When did you first play it? You mentioned you went to friends' houses potentially to play it.
Right, it was before Final Fantasy VIII come out. I remember seeing, I guess, a demo disc. I don't know, it wasn't the demo game, but it was like a trailer for Final Fantasy VIII.
And I think you mentioned it came in with this game, I think, on PlayStation originally, I think.
Right?
Yeah. Which is not in this digital version, by the way, so unfortunately
so that was back in, was it 98?
98 was when this game came out, yes. September 9th for the US, and for Japan it was March 29th.
Right. So that was when I first started playing this game. I went to my friend's house. For any excuse I could go there, I'd be there just to play this game.
Sounds like a good reason. But then again, the question of, maybe they understood the thought that, you love this game so much to say, hi everybody, let me go play it with your PlayStation now. I was like, hey, no, don't worry, I'm still hanging out with you, we're just enjoying this great game on top of that.
But you don't have to stick around if you don't want to.
Well, feasibly, but at the same time, it's like, you know what, maybe that's the idea, and as I said, that's also why I'm glad you're in on this, because in some ways, maybe this is kind of a reflection of that, where you're saying, you used to go to your friend's house to play it, so at this point, going to see people to play this game and go through that experience, having all the memories, because you have the memories, I don't, I didn't play this much. My experience really was seeing it, not having a PlayStation at the time, I had N64, and then when I got PlayStation 2, I didn't get it, and then it was not until last year I just downloaded on the PS3.
Yeah, I was a hardcore Nintendo fanboy, and I would scoff at people with PlayStation, but in secret, I would go to my friend's house and play the PlayStation.
I think that's the thing, and that goes to one thing, which is that, and we mentioned this when we played Super Mario RPG, the fact that Square went off from Nintendo because they said Final Fantasy VII was going to be on 12 cartridges as far as what they wanted to do. Sony said you can run it on 3 CDs, come with us. Nintendo said, how dare you? And Square was like, no, we're doing what we want. But you're right, that idea of the back and forth, because here's the thing. Sales-wise, the PlayStation, I believe, outsold the Nintendo 64, but the Nintendo 64 was still juggernaut, and it was the case that as a Nintendo 64 owner at the time, I was looking at stuff on PlayStation saying, okay, the Square stuff, I didn't play as much of it at the time, only really Mario RPG, but still I was looking at it saying, this looks awesome.
Yeah, I think it was the grass is green on the other side. I was excited to play this game because I didn't have access to it on a daily basis.
Right, and sometimes that can be something too as well. That idea of, and it goes to back in the day when, you had cases where people would not have the same system, or the question that they'd only be on one system. So talk about the system seller, or the idea that people saying that, you had PlayStation, you were getting RPGs like crazy.
Right. And that was me at the time. Like, I was like very heavily into my RPGs back in the day, and unfortunately, most of the good ones were on the PlayStation.
I guess then, aside from this one, what did you feasibly do outside of playing them with your friends' consoles? You just pretty much either got them where you could, or just found
pretty much like
went back to like
the
a
first
generation.
First RPG on the 64 I played was Quest 64, and we all know how that game was.
Yeah, we do, but there is potentially a reason to show it because it is there. It's one of those games I have some sympathy for because it had some big shoes to fill. They lost Final Fantasy VII, so this is the first RPG on the system, and the thought of, you know, the people who made it was Imagineer, I believe, who developed it. The thought that, you know, it could have been this kind of great thing, but design-wise, it was kind of simplistic.
The main character's name is Brian.
The main character's name is Brian. When I edit this in a couple days, I'm going to put the picture of what he's looking like. That's the other thing. I do edits in a couple days. So there's going to be the picture of Brian with the staff. He's visioning it right now. I can see the smile on his face.
Was he have a little, like, alfalfa thing?
He has the alfalfa thing. I remember Nintendo Power, which is interesting enough, they had the perspective of, like, not necessarily being, you know, adult jokey to certain things. I mean, they didn't like this game either. They said, quote, it's more like taking a trip to the dentist than going on a quest. But they made a joke saying that it's actually, they thought the hair case was like Cameron Diaz in a famous scene in the movie There's Something About Mary. Mm-hmm. If you know what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Say no more. I got you.
Well, actually, no, fine. Well, that's the idea. It's like, well, why is it like that? But that's the idea that, oh, wait a minute. I hit the start button, so that was my mistake. When you go out of that, by the way, you do this. All right, fine. I'll show the other ones quickly since we went into that. I was kind of just showing what they were, and then we'll get to the game proper. So yeah, like 20 minutes of the tutorialing, but also talking. That's fine. We're going to get to this. We're showing this whole game off. And as you and I talked off screen on this one, I believe this is going to be a 3-month run of this game. If it's going to take more, I'll cancel something for October to make that go in place. Something I'm doing specific, or I'll move it around. Because I think we do want to show the EX mode, and specifically the Chrysler Building Challenge and the exclusive boss there.
Not easy.
It's not easy, but as I said, we've done that before with the RPGs. We'll do that with stuff. I did the Sephiroth thing from Final Fantasy VII of him for Kingdom Hearts. I did the stuff with Sailor Moon of the story and Mario RPG. And CarcinogenSDA, he's going to be doing Shadow Hearts in a couple of months after we finish this game, feasibly. And in that case, he's going to show off everything in that game. I think it fits to do that. And thank you, by the way, also for this, going into your personal memories on this one, because I'm realizing with a lot of the RPGs we've done so far, everyone we've done so far, it's something that's been very personal to people who've asked for them. Or in my case, I started with Mario RPG. And also the stuff with saving. By the way, to make a save, you have to, in the words of the Powerpuff Girls, I have to make a phone call. So you go and go in front of a phone and hit the X button to call them.
It's pretty much the typewriter.
Except unlike the typewriter in the early Resident Evil games, you don't have to put ink in the thing.
That's right.
But yeah, that is all it is. It's kind of simple. They basically just give you a sense of what this is. And if you're running this version, just use the manual.
So going back to Quest 64 for...
Yeah, let's...
One hot second. So I had this game, and then I traded it to my friend for Final Fantasy 3, SNES. Final Fantasy 6.
Okay, yeah.
So he got so mad that we made that trade, he stole my Game Boy Color.
Oh, wow, okay. There you go.
And I realized, like, he sold it to another friend of mine. He's like, this is the same exact one that I lost. Mm-hmm. So, I guess I deserved it.
But then again...
I made up pretty good on that trade.
Here's my question, though. Is like, did you necessarily say to him, no, this game is great, and I'll take your other game?
No, but it's a 64. Nintendo 64 is a brand new game.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy 3 is old.
Yeah, Final Fantasy 3 is old, but that also goes to what we sometimes say, and we've mentioned this before, is we're going to see... This is not the same cutscene, by the way, we saw early on, because we just started a new game for this. As we're going through New York, seeing the subways, with these beautiful, beautiful, beautiful CG cutscenes. These are some of the best cutscenes or best visuals you will ever see in any game, despite the fact this game came out almost 25 years ago.
And this is right around Christmas time.
Which goes to something I said when we did, as a period piece technically, took place in 1997. When we did Christmas nights on the Sega Saturn, back on Christmas Day, actually, last year, I said, were there a whole lot of games that were connected with Christmas? There was one, and it was under my nose the entire time. It's this one. Definitely a darker case, as we're in front of Carnegie Hall.
Yeah, I joke with Dave, like, I hate Christmas, but this is the only thing I like that involves Christmas.
I'll tell you what it is. It might be that thought of, something a little darker, as we're going to see here, as, we are getting taken out of the limo. Because, we are on a date. That's what's going on here with Miss Aya Brea. And she's looking around. And I believe they were probably running on the engine of Final Fantasy VII with this one, for the way the graphics look. But That's good, because that was a good-looking game at the time, and this definitely is as well. And by the way, there's no voices in this version. It's not until 2 and 3rd birthday, so at this point we don't have to mute dialogue or anything. But yeah, what's wrong? You'll want to come to the opera after all. Yeah, she did, and so yeah, this is Ayabrea.
Is it Brea or Brie?
I think it's Brea. Chat, if you have an answer for that or can confirm that, let us know. We'll figure that. We'll put an edit in a couple days. That's the other thing. If I don't know something or I get something wrong, that happens a lot, or we're not sure, when I edit it, we'll do that there. Carnegie Hall Yelp review, worst date ever. Okay, we're going to understand exactly why. But yeah, Ayabrea, I guess that's, or Bria, perhaps.
We'll go with Brea.
We'll figure, whatever.
Brie's a cheese. It's cool.
Okay, there you go. So it is very high class this way. Yeah, she's a 25-year-old New York Police Department officer, and you do have the option to rename her. We're not renaming her.
Always default for me.
Yeah, always default. Actually, case in point with Christianer64, we're doing Majora's Mask Link in that game. Otherwise, I would type in SOG, short for SuperOldGameSaturday, but we're not doing that. So yeah, again, it pops that up again. It's like, oh yeah, this is actually her name now. So if we change it to what we had if you type it in that way, I think. Yeah, I don't know. You're right. I'll just try to have more fun. So yeah, it's always the default. Okay, so Christianer64 has agreed with you. Are you glad you decided to go out with me? I even had my dad get the best seats for us tonight.
He's that guy.
Yes, and actually, it's not. You're not off to that, because actually there's some stuff in this that shows that it's one of those games almost like Metal Gear Solid 2, where it kind of was pretty prescient, as we'll see. But yeah, lighten up. We're gonna have a great time. Because hey, we're gonna go to the opera, going to Carnegie Hall. And by the way, here we are. We're moving. I'm using the analog stick for the purpose of this. So you have full run. X button is to talk to people and see what's going on. Yeah, take your seat because the show is about to start. All right, I will also say there, enjoy the show. All right, so let's go inside after we talk to him and say, all right, we better go inside. But weird enough, they just stay there, which is fine. I mean, as I said, Final Fantasy VII was kind of that way. But all right, so we are going to go into the concert hall to have our nice opera. And okay, never mind, he has followed us. They always started the first act. Okay, that's weird already.
Showing up late.
Yeah, showing up late. Showing up in a limo, but showing up late. So they're like, okay, fine. Maybe this is not a case of that. Although, I don't know. We'll know. We'll get the sense of this if you know.
Would they even let you go in and interrupt the opera like that?
Not in 2022, they wouldn't. So, back in 1997, yeah, not the case. Right, yeah, we were in this nice hall of Carnegie. I don't know necessarily how one-to-one this is with the actual place, but it
Never been there.
is on point, I think, to some degrees, really. All right, we are getting our show. It's something to talk with the Shakespearean perspective of this. So, yes, this is Shakespearean a little bit. Yeah, please give me permission to marry Eva. But yeah, it's that idea of like the unrequited lovers, the Romeo and Juliet thing before they killed each other, or they killed themselves. Spoiler warning for Romeo and Juliet if you never read it. But anyway, yeah, those who succumb to beauty will die in horrible ways. So it's like the idea of, I guess, the succubus?
Or I guess like a witch.
The witch, yeah. She's the one who suffered after the death. So, yeah, that's not a wrong case. Yeah, but the king is saying, yeah, no, she's evil, the guard is to take her. And, yeah, look at the detail here as far as, like, the way they have the colors going with the pre-rendered backgrounds, like Resident Evil, as you mentioned, but also how they pop out really nicely. And they are very smooth as far as the movement, even for a game like this. I mean, I'm coming to this now and saying that, this looks great still. And artistically beautiful. But, yeah, he's saying, if you're going to kill her, kill me as well. But, Edward, thank you. And you get this beautiful opera music. So you were mentioning Final Fantasy VI. Remember, Final Fantasy...
I'm thinking Final Fantasy VI.
I'm pretty sure they might have had that thought,
Right.
But remember, the opera scene in Final Fantasy VI, if you've not seen it, it is beautiful. And this game is not making you wait for it. And it goes to that idea of opera in the gaming, which we really haven't shown enough on this show. But we were getting to that case as, she's doing her aria. And look at this. This is just gorgeous to behold, my god. And you said it. It totally puts you in the atmosphere of this, and you lose yourself.
Look at that evil glare.
Yeah, that evil glare, and the way they cut this, and you said it's exactly like a movie would do this, the way Final Fantasy VII did it. And yes, there we go.
What the hell is going on?
Yes, yeah, I remember when I saw this the first time. This is where things are getting dark. By the way, this is the first mature-rated game of Square's, by the way. And there's parts of this game later that are going to indicate that. And parts we can show, I did want to get a sense, because there's technically nudity in this game, but it's not visible.
Oh, right.
Don't worry, we'll be fine. I checked as far as Twitch is going to be a problem. It also is going to make it, because I know Nocturne did Near Automata. If we can get by with this, we'll be fine with that, so don't worry about it. I mean, I sort of showed nudity off by accident. We did our Live 1 without knowing it, but they didn't give me trouble. But yeah, this place is going down burning. This freaked me out at 7 years old. Yeah, hence why this game is rated mature, no question. Crusader 64. I mean, you played this when it was out, so at that point, how old were you when it came out, and did it affect you that much, seeing these people spontaneously combust?
98. I have to do some math here.
Okay.
How old were you in 98? Because it should be the same thing.
I was 12. 13 by the end of the year.
Okay, we'll go with that.
Okay.
13.
Still, that idea, you're like, okay, yeah, but remember, she's a cop, so like, yeah, she's coming packed. Jesus, I don't want to die. And yeah, basically saying, yeah, but date, boom, get out of here. Yeah, she's willing to do what she's doing to this. But yeah, now at this point, we have to go up to the stage. So yeah, in this case, you're right. It is a freaky case. Everybody spontaneously combusted. That's what happened there because of Eva up there as we're walking up the stairs.
Yeah, I just like the whole mystery of it.
It is a mystery, because here's the thing about this game, and this is, I think, the brilliant thing of why this game not having voices for the cutscenes, aside from the dialogue, of course, indicating, the text that way. It's kind of uncoiling the mystery, because first you're saying, what is this? What's going on? Why are people, burning and everybody's screaming, running to get out? And you could get a sense of, that being very upsetting just in general, but then thinking, okay, why? That maybe makes it more disturbing as far as... And you want to find the answer, though. Like, what's going on? Yeah, freeze, NYPD.
I love this music, by the way.
I do, too. It is amazing. Actually, all the music in this game, as we mentioned, is Yoko Shimomura, and she has another winner on her hands with this one, no question. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, because remember, everybody else either got burned or ran out.
Well,
feasibly. Or what? No? It's not that?
Well, yeah. I mean, the guy who ran out, her date.
Well, fine. She also said, get out. She literally just hit them with the side. She do love seeing that. But yeah, we're fine, so why? You should be awakening soon, but again, what does she mean by that? Even I is not sure what that's about. Yeah, your cells are trying to communicate. If you took biology in college or high school or anywhere, you have any knowledge of that, that is going to come in mighty handy for the story of this game. Not least of which, because this is actually a sequel. I just want to mention this as we go on, as they're calling out to her. This game is a sequel to a book by Hideaki Senna, who actually has a PhD in microbiology. And he actually still teaches, I believe, in Japan for the purpose of that. He actually is a doctor that way. And you're going to understand exactly why. First I was thinking, like, man, this game seems to go into that a lot. Well, going to first battle. By the way, here's the deal with battle in this game. You want to explain to everybody what it is? How it works?
So you see that AT bar?
Uh-huh.
So once you make an action, well, you can only make an action once that bar is full.
Yeah.
So in between then, you can move around and dodge all the attacks. But,
I'll go back.
But you can't... so why don't you just press X?
Yeah, you press X, you point out, and you basically take your gun out and shoot.
Right. But that grid around you, that's the effective range of your weapon.
So I probably should get closer.
Yeah, if you actually want to hit them,
you also want to take
closer.
You also want to take a read of where the enemies are doing, which actually gets to a great element of the strategy. The mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell, which is all I remember from biology. Yeah, good thing you remember that. We'll just leave it at that. All right, yeah, when you have that highlight, as Medix was mentioning, you pull your gun out, and depending on the weapon you have, we'll see them later, as far as how you can switch them and do things with it. You have a sense of bullets. You can, let's unload, both of them hit an X, and boom, shoot her. But apparently they're not doing much. But we also got something else, is that, the temperature's rising within her, specifically. And you notice that we have that, bar that just dropped there.
So that's a Parasite Energy Bar.
Yes.
It's basically your MP.
Yes, it is, and it's unique how this is going to go. It runs like the active time battle, or the active time thing, which is actually like Final Fantasy 7 and 6 and 4, and I believe 5 did as well. I don't know if you've played 5. But, yeah, what'd you do to me? Well, we can still get going, and also with that Parasite Energy to show this, yeah, you can run along, and there we go. You have the AT bar, you hit the triangle button, you can go in, you can change your weapon or armor when you get them, and that basically reduces the bar as far as the AT. But then you use your PE. We're right here. Right now, all we have is healing. We're fine for that, so there's not really much reason to use it, so I'll just shoot her.
So the thing with Parasite Energy is it does regenerate over time.
Yeah, but you have to be in battle when it happens, which I think is a great touch. Right. Okay, you can use it for healing yourself, but if you're not in a battle, you don't run around with it as we go, you're not going to get anywhere. And the other thing is also, as I mentioned, just move around to avoid the shot. So at that point, Eva is, getting the laser. So if you can understand the tells of what they're going to do, that's going to help you a lot. And as I said, it is active movement, so it's like Kingdom Hearts almost, in the sense that you're managing menus, but you're also moving the character at the same time, which is amazing.
Right, so it's a very nice mix between active and, I guess, turn-based game.
And to be honest, with the exception perhaps of Fallout 3, I can't think of another game that does this, and I can't think of any game feasibly that does it quite the way this does. Alright, but our bodies are communicating with each other. What do you want? Yeah, the more you use that power, the more you become like me. But what are you talking about? Yeah, this is Eve, by the way. I'm surprised you don't know me. You should. Yeah, but we don't know who she is either. But we're gonna find out, so don't you worry. Yeah, this is going to something that I don't think that, what I've tested of this game so far is it's gone into 100%, but they're going to go back and forth as far as what's going on. Yeah, so what is this?
Leave little breadcrumbs on.
Yeah, definitely so. Absolutely.
What's actually going on here?
No, but as I said, and it goes to what you said, the mystery, the idea that this is like a great mystery in the sense it is doing exactly what you said. Leaving breadcrumbs, giving a sense of maybe there's something here, what's this, and then putting context as we go along. So what was that? Yeah, where are you going? I'm not through with you yet. Yeah, but in this case, pretty much there's no reason to move around unless there's items up here. You know what, fine, I'll walk up here because I may as well show this. Because basically what you do is, it's like Resident Evil in the sense that it's a pre-rendered background with a sort of fixed camera angle, but unlike Resident Evil, you don't run into cases where the camera angle is going to change abruptly. It's kind of moving along with it, so it's kind of doing what Code Veronica would end up doing a couple years after that.
That's
I
true.
think 3, I don't know if Resident Evil 3 did that.
And this game does not have tank controls either.
It doesn't. I mean, you move a little slower for it, but the way they have the size of the environments makes it so it's not really something that you get the sense of, oh, I feel like I'm moving slowly. It adds to the atmosphere and the mysteries you mentioned.
And the game is balanced around her movement speed.
Right, and that's, this is just a well-designed game, if anything else. We're going to go exactly why. But yeah, she's down there. Yeah, of course, backups arrived. So, we could jump down, we could forget it, although actually...
You know what? You can go back.
I think we should go back, you're right, to see my, my guys, right?
I also believe you can get a little ammo if you talk to one of the police officers.
Okay, awesome. See, he knows a lot about this game, so in that case, that's, I think, what I'm going to be doing to go out about this.
Although you do have to walk this slow speed to get back out there.
It's fine. I mean, as I said, if nothing else, it does what we're saying, which is we're creating the atmosphere of this game. We're getting a sense of what's happening with this, and I love how we're mentioning how great the music is, but it's also great when there's not music, which is not a backhanded compliment, because it's really getting that sense of this desolation.
Right.
You really get
you
the
can
sense,
hear the footsteps and
I love it.
That's
And you have multi-footstep sounds going. You see people burned to death as we're walking out here, which is contrasting effectively with the idea of the beauty of Carnegie Hall, except the idea that, people died. And the police came by. And, the coroner's here now. Yeah, it's like, wait, no, I'm a cop. And, I gotta take my badge out, so please don't make any sudden movements. Yeah, and you can miss this, so I thank you for pointing this out. I was thinking, I knew there was something to that. Alright, with that, that's good. So let's talk with the paramedic. Yeah, spontaneous combustion. So, yeah, I mean, I can't really think of a whole lot of games that go into something like that. Or, I mean, I guess it happens feasibly. I mean, there was an episode of South Park that was doing it about the same time this game was around, but it wasn't tied to this. Well, actually, there was one thing. I don't know if you're familiar with this. Are you familiar with the band Bring Me the Horizon?
I know of the song Parasite Eve.
Yes, we'll have a link to the song specifically. Yeah, I hope this becomes a TV movie or something. Let me patch you up. Which you don't need because you didn't take damage. But I believe you can come out here for free health for that recovery. Yeah, so in that case, everybody gets burned a while, but most of them are not going to make it. And what about you, my friend? Got the same gun. I got bullets for you if you want. Okay, so we got ammo. So actually, I'll show this off. Yeah, you have your items, and you have a limited inventory now, but you can expand it. And you have ammo crates. So basically what you do is you go here and you use that to reload your gun. I love this mechanic.
So, so right now you have limited inventory space, limited ammo. Like, right now, it kind of feels like a survival horror game.
Yes.
And those cops are standing outside, like...
They don't want to go in feasibly, I guess. It was like, fine, we're going to deal with this way, I guess. I mean, in some degrees, I get it, because they don't know exactly... They didn't see what we saw. I mean, they're seeing in the hallway, there's dead people burned to death. And they're saying, okay, why? But they also don't know that we ran into what's going on, or what is going on with us. So at that point, we're going to go down the hall now. Enjoy, as I mentioned, the great atmosphere of this game. Is it anything you want to go into as we're going along? Even if it feels like it's a potential dead patch, feel free to just go into anything you want about this game, memories of it, whatever you want to go. And as I mentioned, also, just go to that, the Bring Me to the Horizon. They made a song in 2010 that was, oh shit. Okay, that sometimes happens a lot where...
Yeah, if you hold the one direction and then...
Yeah, hold the one direction, and when the game loads, which is not long, the loads are actually pretty good in this game, you'll sometimes just go out again. But in this case, we are going to go down the hall. So we're going to jump down. It is the gumption of Aya, because, yeah, she is definitely a very strong character, someone who's going to be going to this, while we're in our nice, negligee this way, but still, we're getting things done. Alright, so we have this little girl here. Very well, it's dangerous here. Yeah, so if you have
creepy.
if you have your thing with creepy children, yeah, there you go.
Creepy ghost children.
Yeah, which I guess that was kind of coming around with stuff like Ringu and Silent Hill specifically. Yeah, couldn't be. Alright, let's get going. And then, I'll tell you, just to give you my experience with this, the first time I played this, as I mentioned, was more on your case of you say, like, hey, you had problems with the way this was not working well on PS3. So let me try this. Also, when you walk into doors, you don't have to hit a button to try and open them, but they usually are all locked right now.
Yep.
But I basically just played this part, like the first hour, and I was sold. I was like, okay, this game's pretty awesome. And we see also an interesting thing to this. Yeah, as we saw in the opening cutscene, yeah, the mice. They look great, but... And yeah, you do the inside, so there's something happening within their cells. Or as you said, the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell, and... Yeah, you definitely get this perspective of, yeah, the mice going the rabbit teeth, and Jesus.
Oh, that skin pullback.
Yeah, this, as I said, this is mature rated for sure, but for a reason, no question. And it's the case that it goes into the designs of everything, because this was, going back to Kingdom Hearts, Tetsuya Mizuguchi, the Space Shuttle Flat, something totally different. Tetsuya Nomura, who made that game. He did the character designs in this game, except for Aya, who was designed by Sakaguchi. But yeah, same deal as before as far as the battles. Take the gun out and just blast them.
So, yeah, so you were slightly out of range that time, so that's why you did no damage.
Yeah, which is good to show, though. And also the other thing is you want to pay attention to what their movements are, and sort of also, hopefully get a critical hit. You get the orange on the letter, or the number there. That's a critical hit. And every time you fight a battle, you get experience points. You also, and me getting hit was a good case of showing this not going great. You get BP when you level up, and I believe you get more of that if you don't get hit.
Yeah, so the more you get hit, the less BP you get.
On level up?
Yep.
Okay, and after each of the things, it's like some of the games you'll sometimes get items. You want to start with all of it to start when you have space, but if you don't, manage that specifically. And since I'm using the analog control method on this, you can't use D-pad at all for that mode, so you actually have to navigate the menus with the analog stick. Yeah, Jesus, what did Eve do to the rat? You know, we definitely are not sure, but we're going to find out. Basically, like, right now, you're right. It's very much Resident Evil-like. In the sense that we're kind of going around, seeing what's happening, and just looking around, and also looking at bodies.
So I was, like, pretty scared playing this
I get it.
at the time.
I mean, the atmosphere, like, seeing the visuals, that music, which, I'll say this for Shimomura's stuff, I don't know if there's anything quite like this, even as far as, like, the sound of it. The fact that it sounds almost like this mysterious thing, oh, shit. Speaking of which, right there, you see twitching. So yeah, he is not dead yet. Alright, we'll call the paramedics. Melissa. She's a monster. You mean the main actress? She probably got to Suzanne too, you're gonna have to stop her. The transformation cutscenes are always the scariest. Shiva, that's all I'm saying. Yeah, I ran and I was doing a test play at Crusader 64 this last night, which is where I got walled, so actually if we get to that point, everything after that I haven't seen, so we're going to get to that. You're right, for sure. And it gets to exactly what we're saying, the idea that this is something that is unique with what it's doing, but also very creepy and unnerving. And that's medicine. That is your health, by the way. There are different variances of it. As
green herb.
Yeah, that's right. But, actually, okay, fine. I don't know this. Do you know this? Is it like Resident Evil where you can mix them? I don't think you can, but I don't know about that. Yeah, but right now you just have your medicine. As we're just going to go down the hall. Basically just go into every door that's open.
Yeah, just get whatever supplies you can now.
which is also running into the clown. Yeah, hey,
I don't trust clowns. Maybe shoot him.
I was gonna say, or to quote Rocker's Modern Life, hey clown, you want to funny it up a little? Yeah, take everything. It's all on the counter. But I was saying, no, don't worry, I'm with the police. Yeah, you're the one scared me though. I was just getting ready. Yeah, only staff one here. Yeah, you didn't hear what happened upstairs, I guess, specifically. So it's something like, yeah, get out of here. You're kidding, right? I'm not dying here tonight. But so that's all he needs to hear. It's like, yeah, just go. Except, yeah, it didn't matter. I love that detail as well. You hear that, and then you like see her turn. Also, I'm trying to go into the lockers. Yeah, I'm hitting X button, by the way. That's how you communicate with stuff. Also, seeing the detail in the mirror. I love that right there. They actually had that set up so that, yeah, as you're following, yeah, you see her over there.
They probably got that technology from Resident Evil 2.
Probably. I mean, this came out right after Resident Evil 2. With specific, and yeah, if you want to go into stuff with Resident Evil, because we have not touched Resident Evil on the show yet. At some point, we should definitely do that, but I don't know which one do you think we should start
Didn't
with?
they just come out with a new series on Netflix?
Yes, they did. I heard about it. I haven't seen it. Have you?
I saw the trailer for it, and it seemed bad,
Uh-huh.
but I heard it was better than...
Other stuff? Yeah.
I don't know. I hated the movies.
All of them?
I hated all the movies.
Okay.
Maybe 2 was the most like the games, but like...
2 is the most like the game. Resident Evil Apocalypse. Which,
Um,
I do remember Roger Ebert's review of that, which was basically saying if you have someone who wants to come out, if you meet someone who says that they like this movie, don't let them date your children. So, I don't think it was that bad, but you're right. It's the thing that it's like the games. It's like Resident Evil 3 Nemesis a lot,
Right.
but yeah, it's not great. It's okay, but like I only saw that one.
Yeah, it's just... I'm sorry, Mila Jovovich is not a good actress.
She is in other stuff. The problem is that a lot of cases it's been you see that the most. Also, yeah, here's the phone. We're gonna pick it up. And this is gonna show how the save is running. Yeah, on PS3 you do have the digital memory card slots. I'm running on slot 1. Oh wait, I put down slot 1 right because I was doing save placing. I was doing tests. Yeah, I'll put down here. I'll run a couple for this as we go along. But yeah, basically you want to save when you can. Usually. And also pay attention to like boxes there. It's kind of see it and get some medicine.
I think you can open the clothes.
I believe, yeah, there's somewhere in here. Okay, oh, that's a, okay, actually, let me show that. When you hit the X button on a chest, you can drop an item in there, if you want. But honestly, I don't think there's any reason
It's
to
like
drop
Resident
it.
Evil stash.
Oh, shit, yeah, you're right, there's the parrot. Yeah, the parrot is remembering how hot it was and, like, everybody's screaming help. But I think you're right that there's...
I don't think there's anything else.
There's something, one of these, I remember that, but alright.
It might be another room.
Yeah, we'll see this as we go along, because we're going to show off as much of this game as we can, and go into any of our memories and yours, chat, specific to it. Alright, so yeah, we heard that clown scream. So actually that is, I believe that is the trigger to get to the next part. Like there, he is right there. Well, interesting enough, yeah, the combustion thing, well fine, it burned his, it burned everything of him.
Even his hair.
Yeah, you're right. I'm trying to remember, I thought he was supposed to drop a key, specifically. Or, no, okay, he doesn't. What you do is you have to walk down the hall, and I think there's another mouse you fight, I think.
I think...
That, and also I'll just try
one of the left rooms
Alright.
might have a key.
Oh yeah, you're right, because, as I said, I practiced this part of the game actually a couple weeks ago. I only practiced part of day 3. This runs in day... Oh, is it here?
We were here already.
Okay, also, am I right about this? I think there's no map for this, which is fine, because honestly, the environments are kind of, I guess, small to begin with. Okay, perfect. Yeah, when you see that, by the way, that is a random battle, sort of, but I think it's triggered based on your positioning still.
Right. There's specific locations where they can trigger.
Yeah, and also, because of where your environments might be, you might be in close quarters, so it may be easier or harder to dodge their attacks. So at that point, like, yeah, just blast the mice away. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I got a level up. Yeah, and right there, that is what's going on with your bonus points, because every 100 of those you can put into something specific as far as your stats.
I forgot what they were. I think one of them might be inventory space.
One of them is inventory space. There's it's item capacity down there, as well as active time, which I believe increases the reloading time of the active time bar. But I think those are the only ones of the stats here you can actually put into with the BP. And then you could also put it into like stats for your weapons specifically.
All right.
Usually.
And this game does have a new game plus.
Yeah, we're gonna show that eventually. We will definitely do that because I think, as we mentioned, just to go on that while I'm trying to, you know, go in the door. Okay, that one's locked. I know there's one door that isn't. But as I mentioned, I think we should do that. I think it's worth showing that off. Okay, by the way, if I go back here, I think that's going to be taking me back to where this is. Yeah, there's not a reason to go back up the hall again, is there? Okay, I didn't think so.
I think it's the second door on the left on the last screen.
Okay, alright, because that's the one thing that I noticed just as I've been going. I mean, to be fair, it's not... This is not a game, I'll say this, that you can necessarily get lost in. It's just one that... Okay, so yeah, this one, the one in the middle.
Yep. Okay, then the one on the right.
One on the right. Okay, as I said, we're just... Okay, so actually, no, I think there is something that... Okay, maybe I didn't go in this one. But it's fine. As I said, as I mentioned to you, I said, if there's the case like, hey, there's downtime, and from what I understand... Oh, right, I think I have to talk to the bird, don't I? Oh, no, I don't want to save again. Yeah, okay, this is going to be accident, like, the case of, like, no, crank calls, like, no.
Check the drawer, maybe?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, because there is...
I know you get to read her diary.
Yes. Or actually... Oh, no, I think it's in one of the dressing rooms, I believe. Oh, fine, I'll check that again, just because, and then we'll go into the other drawer, into their area. Oh, shit. Yeah, keep doing that.
You know what? There's probably nothing in there, so let's go.
Well, as I said, we'll figure it, as I said. And I know we can't go in the room in the end. In fact, let's show we can't go in the room at the end. Just because. Alright, but we will go there eventually. So, yeah, so those are there. Although, actually, I guess it's probably a good thing that we're doing this just because of, you know...
Oh, there you go. That's the room.
Okay, I didn't go in this one.
Unless that's the clown room?
Yeah, but I think I didn't... Okay, no, I hit on the lockers there. Essentially, let's go the other way. Because you're right, I do remember that, because basically we got to get a read of the diary of the, of some of the actresses here. In fact, I think...
I don't think it's this room either.
It's not this one? Okay. I mean, if not, we'll go back to that other one, and we'll manage it that way. Because here's the other thing, just to indicate to this, is that, as I said, as much as I'll do my practice on this, and we'll come as prepared as we can, it's also something that sometimes is like, hey, will the memory slip specifically? But it also shows, if nothing else, that what the potential is. It has to be that one at the end. So I think you're right. Actually, you know, so let's take a look at my inventory. Yeah, because you don't have to use the keys. It's not like Resident Evil where you have to pull the key out to run it. Okay, so wait, did I do this room? Okay, that one's locked. Okay, that one's locked.
The bottom left.
Okay, that was the one where the bodies were. That's the clown room.
No. Wait, did we do that?
Yeah, fine. We'll take another look. Basically, because I guess what you want to do just to start is pretty much just comb the areas to begin with.
Okay, you're right.
No, it's as I said, it's fine to that. So basically, just if you're getting stuck to something like that, just keep hitting X on things. I think it has to be that one at the end because I know there's a extra room, or there's like like you mentioned the closet there, like the clothesline. It has to do something with that bird. But nothing else. I'll tell you what this is also doing. It's
building. Check the body.
Yeah, we'll check the body again. Yeah, you're right. That's it. Thank you. Yeah, what's the key? Okay, there you go. That is the theater key, so now I can unlock everything else. Perfect. Yeah, see, sometimes that's what happens, but I said, if nothing else, also building up that dread, and you hear that dude thing on the soundtrack, which is so good. So nothing else is building that idea of, like, you know, if you're a horror person, you know, the sense of what's gonna happen. And this, by the way, will open up the other doors, so, yeah, we can do that. Okay, so now we'll see, as you mentioned, the diaries. Yeah, it is in this room. Well, fine. There's a couple things in this room. Okay, fine. I lied. There is sort of a Resident Evil thing to that, but it's fine. Okay, yeah, right. There we go. Stand in front of that. All right, the diaries. Let's take a read. November 3rd. The Christmas show is set. It's been my dream to be performing at Carnegie. The main actress is solo concert theater in Central Park. I took all the medicine to get here, and I have to get the lead part. Yeah, this is, it's interesting. The ESRB rating on this is only for its violence and its mature sexual themes, but there is language and drug use in this game. You know, it's only soul to the devil, but I like that it fits in. So if I have to sell my soul to the devil, we'll do it. November 17th. This cast is announced. Suzanne and I are double cast. I guess this is Melissa's diary. I want to play the part alone, but everyone knows she's good.
Some psycho coming in.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I'm overdoing it. Psycho stuff, and also, as mentioned, the drug case. My body's getting hotter than ever for some reason. Yeah, that's not what you want to do, necessarily. When your body's getting hotter, take more medicine. Fine, unless you're taking Tylenol. Maybe.
Drugs.
Well, there you go. Well, we mentioned that we did Narc, weirdly enough. You ever played Narc?
No.
Yeah, the arcade game from Midway. We did the Midway Treasures 2 that had it. It's like you're killing drug dealers in this case, but this is different. Yeah, she took too much and she collapsed. After her body got hot, she lost consciousness. I don't care if I die, I just want to get through the show. Alright, so yeah, she has fainting spells or passing out spells. Told me to go to the doctor, get rest. And if she continues, they're going to say, no, you're not going to be having this. Suzanne's only going to have it. Oh yeah, so if nothing else, it's also, I guess, showing the spiraling perspective of drug addiction. Alright. Yeah, this is definitely getting that. And I love the fact you're getting the opera singing going on with this to emphasize, ooh, Jesus. Yeah, you mentioned it, you're right. Suzanne was burned in an apartment fire. Is it because I wanted this part so bad? Please, God, forgive me.
She's still got some humanity there.
Yeah. Oh, man. Alright, it looks like I'll be the lead. So, there you go. Yeah, burn your
competition.
Yeah, burn your competition down. Or, actually, Crusader64 was mentioning this to him last week. Are you familiar with the movie Showgirls?
Yes.
Have you seen it?
I know of it.
Yeah, I mean, I've
seen the parts of it.
I have it on VHS, actually. But, that idea of exactly that. Nomi Malone, played by Elizabeth Berkley from Saved by the Bell, was like, hey, like, you know what, I'm gonna get involved with Gina Gershon, and so, like, yeah, you know what, I'm gonna be the lead dancer that way.
It's kind of like a, what, Black Swan?
That's the great version of Showgirls, except, yeah, that's a great movie. By Darren Aronofsky, I love that movie. Although, feasibly, I guess Showgirls maybe is more important to cinema in the sense that, hey, it ended the NC-17 rating, basically. But yeah, Black Swan's the better movie. You're right about that. And exactly that. You're right. The backstabbing case of performance. We had to take more medication and work it. Oh boy. So, yeah, 2 days before Christmas, opening night, everything went smoothly. Tomorrow's Christmas Eve, which should have the biggest show of the crowd of the season, and sold concert in the park. I'm not feeling well, so I better shape up.
What that means? More meds.
Pretty much. Yeah, she's about to push someone down the stairs. Yes, which is exactly what happens in Showgirls. I will put as safe for work friendly a picture of something with Showgirls that I can show, sort of.
I can see the poster right now.
I have my VHS is over in that drawer, my friend, that I bought from my video store when they were closing. I was like, yeah, you know what? Let me do that. Let me also just have a double bill of that and Bedknobs and Broomsticks by Disney, just because it'd be funny. And I did it. It was hilarious. But yeah, or to go on the case of that movie, I'll make this quote: "Man, everybody got AIDS and shit," which is a real line in that. But here's the thing about that movie, if you've never seen it, it's trying to take it so seriously. In fact, you and I mentioned before we got on the show, RoboCop. It's the same director as RoboCop. It's Paul Verhoeven. And it was Joe Esterhaus who wrote the script. It got like $50 million to that. But compared to something like RoboCop, where it has this kind of weight to it, or something like Basic Instinct, which is kind of like a better take on Showgirls, as far as like the atmosphere of itself, like, yeah, you're right. All these things going on to it. Yeah, that's the other thing. Just this random stuff will happen, whether we mention it, whether chat mention it, whether you mention it. Yeah, she's just taking more meds. See, it's funny. We're not supposed to be laughing at this, but we can also have that perspective. Yeah, for what? You know, I is saying the right thing here. Why is she taking so much? She must have a drug problem. Yeah, no kidding. But for going through that, we're getting the rehearsed key. So yeah, reading about drug addiction gives us a key. And I believe, okay, that was weird.
You were close enough to the exit.
Okay, I'm glad that happened for one reason, because I want to mention something to you. When we get out of here, there's a glitch I noticed. I'll mention it when we get there. So I guess maybe there's certain, like, glitches you can find in this. Also, there's the parrot again. Okay, what do you say? I'll look back on the thing for that. Yeah, Merry Christmas. Okay, fine. Yeah, Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. You're gonna be shot.
That's the other Christmas thing I like.
Okay, yeah, that was my fault, because I hit the X button through it too quickly. But yeah, fine. Yeah, just shoot the bird. Alright, yeah, Merry Christmas indeed. Or keep the change, you filthy animal. Alright, let's take some meds and... Which actually are...
No, don't be a drug addict like her.
Well, here's the thing. I guess we sort of are a drug addict now. I'm thinking about it, because that is our health. You're right. Well, fine. You could say that with Resident Evil. Yeah, the Resident Evil... Okay, there's bullets. Oh, fine. It's like bullets over Broadway, indeed. But you're right, because, like, hey, that's our medicine. And with Resident Evil, as you were mentioning, the green herbs... Remember, the thought of, like, green herbs are potentially, I guess, your drugs, you can mix them. So feasibly, it's marijuana. Or no, I'm doing the Family Guy joke.
Designer drugs.
Designer drugs. That's good. I was gonna say marijuana, but I was thinking the Family Guy thing of marijuana. Yeah, they're taking marijuana and heroin, and they're taking eczema and they're touching each other. All right, I think I went in there already, so that was my mistake. But all right, basically just go around and open the doors that are set to this.
I believe there's a piece of armor you can get in here.
I think you're right. As I said, this is what you really want to do. The strategy of this game to start is explore everywhere. If you're seeing something that's around, even if you have a boss or something coming up, just take a look at your surroundings. You'll find something as you go along. And since there are a lot of locked doors, and I know there's actually not all the doors here are locked doors, so we can go in with all the keys we have.
We need some upgrades.
We do. And we are going to make that happen soon enough. Alright, so yeah, there is a massive door, which I don't think does anything.
Nope.
Oh, question to you. I think there was a precursor to Kingdom Hearts.
What's that?
I don't know. Did you play Kingdom Hearts?
I'm not a fan of Kingdom Hearts.
Well, did you play the first one at least? The end of that game, there's a big door.
I played the first 5 games. 5 minutes of that game.
Oh, I was gonna say the first 5 games. Like, yeah, not a fan, you sure love it. But actually, I gotta be honest. I appreciated it more when we did our run of it. We played the HD version on the Xbox One, which we had a good time with. But there's like the door at the end of that game. It's not spoiling exactly the way I'm going into that. One thing I'm gonna do though is when I run out of case, dodge that. I'm gonna use my PE. I'm gonna heal myself.
Good.
And also, by the way, if you played Kingdom Hearts fitting, the sound effects are actually the same.
Are they?
Some of them, actually, the health use, the ding-ding-ding sound is actually exactly out of that game. Oh, we gotta level up. But yeah, I'm not doing so hot on the bonus points, but as I said, I'll feasibly get that going. Get more med. Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, we might be the drug addict here because we have five medicines.
Or maybe you're her supplier. What's going on with that?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, as I said, I haven't played Parasite Eve 2 yet. I haven't played the third birthday. I bought those the other day just because I said we have to do the rest of these.
It's great.
Yeah. Basically, keep an eye out for that as well. Yeah, more ammo. Or to go to the Earthworm Jim 2 perspective. Ammo! Alright. Actually, I didn't know I could even go back here. But alright, fine. There's nothing here. But there is that other room. Actually,
our job here is done.
But, yeah. I like that. There you go. See, that's the other thing. That's what I was saying to you. The idea of how this show is going to work and just the fact that random stuff can happen. We just kind of go off on like 8 million tangents this way and still make it interesting while also saying that, we're showing off the Parasite Eve game that's going on and all our memories for it. Alrighty. Okay, this is what I was thinking of because there is the hidden item over here. Yeah, getting the knight over there. Yeah, it looks like the wall's about to crumble. Well, fine, sort of crumble, but there you go. And yeah, you're crawling in here. Is this the only place in the game this happens? I don't know because
to my memory, yes.
Well, we'll see. Oh, yeah, this is what you're talking about. Yeah, this is the normal protector, which has a
More
nice,
stats.
Yeah, has a nice buff on defense and
So if you see on underneath all those stats, there's
In fact, I'll pull up the armor so go into that.
Right. So right now your armor has 2 slots available. So these are sort of like material slots, but kind of not. But you can add different. Later on, you'll find armors with different properties, like auto heal when you take damage. When your health is under a certain amount.
Which I use all the time usually, but I've also realized that's kind of a problem. But yeah, in that case, right now, basically we want to run the protector thing. And actually, quick question: that triangle thingy there, that's just like what? It's empty. You can't put anything.
Yeah, that just means like you only have 3. That's like their way of saying
it's limited. Because I noticed on, for example, let me show this on the normal vest again. The normal vest doesn't have that, but I guess it's just because
that only has 2 rows essentially.
Okay. Oh, yeah, fine. That has 1 row, but there's 2 rows, but you only put 3 slots onto it. So yeah, I guess like you're saying, actually, thank you for mentioning that. I didn't think the Final Fantasy VII materia thing, but that makes sense as far as that. And you also have your Billy Club if you want to use it. Yeah, in fact, he's right there. This gun will have a rate of fire, which is basically how many bullets you can shoot at once in an attack. Alright, so yeah, you do want to come here for the purpose of that name. Yeah, feasibly you can miss it, but as I said, if you're looking around, you usually won't.
Yeah, I missed it in my first playthrough.
I mean, I get that as well. Okay, here's the other thing, right? As you're saying there, your inventory's full. And what happens in that case, you can switch...
You don't need the medicine.
Well, actually, what is that?
Don't do drugs.
Is that... Oh, that was in the box?
I don't know. I don't think he switched anything.
I didn't switch anything, but you know what? Fine, let's do drugs, kids. Fine, we're only doing drugs for the purpose of taking medicine because we're hurting. Actually, no, I'm glad I took this. Offense, +1.
So I'm a hoarder. I don't use items. Or I like to save these things for like... I think that increases the attack power on your weapon, right? Or
yes,
is it on yourself?
and I'll show this. What happens is you use this. You basically pick a weapon to put it on. So at that point, it's putting on that plus number. There are 2 plus numbers. So basically, what it is it gives you the base attack, and then it can increase that. So basically, it goes up more.
Can you use a tool to move that later?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Yeah, what's going to happen later is we're going to run into tools. We're going to get a sense that that's a big mechanic. I don't know. Do you want to go? You want to talk to them about that while I keep going?
We'll talk about it later once we come across something.
Okay, actually,
an actual tool.
I don't think there's anything else here that's left, but I'll see to what's going on. But all right, fine, that's it. But I mean, I'm glad we got that because it is something that is very useful to have. But as I mentioned on the test play to you, I think I didn't use that right. I didn't necessarily think about how I should be operating that. So it kind of can be a problem if you use it too often or too early. So you're right, maybe to hold on to it.
Yeah, especially like at this point in the game, you're gonna find much better weapons.
Yeah, I mean, right now we just have a pistol, but that's fine to that. All right, so yeah, if you're familiar with the movie Suspiria, yeah, this might look a little familiar too. In Piano Hall. Melissa. Whoa, wait, is she? So, all right, so this is Eve again, but here's the thing. I guess what she overtook Melissa. Is that right?
There is no Melissa.
Oh, Eve.
There's only Eve.
I guess so. Hello, Nocturne, or Nocturne Flom. Good to see you tonight. Medics and I are here for Parasite Eve for the PlayStation from Square. We are very glad to see you tonight. Let us know any memories you have on this game or any insights on this, because I think you were on a couple weeks ago. You were saying, like, yeah, you're not familiar with this game, but, yeah, any perspectives also on Square. So, yeah, this is Square Night, and we're coming back to this every month until we finish it. For the purpose of that. And also, this is going to be a test. I'll say this, Nocturne, since you're here. This is going to be a test of Nier Automata, because I questioned something with the nudity in that game that's not visible. This game is the same case of it. I think we're going to be fine with that. So we're fine with this, so we're fine with it.
I didn't even remember there was nudity in this game.
I didn't either, because I sometimes have to look at that. And by the way, just to give a sense, if we ever have a case of a game that has it, we'll do an off-screen record, and it'll go on the YouTube site that way. So we'll still play it somehow, and I'll edit it out. But for this case of the game, we won't need to. Good to see you tonight, Nocturne, but feel free to go into anything, and welcome Max to the program. And bring your biology knowledge, potentially, because nucleic domination has finally come to an end once and for all.
Take notes.
Yeah, there's going to be a test, feasibly. And some amazing cutscenes and a piano busting. Like, oh.
Ew.
Oh, okay, fine. That might be the other thing as far as that. Because I know we always joke about Edwack, who we work with. He often mentions Shin Megami Tensei 5. You ever play that?
No, but I did see him play it.
There's that spirit that they can never show. I'm trying to remember the name of what it is. I'll probably put it out in a few days, because I don't remember what it is. It basically is very phallic-like.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. As far as putting a picture of that, I'll put a name of what it is, specifically. Yeah, the day for mitochondria to be free has arrived. Alright, so yeah, we're fighting Eve again.
Now she means business.
Yeah, she does mean business. So, here's the thing about this, is that... Yeah, I'll do the shot. Sorry.
As soon as you clean your...
Yeah, if you... Oh, okay. Here's the thing. Yeah, she'll shoot out straight like that. You can stay in the middle. In fact, you know what? I'll do that. So stay in the middle, and if you can move along with it, or she doesn't move at all, you're going to be in good shape. Okay, you got a critical shot. Perfect. But yeah, she'll move around a lot, so that makes it a little harder. Yeah, in that case, if you can move along with it, that's what you want to do. But don't touch her. Good to hear that regarding Nier Automata. Yeah, because as I said, I've questioned that sometimes, because I've said there's games I want to show. I mean, because look, there's usually anything we can show as far as Switch is concerned, but nudity is always the one question. So, if it's visible, that's a question, and I'm in trouble, so I think I should... Yeah, fine. Okay, never mind. I guess we're not in trouble, because we took her down. Yeah, we still need some time, girl. Yeah, as long as it doesn't show anything, I think it's fine. And I also looked up, by the way, on Twitch, just to get a sense of this. They're showing the end of this game. Which is where that comes from. So I'm like, all right, fine. If they're not getting questions of that, which we said.
That's where it is.
But it's weird. I don't think the SRB had the nudity tag yet, as far as it, because it was 1998 for it. But as I said, you're not going to see anything, but we'll bring mention of that later. Yeah. So I didn't study her biology to go back to Sailor Moon. For the last
it wasn't enough to make me pause the game at the time.
Yeah. I mean, then again, now that I'm thinking about that, like Daredevil Extreme Volleyball, that technically has it, but you don't see anything either, technically. But, alright, so where is this? That's the girl we saw, potentially. But is it also, just to go to that, the Nier Automata is concerned, you play that?
No.
It's really good. It's Platinum Games. The people who made Bayonetta. And actually, Bayonetta 3 is coming out 3 weeks after the port of that Switch is getting in October. But, yeah, it's kind of just like, sort of like this game, I'll tell you this. So thank you, Nocturne, for bringing that up. It's very unique as far as kind of mixing an RPG with another genre, kind of like an action hack and slash, like Bayonetta a little bit.
No,
but
I've heard good things, and now that you say RPG, I'm interested.
It's kind of RPG, but it's also kind of... Because Nocturne mentioned this a couple weeks ago, and she loves this game. She has on PS4. I have an Xbox One. But for that, it's very unique how it's doing a lot like Parasite Eve, honestly. And like with Parasite Eve, it's also about a strong female character in a lot of ways, in terms of what it's doing, and also the way it's telling story. And also, I guess, the atmosphere of the world it's giving. Some desolation to it a little bit, too.
Right. Because she's the only one who can do anything.
Yeah, I mean, that one's a little different as far as... Fine, Nier Automata is a little different, and all the Nier games, which I think there are 3 of them, and it was like an offshoot on Drakengard, which I did not know it was that, are kind of unique that way, too, but there are other people helping. But, alright.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, one thing I'm going to do first is I need help. In fact, I want to end up...
Whoa.
Well,
Hold on there.
You don't want me to use health right away? Well, fine.
Do you have that little faith?
Well...
You got this.
Okay, well, thank you for your, fine, you know what?
Kill 2 first, and then...
Oh, you know what, fine, you're right, we'll do that. Good point. You know what? Yeah, since it is an open area, I can get out of the way of the fire. You know what? Fine, watch. You're right, I'm gonna live through this, no problem. Okay, fine, almost.
You zagged when you should have zigged.
Yeah, that's the other thing, but I'm glad I showed that just for that very reason, which is, if you shoot a target and you kill it, but you put all your bullets onto it, you can't shoot anymore. So I found that the hard way.
What was it? They did that in Golden Sun, right?
Golden Sun, yeah, the game for the Game Boy Advance. That was Camelot who made that. I have that on Wii U. I downloaded it for that. I've played a little bit of it. I liked what I played, but
Can you heal outside of battle?
Yes, you can. You can heal with the item, or you can use your parasitic energy. Thing is that, as you were mentioning earlier, your parasite energy recovers on its own, but only when you're in a battle.
Right, and you really have no other use for it right now, so might as well use it.
Yeah, as you go along, we get extra levels, we'll get extra powers.
And you can sell the medicine on the side.
Well, fine. We killed the person we're would be providing it to, though, with Melissa. Oh yeah, we're also getting toads.
Those guys are annoying.
Yes, they are, because they have the long tongues.
They're like the lickers.
Yeah, or I'm thinking, I don't know if you ever played this, Rhapsody Musical Adventure, which is on PlayStation as well. It's an RPG, definitely more lighthearted than this. Also, a female lead with Cornette, the girl in that. She hates toads. She's like, yeah, ew, I hate toads. Except, yeah, well, fine, the toads do that in that game, except in that one, they're not, horror beings. But, oh, whoa, crap.
It's kind of hard to see the range here.
Also, I'm realizing, I don't know, I think maybe my TV is too dark. Because I was mentioning this with Crusader64 last week when we were doing Majora's Mask, and I'm too far away. Which was that it was too bright when we were at a snowhead in Majora's Mask. So this guy, I turned the brightness down because I was like, okay, fine, let me do that. But maybe it's a little too dark for the purpose of that. Alright, we did get a new parasite power. That scan. I'll show it off in the next battle. And we got ammo.
But you should probably heal first.
Yeah, you know what? Fine, we're taking the drugs. I'm sorry. We killed the person we're giving it to. Oh, well, fine, you're right. She's a cop, so feasibly... You know, maybe... Oh, here's the thing. Maybe she's like a Oh, fine. She's not a narcotics cop, specifically. At least, I don't think they indicate that. At least not on this one. I don't know if the other ones do. I guess we're running around the sewer. It's Snowhead. Thank you, CarcinogenSDA. I always get that mistake. It's like, which one is it? I should know. I love that game. We played it last week. Yeah, feel free also to jump into any other game that we've played, specifically for the show, or anything you'd like to see for the show, or anything you're playing currently now. And I guess also, if you want to go into anything also with the sequels to this game, or the sequel to start, Parasite Eve 2, which I know is the one you played, and I have that one and Third Birthday, which is on PSP.
Seems like a nightmare. They flashed the screen, so it kind of highlighted it a little bit.
Which is actually kind of helpful to some degree. So here's the other thing. It's random battle, which usually I'm not a huge one in on RPGs. Even understanding, the time period of stuff. I mean, Mario RPG spoiled me, I think, for that. But with this game, I don't necessarily feel like it feels as random as you might think.
I think there's something under the stairs.
On the stairs? Alright, yeah, I think there is. Yeah, we'll definitely do that. You're the girl I saw at the theater. You lost?
Right.
We'll definitely show that because we have to go through that gate, but we'll do that a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, there's random battles, but for the most part, there's usually triggers that will happen mostly every single time.
Right. Yeah, to go to what I'm saying as far as the download case, because here's the thing. when I did test on this, and also because Emedex got me to play this game, he was the one who said, yeah, this game is really good. I'm having the issues with it, but I want to play it more. I said, okay, I downloaded it. Let me try it. Yeah, sometimes they're hidden. So actually, let's not replace an item. We're gonna use.
Don't do drugs, people.
Well, fine. I was like, but I need to empty something.
All right.
Fine.
You can do.
Fine. I'll tell you.
One.
All right. So in the words of 9 Inch Nails, you are the perfect drug. All right. So. Okay. Just see that every time we're saying don't do drugs, kids, it seems like you're picking something else of use up out of the box.
I think there's something else.
Under these stairs? Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, sometimes you have to look very specifically. Also, that's the other thing. The ammo will stack, so you don't have to worry about that. In fact, actually, one thing I'll do, let me do that. Because one thing you sometimes want to do is you would like to reload. So what you do is when your gun is empty like that, it'll reload on its own in battle, but sometimes you want to have it filled with what you got.
Shoot outside of the screen.
Yeah, that's Resident Evil, I think. Wait,
right.
Does this game do that?
No.
Okay, unfortunately, it does not.
I could have sworn there was a weapon you can get here.
Okay, well, let's take a look.
If you go underneath these stairs, or is it? No.
Underneath the one on the right, because I did the one on the left. That was where we got that. So yeah, let's take a look, because I think you're right, and that's the thing about this game is that you can find a lot of hidden stuff here.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe not, but I mean, if there is, I'll make mention to it. And feasibly, since we're gonna have to go through the extra game for the purpose of this, it will show that off. And I don't think you can go in the gate over here. One thing I'll also mention, just to go back to the thing, is that, as I mentioned, I bought, this was 2 days ago, I bought Parasite Eve 2 and Third Birthday, because I said, okay, I think we should take a look at these at some point, because you got me into this game pretty big, so thank you for that.
Well, it does look pretty dark.
Yeah, I'll figure something for that. But, anyway, when we're dealing with the toads, fine, let me get in the rain. Okay, fine, I'll let them do the licking so that I can, get that going. Whoa!
Yeah, it seems like they have their own ATV.
And you also, actually, I'll find one other thing I forgot to show. Okay, you know what? Yeah, when he does that, let me pull this out. Let's use the scan. So if you like Gunbella and Gabario in the Paper Mario games, yeah, you get that sense to give a sense of like what the health bar is. And they'll also tell you what they're weak to. So yeah, sensitive to cold, I don't have anything cold now, so yeah, just shoot the toad in the back.
That's cruel.
Yeah, they're trying to kill me, it's self-defense. Alright, but to go to the thing with the PSP, the download case, I want to explain this because this is what I'm doing to get these games, because here's the thing. The Parasite Eve games, especially the Third Birthday, which is on PSP, they cost a lot of money. That one's $100. Parasite 2, I think, is like a little under 80, and this is, I think, 60, 70, I think, now on PlayStation itself. So I said, okay, these are the cheaper way because it's like I think it's a $6 download for a couple of these games. Alright, first you gotta hit the switch to open the door. We're gonna do that. And then we're going to make a phone call. But, as I was mentioning, when it comes to downloading that stuff, what you have to do now in order to do it is that you have to download through the PS3. You can't do it through PSP. But in order to add money, you can't use a credit card for it. So they say, oh, use a credit card or gift card through Sony's website. I went to Sony's website. You can't do it with credit card. They give you an error. So I actually had to go out to Best Buy and buy a PlayStation card.
There's probably some security issues.
I think, well, fine. Well, let's go into what happened with PlayStation 3. Remember, people's security was lost. They lost millions of credit card numbers for that. So that's probably the reason. But then what happened is that I did that. So I added the funds through PS3. I was able to download everything we needed. And then, so I downloaded it to the system. But then the stuff is on PSP. So how do I get it on PSP? I have to go to the PSP's online store that you can't buy anything from specifically anymore. Also, I'm going to take a look at my stuff. Now we're fine. And I have to go to my download list, which it does pull from PS3, and I have to download it. But in order to get online with PSP, you have to be running a WPA connection, not a WPA2 connection. Most people who are running Wi-Fi now have WPA2. PSP is from 2005. It does not run with that. So I had to unsecure my phone to have a mobile hotspot to see it. And I actually have it downloading Persona on the PSP right now as we speak. In fact, it might be done feasibly.
I hope it'd be done by now.
Yeah, you were even saying when I was showing you this, you're saying, like, it's still downloading. It's like, yeah, I had to leave it almost on all night to download this to the PSP. And I also mentioned, based on the controller thing we had, if worst comes to worst, we'll run the PSP for that. And I have the cable, so we can do that. Yeah, I don't know why it got dark again, but yeah, her body's getting hot again. Yeah, Aya's ready to take me on just by herself. But, probably just burn. Yeah, I didn't believe she was the devil's sperm And actually, that is not off-keeping with this one. Yeah, so Eve and Aya are connected in their way, and the question is the why. Yeah, why me? Yeah, we'll find out eventually. Yeah, we will, I guess.
But this is only the first act.
Yeah, of which there are 6, technically, for this game. Although, I was also asking that because I don't know if, well, I think you were saying the other ones go into different things with the story. They kind of are not 100% connected to this one. Is that right? I mean...
I didn't play the second game that much, but from what I saw, they really didn't reference a lot of the stuff from the first one.
I mean, you played it more than I have. I haven't played it at all. I mean, I've only had it for 2 days, and I basically just like, let me get this downloaded. That's really the challenge.
You know what, I should have booted it up and see if it actually worked.
Yeah. And as I said, if that's the case, we can find out if, we have a concern with, you're running that. I mean, so far the other controller's working fine, but when we get to, as Crusader64 is mentioning, the Shiva fight, if it has a problem there, then that'll be it. As I said, we have the other controller as well, the Sony one. I mean, I literally went out today to buy another one just to make sure this was set. But alright, here is our first main boss. Fine, the first big boss. Yeah, just as we saw, it was safe to go back to the sewer.
The music's great, too.
It's so good, and that's the other reason why we're having it running and recording for the show the way we are. Ew, Jesus. It looks gorgeous just looking at this. And the designs, it's a great design. As I mentioned, Tetsuya Nomura for Kingdom Hearts, and I don't know if you played this, The World Ends With You. This one, with both of these, you really get the sense that, oh yeah, they really nailed it. And we're getting multi-targets, by the way. So what you do with this thing, I believe you hit the tail. Am I right about that?
Right. It's like the first boss in Final Fantasy VII.
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh, yeah, we have the shockwaves. So yeah, you're right. It's exactly like the thing to that. Alright. Ow! Yeah, I could do the tail whip, or, what's the name of this thing, do you know?
What's it?
Do you know the name of this boss, what they call it?
No.
Okay, I'll put a name in it.
It's Crocodile Guy.
Yeah, Crocodile Guy used tail whip. Aya's defense failed. Oh, fine. Her defense didn't fall. You can have defense cuts going on. In this case, just start shooting this way. Also, I think I might want to do a scan at some point. Whoa. Yeah, so to avoid the shockwaves or the sine waves, whatever they are.
Scan doesn't really do much because you really don't have much options besides attacking.
Yeah, and sometimes, here's the thing I noticed with the scan, it doesn't always work on the bosses, so it might not do much. Yeah, right there. It's like, what the hell is this? I don't know.
Easily tranquilized. Well, great.
Okay, fine. Oh shit, I died. Oh no, I didn't die because I have revival. It's probably bad that happened, so I should probably be careful. Alright, so yeah, I'll try hitting the tail again. Be a little more careful.
Should, I guess heal up after this one just to get a little more buffer.
Yes, sounds good. In fact, yeah, we are using the drugs now, I'm sorry. Because at this point, it recovers 45 HP. So at this point, probably good we're running that. Okay. Yeah, but here's the weird thing. When I did the test, I was fine on this. I didn't die. It was like, yeah, you know what, I got in trouble. Okay, I think I'm too far away. I don't think this is going well this way. Ow. Fine, what if I shoot him in the face? Okay, I got critical on the face, but, yeah, that's doing less.
You gotta get the tail first.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Ugh. Ow! Yeah, I want to get closer. Okay, so, yeah, that's the challenge, really, of this. Oh, fine, you know what? Also use my PE energy. Yes, you're right. It's exactly the same sound effect as Kingdom Hearts. Alright, come on, come on, come on. Ow. Yeah, I'm not getting good BP run on this. You know, I think I need to use my health again. Yeah, I'm not doing well. As I said, to be fair, I've not played this game, but as you mentioned, before we're going to do this, I said, that's why I tested this, or practiced this, but also the idea of, you know what, fine, show the struggle.
We're going in blind.
What?
We're going in blind. Ish.
Yeah, sort of. I mean, fine, I did this part of the game 2 weeks ago. It's, the next part, honestly, I'm a little more nervous about than this.
So you want to stay a little more...
Am I gonna run out of bullets? Oh wait, if I run out of bullets, I'll have to pull my billy club out. Actually, yeah, I'm doing horrible. So yeah, we're saying, do tell. Like, don't feel like you're.
You want to stay more towards his right side because the beams come from his left.
Okay.
So it'll be a little easier to dodge those beams.
Okay, there we go. Perfect. Yeah, you're right. Exactly that. Okay, I got him. With with difficulty for sure. But either way, we got him.
You got one part of him.
Well, sort of.
Out of range.
Yeah, you're right. Well, yeah, you're right, though, is that... Shit, I'm gonna run out of bullets, aren't I? And I was fighting a lot, so it's not like, oh yeah, I'm missing bullets. Wait, hold on. I want to make sure I'm... Okay, no. Yeah, basically what you want to do also is wait until they attack, and then hit them. Got him, okay. So basically shoot and retreat. Or if you played, I mentioned Fallout 3, it's like the VATS target in that, although in that case, even then I don't think it's like 100% of a thing that... Actually, you know what, fine, there's going to be... Let me get a little closer, just hit him right in the mouth. Perfect, got the critical.
Are those your last 2 bullets?
If I kill him on my last 2 bullets, it's going to be amazing. Come on.
I think you're out.
Yeah, you're right. Wait, am I? Oh, hold on. Okay, now I have 2 more after this, I think.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no, you're right. I am out. Okay. So, thank you for mentioning that, because what I'm going to do is, after I do the recovery... At least we get to show this, because I don't know if... Actually, if you ever run in this case... remember, we're a cop, so, feasibly we don't just have a gun. Yes, you're doing that. Well, I think I should... Oh, no.
It's so much harder to dodge from...
Yeah, for the camera, you're right. Yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a switch. Yeah, you have the club, which has infinite ammo, because it's a physical weapon, except it's not as strong. And that does take a turn to up. Come on. That means that this actually isn't going to be too bad. He's like, yeah, he only shoot there. It's not like he's going to go all over. I missed. Shit. Yeah, so easily, what I think I want to do is I want to try and lure him over here. Come on.
Just get right up next to him.
Oh, wait, no. Okay, there you go. Yeah, just beat him.
slap.
I love that sound effect. Actually, I've never seen that, so honestly, I'm kind of glad this is happening.
You know what? I haven't used the club.
What'd you say?
I don't think I ever used the club.
Well, yeah, this is making this unique play. Shit, I was too close. Yeah, looks like I'm sort of in the range. Alright, fine. If nothing else, I'm getting him over there. Yeah, come on. Yeah, because he'll do that 3 times, and then you just walk up to him. But the thing is, I don't want to be too far. Alright, there you go. I criticaled him with the club. Alright.
We should just play the game with the club from now on.
So that's the challenge run, for the purpose of that. I guess chat, let us know of anybody out there who's played this game. Okay, yeah, he'll also do that. Oh. Yeah, anybody who's played this game, have you ever run the club exclusively? Oh shit, no! Okay, fine, you know what, I'll use my energy now. I mean, this is making this an interesting battle, if nothing else. Is that, here's the other thing as well, because as I said, sometimes we've mentioned with the show is that we'll show off games we played or loved or have a memory of, or are curious, because I haven't been asked for, because actually, I've been asked for this game multiple times, not just by you.
Oh, really?
By General, Proto is in the chat, he loves this game. He said, when are you going to do this? I said, I have it on this, so we'll play it. We were just looking for the right case to do it. But, for the purpose of that, the idea that sometimes it's like the question of, well, what if this happens? You played a game for so long, almost 25 years of this thing, and we've clubbed him to death.
Yeah,
that's
bitch
awesome.
slapped him.
Okay, that's good that way, except for the fact that I really did bad as far as my bonus points. So I gotta get better at that. But we learned slow, which slows the AT recharge of your enemies. Yeah, give me the Kevlar vest, my friend. We need it. But alright, but as I said, showing off something different with the game... Oh, okay, hang on. Alright, so yeah, we're set. Finally. Yeah, sorry for that, but as I said, if nothing else, it's just showing something unique. I said, I never used to
get some bullets.
What?
Hopefully we'll get some bullets before we have to go out again.
I think we will, or I think we should. When I will awaken, what are you talking about? Alright, that was interesting. Okay. Our live in front of Carnegie Hall, seeing complete chaos. Yeah, you're the only survivor of this ordeal, correct? I love how they just capitalize correct here. It's like, you're horrible is a deal. Correct? Like, okay. But she doesn't know what to say.
I need a lawyer.
Yeah, you're like, I'm not going to speak it to anybody to my lawyer. Yeah, this combustion theory has been acknowledged only by occult enthusiasts, so they think it's something, you know, otherworldly or occultish. Yeah, if you're saying, like, no, fuck off.
Oh, here he is.
Oh, yeah, I guess, this game's equivalent to, Barrett from Final Fantasy... Is it Barrett from Final Fantasy VII?
Yep.
Oh yeah, I thought so. I mean, I played Final Fantasy 7 a little bit and its remake, but still, weird enough, I haven't played a whole lot of either as much as because I don't have the console for the remake, and I have 7 on the PlayStation, but we need to go through that. That's one we have to do. And you or chat told me what Final Fantasy a game we should be starting with. We still haven't touched the franchise specifically. Yeah, have it on Christmas Eve, of course. I would represent the citizens in the city, and have an exclusive interview for our news network.
Ooh.
Yeah, and he does.
And
yeah.
he's a cop, by the way.
Yes. That is Daniel. Last name I don't remember. Edit here. His last name is at the bottom of the screen when I edit this. You'll be seeing it on the YouTube site. I'll give you the link to that, by the way, if you're not familiar. He's like, yeah, you crazy? Did you get this on tape? Which actually take off in Die Hard, honestly. Fitting that, too. In fact, maybe they had it on their mind, because remember, Die Hard also takes place on Christmas Eve.
It's another Christmas movie.
Another Christmas movie, indeed, which the science has been settled on that one, for sure. Another question is on Lethal Weapon. But then, another case of cop movie, so yeah, it's an endless rabbit hole. But yeah, he punches out the news reporter. Yeah, get out of here. Yeah, this is Daniel, and we'll see him in just a second. Sorry I'm late. Yeah, Daniel is our partner, I believe. Oh, no, they don't give his last name. I don't think, but alright. So we did it. We got through, and we are taking a ride in the cop car with him. Yeah, okay, there was something back there. Yeah, but I was just wondering, yeah, right, we were on a date, weren't we? I actually kind of forgot myself. Hermit cop, your boyfriend right out of there like a wuss. Alright, so yeah, if nothing else, Daniel, I do like Daniel as a character, because in some ways he's kind of the perfect
That's the thing about Parasite
yin
Eve, too, like, he wasn't in it.
He's not? Okay, because I don't know much on that one, or Third Birthday. But soon enough we will. So, and I think that's one thing about this, and this is where, because I think I mentioned last week when we said we were going to play this, that it's kind of we mentioned it's a mix of survival horror, we said that tonight, and an RPG, and an action shooter, but also in some ways it's kind of a police procedural,
right?
Which I didn't expect that, honestly, coming out of this. Yeah, but at least he's like, hey, he gets that.
It's like a detective story. Yeah,
it kind of is. I kind of get the feeling like Law and Order almost, which was kind of around at the time, heavily. So I think that maybe they had something like that on their mind, maybe. It's not that. I had him escort me because he kept pestering me for a date, so, alright, fine, she was doing it because she pitted him.
He's on a nice guy subreddit.
Oh, and the thing, this is before subreddit even existed. Or maybe, as we mentioned, like, we said, like, ye old eBay with Zelda. It was like, ye old, or fine, night. No, this is, like, right before Y2K, so it was, like, some dark web case that had this. Yeah, but the opera, that's a story. Yeah, is that the in thing right now? Yeah, I don't know, necessarily. Saw the ad in the paper, which caught my eye. Don't tell me you're onto this case. Alright. Is that a suggestion that, what, she sort of knew something was going to happen here?
She was drawn.
Okay. Oh, yeah, you're right, because the idea of, like, Eve and her right now. Yeah, but here's the thing, yeah, shouldn't you be her son because it's Christmas Eve? Yeah, he knows his dad's a cop. Yeah, but he doesn't want to talk about that for reasons we're going to see a little later. Here's the things people who are there, but this is one hell of an incident. Yeah, so in some ways it's like Barrett in the sense that he's swearing a bit, but not as much as Barrett. But then again, like with Barrett, it's that strong, muscular guy, but someone who...
soft side, too.
He has a soft side to it, but a believable soft side. And that was the case with Final Fantasy VII, every instance of it. And then also with him here. Yeah, mitochondria and symbiosis. Yeah, what was the hospital? Okay, so that basically is them saying that that girl... was her in the hospital.
She's basically Cloud with the lost memories too.
Well, hey, as you mentioned, this was a lot of people worked on Final Fantasy VII were involved in this, or fine, some people were involved in this, and also it came out right at the same time, so you can kind of see that overlap with a lot of the games that were coming out, as you mentioned, the golden era or a golden era of Square with PlayStation, all the stuff they're coming out with of that. Xenogears, I believe, was theirs. The Saga Frontier. And later stuff like Brave Fencer Musashi and, of course, Final Fantasy VIII.
She can be cross-dressed Cloud, for all I care.
Or maybe the idea that, I don't know, because it isn't there, the, Final Fantasy VII has that thing with the, the dancing hall night thing.
Oh, yeah. The honeybee in.
Yeah, thank you. I knew it was something to that. Yeah, don't blame you, though, after what you've been through. So maybe it's like, hey, she might be there. I don't know, for all I don't know, you played more of the remake. Yes. I don't know if, because I know they have that part of that in the game. I do know that, because Nocturne's a huge one on that game.
I don't think they did a hot tub scene like they did in the original, but...
No, not that necessarily, but the idea, like, did they, like, put in Aya as a character, perhaps? So I was like, oh, like, Easter egg. Yeah, I already started this incident, 6 days become a nightmare. Yeah, this is a 6-day cycle, by the way. Yeah, this is good stuff for sure, as we're getting this nice flyby through the JPEG perspective of New York City, but it is something that I do like, the kind of the scoping out of this, in the sense of, okay, look at the big city, even like the reflection on the water here, which is really nice, and of course the perspective we saw in the opening cutscene, the Statue of Liberty. So it does create this great atmosphere, and that's a cool thing for it. Yeah, don't worry, by the way, of cracking that. That's, yeah, he's having a drink, which is fine. But, yeah, don't worry about that. That picks up for no issue, but with no issue, but it's not an issue. I mean, hey, I'm opening my water bottle this way. My, second of 4, because I need tons of these.
Remember to hydrate, everybody.
Yeah, indeed. Alright, this is day 2, Fusion. And every time you get to a day, you get a free save. So we're gonna run a save right now. Yeah, it says, here's the thing, it says, fine, it says an hour and 3 minutes because we spent about a little under a half an hour on the tutorial. Alright, we are set.
That and the whole
yeah, that
missing key thing.
Yeah, the missing key thing, but as I said, I like the way that we're kind of going into that as well. As when I do the practice for next month, it's going to be a little more... Because usually, I'll tell you this, just to go into this, well, we're also going back to the station. I basically will do the test play usually like the week of the game. Like, hey, I've got time for this, so I'll set that up in between, work, because I work for a living for that, and then also, editing the part. Say, hey, you okay? You got to be resting. I wish I could, but I'm the only one who knows what happened last night. Alright, so, yeah, we saw Melissa's, like, hey, what's going on with her? No close friends or family. Yeah, always on some kind of medication. We know that very well. I think that's going to be the,
Right.
I guess it's going to be the narrative of the part, I would think. People at the opera saying they're amazed you could even stand on the stage, and it burned down right after it. Alright, that is Detective Nix, by the way, over there. He is also an assistant of ours. It was actually a spontaneous thing because they were set on fire. And that is, I believe, Detective Warner. Yeah. Oh, come on. One of those ESP things. Yeah, it's supposed to be described for now. Yeah, but Warner's a little more of the skeptic, I would say, of the detectives here.
Scully.
Oh, from the X-Files? Yeah, fitting. I mean, remember, this was 1998, so basically any of your 1998, perspectives, chat, or you, let's feel free to jump into it. And actually, yeah, I didn't even think that. You're right. That's actually not a bad comparison. The X-Files, to a certain degree, but even they didn't necessarily go that dark. I guess, I don't know, do you play have you seen the X-Files a lot? You have a perspective of that?
My friends are crazy about it. I saw a few episodes, but not too many.
Okay, I mean, I saw a couple of them. Fine, I saw the movie. I saw the second movie, I Want to Believe, from 2008. I liked it quite a bit, but it's also the kind of thing... I liked the spin-off they did, The Lone Gunman. I'll put a picture of that. It's more of a comedy thing, but I kind of liked it. It was canceled really quickly by Fox, but... Yes, there was. It was, that was why it was canceled, probably. It was the Lone Gunman characters that are on the X-Files. They basically do, like, a comedy show for it. It's almost like this heist procedural case. It was surprisingly good. I kind of got it in a sense more than the X-Files. And their games based on the X-Files. There's actually one on the PS1, I believe, whose name I don't remember right now, but I'll put it in it right now. Yeah, how are you supposed to deal with something like that? Yeah, so Daniel, of course, has my back because we're the only witness. Yeah, we need guns. Or to go to Halo, I need a weapon. Right this way. But here is Chief Baker. Ready to report. Still hard to believe. We can't deny the deaths. Yeah, make sure we're all equipped. We definitely need that after we just did, or I just did.
Hey, you got any more of that ammo?
Yes, we need the ammo. Yeah, go down to the weapons department and give this permit to Torres, and he'll help you. Alright, this is mod permit. Thank you. We'll talk to him. Yeah, come back later. Okay, no problem. I was like, consider this a preview when we do LA Noire. That's one we're going to have to do sort of off-screen, because there's parts of that have full nudity, and I know I can't show those parts. And there's a lot of licensed music question. Alright, by the way, we're in the room here, in the detective room. I had a glitch when I was doing the test play on this. I actually ran into a case where, I don't know if you've ever had this, I actually was able to run through every one of the buildings. I thought I actually soft-locked the game.
Oh, really?
I don't know if I'll be able to have it happening now. I don't know if it's only with this version, but I must have hit something very specific for it to basically just walk through the desks, but only because, and then I left the room and it was fine. Alright, so same deal, they're going to say the same things, but what I'm going to do is going to take a phone call. Oh, in this case, usually the idea is that you're calling the station. I was like, what, I'm just calling myself?
Yeah, who are you calling?
Also, I'm not, I guess because it's a pre-order background item, it's like, yeah, I'm just picking up my hand. It's like, yeah. It's like cups and string, feasibly. He's like, yeah, you know what, Daniel over there, there's the cups and string, let's do that. And they're like, yeah, Daniel, can you save my game feasibly? Or they take on Metal Gear Solid. I mean, imagine that with mailing, you know, doing the save there. And you got it sort of here, like, a little distorted, like, what's up, Snake? Yeah, we did play Metal Gear Solid, by the way. We played the PlayStation version of that. That is a fun watch, if you've not seen it.
The superior version.
Yeah, we were getting that earlier because we're talking about your issues with Silicon Knights developers, which, if you hear, there are a lot of people have issues with Silicon Knights.
I don't know. Eternal Darkness was... It was a good game, but it was way overrated.
Fair enough.
If people go back and play it now, they can... I don't think they'd see it through and enjoy it as much. That
being said, I think it's one I've kind of been curious to do. I think because I haven't finished it, number one, and also because I think it might be worth getting a discussion with that. And I guess here's a question then: when it comes to Silicon Knights, the developers of that, and Metal Gear Solid: Twin Snakes, because I know you're mentioning, like a lot of people, as we're getting the Commando Vest, by the way, it has a very nice perk to that.
Right. So we were talking about tools earlier. I don't know if we have one now.
All right, let's take a look.
No, we probably don't.
Oh, we get one. I think we go down the armory.
Yep. But he'll explain it once we go down there, actually.
Okay. But yeah, I mean, in the meantime, then, to go to the Silicon Knights thing, because I walk around the place to start, to case it. Sounds wrong from cop, but it's like, okay, fine. It also gives you a great sense of what this music is. Also, there is Officer Kathy. Yeah, the weapons department's down there on the left. We'll do that in a little bit. But it's the same with Silicon Knights, other stuff. I guess here's a question, because you're saying you're not huge on the Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes or Eternal Darkness. What would you say is probably the best game you played out of them?
From them?
Yeah.
I mean, I've only played Eternal Darkness and Twin Snakes.
Did you play Legacy of Kain Blood Omen?
You know what? I didn't play it, but it might... Probably that game might be the best if I did play it.
I know people love that game. It's on PlayStation. I believe it was on Saturn as well. It's like this... It's a top-down kind of game to a certain degree as far as... Actually, I've been asked for Legacy of Kain, and feasibly, we could start with that one. I think it is actually downloadable on the PS3. By the way, yeah, if we can get in here, no, we can. Yeah, only authorized personnel. Alright, we'll have to come back later. Yeah, I've been asked for this Legacy of Kain game, so at some point we can start with one. We might start with that one, feasibly, if chat or you want to see it.
I love Soul Reaver.
Soul Reaver,
I'd like to see, like, more of the background and the history before all that stuff.
I mean, I like Soul Reaver 2 for what I played of it. I kind of want to get that... What'd you play Soul Reaver on?
Both the PlayStation and Dreamcast.
Oh, you played both of them. Because I played the demo of the Dreamcast version. I'm trying to talk to you. And then we'll go down to the armory. Yeah, what case to have on Christmas for Officer Eddie? Yeah, and I liked what I played of them as well. I mean, I think you probably played more of Soul Reaver even than I did.
The game right now, it's probably, like, the combat's a little outdated. But at the time, like, executing people like that, it was kind of a novel thing. And I heard, I don't know, did you ever play Legacy of Kain Defiance? I heard that game's really good. No.
It was on the PS2 and the Xbox.
I only played the first Legacy game.
Okay. And then there was
Soul Reaver.
There's also Soul Reaver 2, which is on the PS2. Actually, there was going to be a Dreamcast version, they canceled it. And then Blood Omen 2, and then Defiance. Alright, here's what I was saying also, specifically. Actually, Shane64 is referencing this. You hear the police dogs. This goes personal for me, honestly, because honestly, I was growing up with a German Shepherd as far as it when I was a teenager, sort of. Yeah, so in that case, this kind of gives me a feel of that, as seeing, you know, the doggies there. Yeah. Just wants to see, he just comes here to see the canine dogs relax on the ship, and they're barking that way. I do love the idea of, like, how the atmosphere is, even just the idea of how they're sitting that way. So
see the tail wag a little bit.
The tail wagging. So it's the thing where you're really seeing a lot of details, even though it's kind of like a sort of, I guess, a bird's view as far as a bird's eye view as far as the camera's concerned. Also, see if there's something in that book I can read, or maybe not. Maybe I'm kind of stuck. Yeah, we'll get to see the doggies. All right, so there they are. Yeah, it's definitely a personal one, as I mentioned, for me. So that's the idea. And hearing this wonderful music. Shit, I went in the door again. I keep doing that. Although, to be fair, it's only... Fine, if you're doing the speed case, because I know Games on Quick was doing last week. That was only wasting about 10 seconds. But yeah, it's fine. This is not necessarily a speedrun program unless you want to see a take to that.
This is my favorite room in the police department.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And it's where a lot of things are going to be happening here. As well as box. Yeah, okay, fine. We'll do it in a second because I think they'll help us with certain things. Actually, you know what?
You get the Resident Evil kind of stash here, right?
Yes, you do. That's true. So actually, you know what? Let's do. Let's talk to
Wayne.
Yeah, hey there, good looking. So it's like, yeah, he's definitely the young, perspective. Yeah, cut the crap. He's like, yeah, even I say, like, no, stop it. Yeah, that Baldy, who knows? What'll be? A shotgun, rocket launcher?
Yes.
Except, yeah, Wayne is like, no, not Wayne. Torres is like, yeah, Wayne. Yeah, as soon as he sees that, it's like, boom, no, the protocol's all in place.
Wait, he's not bald. He's maybe receding, but not bald.
Potentially. Yeah, idiots like you or guns won't disappear from this country. Yeah, I told you this game was prescient 22 years, or 25 years ago almost now. Yeah, get your ass back to weapons storage. You're far from ready for handling guns in here. Alright. Alright, so yeah, Torres is the leader of the armory, but yeah, he does have a little bit of a complicated relationship, let's say, with weapons. Yeah, I love the idea. Like, he shows up Wayne there's like, yeah, you know what, I'm going to flip that downwards now. But I need help. If I say this case, there was quite a mess. The cops will have guns, the criminals will also. It's a vicious cycle. Hate to hand a weapon to a cop like you. I mean, yeah, because she's 25, so I guess the idea is that, what? She, again, story-wise with this, what? She's sort of new on the force, is that right?
Right. I think it's been less than a year, I think.
Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure what the context of that was. Yeah, here, this isn't your ordinary crook. Can't send you off empty-handed, though. But you can't carry more equipment. Perfect. So, yeah, exactly. As you're saying, we have storage. All right, thank you. So we're going to use our storage. Yeah, you say, officer? It's like, yeah, no, sir. Yeah, we'll leave something here? All right, we're going to leave stuff here. All right, so let's take a look at what we're going to leave. Actually, I probably should take a look at what these vests are doing to start before I do that. But you know what?
Yeah, just...
Oh, actually, we'll leave... All right, because you do items.
You don't
In fact,
need
you know what? Let's take the keys away, because we don't need those. You have to manually move them. I see. The revival we can hold. That's a poison cure. We'll use that eventually. The mod permit we need now.
Do it really... You know what? I would store the offense +1, because those are more for... when you're trying to sync them in a weapon that you want to save.
I'll tell you what we'll do. I will do that after we talk to Torres. He'll let me have the gun. We got the M16A1.
Right. More firepower.
Yeah, can Bigger show, or no, if you better to show him the permit. So at that point, you actually have to show that, yeah, in this case, if you don't have it and we stored that, he would then say, like, no, I can't give it to you. Protocol's there. Which gun? Oh, right, because it gives me a free upgrade, so, yeah, what should we upgrade?
Does it let you upgrade?
Oh, actually, wait a minute. I don't know. Which gun do we want to put that on? The M16A1?
Oh, I think that opens a slot, right? So right now you only have 2.
Yeah, we only have 2.
You have an empty slot on the M16?
Yeah.
Or you don't have any empty slots. I think that allows you to put one on there, right?
Okay. Yeah, when you would play, what would you normally put the slot on?
I would use the M16 because you get more range.
Alright, fine. Let's run this. Let's run that there. Okay, perfect. Alright, just wait here. And so basically he's going to do the tune-up.
I kind of like that sound effect.
I do too, and as I said, it goes to the design of this game, the sound design, really, of it, which is quite something. Alright, all set. But yeah, there for your protection, don't let the guns own you. Well, then, we did need it, because as I mentioned, I got a little trigger-happy, I guess. And, yeah, we had to billy club the boss last time.
This M16, you get a lot more range in your weapon, so you won't have to be so up close.
Which, to be honest, I think is really the weapon I was using when I was doing the test play on this. Yeah, don't tutorials, but you can use the tool to tune up your guns, as you're mentioning, and you can rearrange equipment parameters for added effects, and then tweak your equipment as such, and I can show you some techniques.
Right, so in this game, the tool allows you to take some properties off one weapon and add to the other. So the offense +1, like I mentioned earlier, you can technically sync that all into one weapon, and if you move it to another weapon, that weapon that you moved it from is destroyed and onto the new weapon.
So you can't necessarily... You have to kind of balance it, and I like the idea that it kind of... It's turning into a little bit of a, I guess, a strategy this way, as far as how do you want to do an upgrade on something.
Right. So, like, you can start pumping up one weapon and then use a tool to transfer those stats, those bonus stats to a different weapon later on.
Yeah, and right here is it saying, yeah, use the tool item, and you can use it from the menu. I thought you had to come back to Taurus every time to do this, but I made a mistake later. Or if I made a mistake doing that and then realized later you can't, as far as the, or you can do that later.
And yeah, when I first started playing this game, like I never bothered with this feature. To be honest.
But I mean, at this point,
I was like a dumb kid and I didn't really understand like the nuances and intricacies behind it.
Well, to be fair, it's also it's deceptively simple because at first you think like, oh yeah, just shoot the gun, who cares? I mean, but No, I mean, this is really... Because here's the thing, unlike a lot of RPGs, this doesn't have a party system. You're running Aya the whole game.
So you can have a pretty high ceiling for how strong your weapon gets if you use these tools.
Yeah, and honestly, given... you thought I had trouble with the last boss, CarcinogenSDA was mentioning something happens later. For that boss, I want to make sure that I'm going to be set on this. So I'm going to be very careful when we run that. But alright. So yeah, that equipment will disappear, and the number of add effects will be attached to the item, as he was mentioning, and increase the slots by getting it modified here.
Do we have to use a mod permit?
I believe so. I mean, or maybe you can get cases where, I think to add slots, yes, but as far as tools, you don't have to. You got it. Trust me, you can never have too much firepower. Can't use enough bullets to make sure you have your club. As we found out, because I got too trigger happy, I guess, or I didn't pick up enough bullets or something. That didn't happen to me when I was testing. I'm kind of glad it did, either way. Yeah, I want to do stuff with you and me. Okay, you know what? Fine, let's take your advice, because honestly, you're the expert on this game, so I'm going to trust you on this. Okay, you can also do sorting in orders if you want to.
So
yeah,
I would move the
offense ones. Yeah, you know what? It's weird, because first time I saw it, I was like, just put it in. I was like, you know what? You're right. Maybe be a little more careful with that. And we'll run about our equipment.
So first you want to sort your stuff, because I'm OCD and that stuff needs to be in some kind of order.
Right, honestly, the only thing else I have as far as my bullets are the M16. Right. But actually, before I do storage of this, there's a little junk. Do you want to talk about junk?
So, in this game, enemies drop junk, and it might seem completely useless, but after some point in the game, after some story beats, you can hand in 300 pieces of junk to get gifted potentially one of the best weapons in the game, as long as you mod it correctly.
Okay, and I didn't know that. I was one of those people that like, oh, because here's the thing about junk, just to give an idea of it, we don't have any yet anyway. It's actually the item that is in your list.
Right. So, like, optimally, you probably want to have as much inventory space as possible to carry as much junk back.
I think I want to do that the way I'm going to be running this. I think we're going to be doing that specifically. So, actually, what I'm going to do, though, before we do any more storage, I'll take a look at the armor we have, just to get a sense of what we got. Because, yeah, we have the ElecVerse, which is stronger as far as my defense and my Parasite Energy, but my critical evasion stat goes down a little bit. Then there's the Commando Vest, which actually is very useful because it is auto, which means that if you run out of health, it'll automatically use the medicine you have.
Right. So what you can do is you can move the auto from the vest, destroying that vest, and put it on the stronger piece of equipment.
Yeah.
So that way you'll kind of get best of both worlds.
Which, maybe, hold on, let me see something. Okay, you know what? This is a tough one because on one hand, it's like, well, my Parasite Energy goes up a little more. My critical evasion, fine. My critical evasion is way worse that way. I mean, we want to do that.
See, I'm not sure if what critical evasion is. That
I believe what that is that it basically increases the chances that you won't get a critical hit from an enemy when you take damage. Gotcha. I think. If that's wrong, I'll put an edit when we edit that in a few days.
Actually, let's look at the stats on the weapon. Is there a critical stat on the weapon?
Let's take a look. Okay, fine. There's attack, there's range, and there's the clip. So the club has zeros. That means that it's infinite ammo.
It might be the critical chance on you
avoiding.
The critical chance that you deal.
Even on the armor. Yeah, that's not maybe
there's no crit stat on the weapon, so I'm thinking that might have something to do with.
You might be right. I mean, okay. So as you're saying right there, it also shows that attack, range. So when I was saying like I was out of range like an idiot, that was my problem. I think it was too far away. So, good case to pay attention to what that arranges, and in this case, then also attacking bullets.
So, right now, you probably have no reason to hold on to the M84F, so I would probably just throw that back into him.
Yeah, so actually, I don't know. Do I have a tool to run that? Let me see. Okay, I don't. Well, when we do get a tool, I'll be able to do that. In fact, we might see it in here. In fact, perfect. We got a tool. Let's do it. Okay, so how to run the tool? You go down to tune up inner armor.
Right.
And what happens is you select the weapon you want to upgrade, which in this case is the M16A1, and you select what you want to take something from, and as he was mentioning, you have an option to take the stats of it, so you can take the rate of fire off of 2, but it's the same here, so I think it's just going to stack it, so it would be waste.
But all those offense plus ones, that would go into the plus category, and you can move that to your other weapon. So, I think one tool moves all the stats in its entirety. So right now you're very limited on tools, so you kind of want to use it wisely.
Okay, would you say you want to use it this way?
Right. I don't think it'd be worth it.
Okay. Or do we want to use this maybe on the vest? Maybe to move off the, or then again, it's like, I don't know, it's kind of a tough thing as far as like taking the auto off the commando vest. putting on the Kevlar. I mean, you have a lot of options. I mean,
Right.
actually, just
Right now, I feel like we could probably just stash everything and think
Okay.
about it a little bit later.
You know, in fact, and that's probably a good thing. And as I said, this is the other thing. Is like, look, I'm playing this game, but since fine, I'm playing this game for the purposes. But if you want to play any part of this, feel free to that. Let me know about that. We can make that happen.
Right.
But also the idea that hey, I want to make sure you're active because like, hey, you know this game really well. You know exactly what you're talking about with this game. You clearly everything you're saying with this so far.
I would store one medicine. You know, you don't need that much.
Yeah, that is that is going to be the take of this play. Is like that's. I love that this has become that. It's like, yeah, you know what? Fine, we'll have to weed ourselves.
I like
off.
to live dangerously.
All right, fair enough. Okay, so in that case, we're all set. So let's take a look.
So equip your weapon.
Yeah, because I have to equip that because I only have ammo on
I would store the handgun.
Stand handgun. Okay.
And then wait, actually equip your armor vest too.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
And
yes. So I'm gonna put on. I mean, here's the thing. I could put on the Kevlar, but I also have the auto use. You know what? Fine. I ran the Kevlar to start. I can still hold on the commando vest if I need it. Because I realized one thing. You're saying that, hey, sometimes you want to take off the auto recover thing
Right.
and put on the other one. I did that when I was doing my test, and what happened with that was that I realized that I took off... I did something that was pretty dumb this way, which is saying that, you know, I'm going to take off everything and just put on one. But I realized, wait, that's a bad decision because I was running through medicines like crazy. You're talking about the drug addiction potentially before. It was like, well, or for tonight, it was worse then because I ran through tons, and at that boss on night 3, I realized, okay, I made a mistake.
Oh, you can store your M84 F2.
All right, that as well. Yeah, as I said, I think that's what I'm also realizing is that the thing to do with this game really is kind of, okay, fine, you can do reload, but I'm not going to reload that. I'm going to move it. Basically, kind of manage your storage space a little more. But all right, let's see. Can you give me some ammo?
There's that box on the right on your left. That gray.
Oh, this one. Okay.
There's that one, and then there's one on the desk too.
Okay. Oh, this desk.
You can go right in front.
Okay. Oh, that. All right. Yeah, because there's some that are on the tables. I've noticed that. Perfect. All right. Awesome. Because yeah, we do need all the ammo we can get.
So you can store that one piece of medicine. We don't need it.
I love.
We don't need it.
Okay, here's a question. I want to ask you a question. The drop item here, that means that it goes in the box.
Right.
That's not the same as when you give it to Wade. Am I right about that?
No. So you're gonna have to if you want your medicine, you have to open that specific box.
And here's my other question as well, which is that does the carryover days number 1 and number 2, does he have a limit of items he can hold?
I think there is a limit, but it's not something that you need to worry about.
Okay.
At least not in the meantime.
Yeah, see, ladies and gentlemen, that's why Minix is here. He knows this game inside and out, clearly. Is that you said it's been a while since you played it,
right.
But that being said,
so
you sometimes just remember everything that comes to life.
So I was mentioning the junk before, right?
Yes.
So I was kind of over grinding this second day and just getting all my 300 junk parts right then. That's not normal.
I'll tell you what I'll do though. I think we should show that off at some point, maybe. Because I think, just to get into this a little bit, since there is the EX game, you beat the game, you unlock that. And there is, the differences with the EX mode is, I believe, difficulty, and then also the, it's the difficulty, and it's also the extra parts, the Chrysler building, and the extra boss that's there. I think what I'll probably do for that is I will probably actually do an off-screen level grind for the purpose of that, or find an off-screen item grind to do that, I think. Alright, so yeah, how are we supposed to deal with that? All right, so
conference room.
Oh yeah, yes, thank you. Okay, so yeah, we had to go to the conference room because we had a case of Carnegie Hall being attacked with fire and people burning to death last night. So as you saw, the media already is in on it. Also, there is someone over here.
It's Daniels.
Yeah, this is Ben.
What is he wearing?
Looks like he's wearing a tracksuit or something.
He's shorts. Does he not realize it's middle of the winter?
Yeah, good point. I mean, also the other thing I'll do is, since I know that they have artist sketches of this from when they did the concept art for this game, what Ben looks like. Yeah, fine. His name is Boy right now, so it's like God of War.
Boy.
I call it God of War 4, but it's not really just God of War named. And there's God of War Ragnarok that's coming out in November, I believe. PS5, and I believe 4 is gonna. Yeah, this is Ben, by the way. He is the son of Daniel. Yeah, so this is him. This is Aya. So yeah, we are being introduced. Yeah, here you go. Yeah, they have a concert to go to today. But, yeah, he's too busy. So, talk about 90s tropes this way. The idea of the father who's too busy for his son, but it's not that exactly in this game. He threw it on the ground.
I thought you said he understood.
Understood what?
That his father's a cop.
Yeah.
He's busy all the time.
Yeah, he does. Not quite. Oh, fine. Every kid needs a mother except... Well, fine. They'll say that. Although I is saying, well, maybe not, because my mother died and my father raised me. I'll always be grateful in that way. Yeah. Yeah, so his mother's still alive, so yeah, basically, yeah, they're not...
So what are they implying?
Well, I think... Look, I could say now what it is. It's probably obvious, but it's like, well, fine, we'll figure that later. Okay, fine. All right, fine. We had to go down the hallway in order to talk to Ben, and I think at this point
we
now
have to go back to the captain.
Oh, okay, which I guess goes to something I guess we maybe sometimes said. We said there's a similar to the story a little bit when we did that last time for the last RPG, which is sometimes you go to that very specific person to talk to make the story go. But honestly, yeah, okay, fine. Kathy's saying it. Daniel's son, he divorced his wife last year, so yeah, he's a divorcee. So they share custody of Ben specifically. Before he was assigned here, so you're right. Okay, so it wasn't last year in that case. Kept saying every boy needs a father. Yeah, Lorraine is his ex-wife. Fought for custody and won. Okay, so wait a minute. Hold on a second. I thought they had joint custody. Well, fine. You saying they don't have joint custody? You're saying he does, but I guess it's fine. He has custody, but I guess she has him on the weekends usually. Is the idea of that? Yeah, Captain Baker's looking for you. All right, so now we do this. As I was saying, some of the RPGs will get the sense of, oh, you have to talk that one character in order to make the plot go, but it's not the case of like, oh, you usually miss it. And with this game, I don't mind it really because you get to soak up the atmosphere really. All right, we'll go see Chief Baker. You gonna say something?
Nope.
Okay.
Chief or captain?
Chief, captain, anything feasibly. Yeah, I'm not pleased to take of this, but maybe somebody in chat is. Yes, sir. Yeah, gotta get ourselves right. Yeah, you're looking for me? Yeah, you were right. We gotta go have a press conference. Yeah, you've got national television, Soul Survivor. So, alright, fine. Daniel punched the media out for the purpose of showing that, or saying, like, yeah, we gotta have you as the exclusive thing, but Baker's saying, fine, come here and do it. But, yeah, only answer when I ask.
Stick to the script.
Pretty much, which, if you've ever seen the movie Zootopia, that's the idea of, like, yeah, there's actually a pretty good scene in that movie where it's like, yeah, she's trying to give a sense of, because actually, in that case, it's also about a female cop specifically saying, like, hey, talk about this, try and answer their questions very, vaguely to the purposes, give a sense of, enough of an idea of, like, hey, we understand what's going on, but we're not at liberty to say this, we're still doing investigation, we'll get back to you when we have new information. Alright, I may turn on you into suspect if you do something wrong. Okay. So let's meet the press. Yeah, insert the meet the press from NBC music here. The digga 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 dig. Yeah, there you go. Sometimes random stuff like that comes up. All right, fine. So I also love this detail on the background there. They have on the chalkboard. They actually wrote here saying like Opera Theater is at a press conference, and he puts his name on there, and I guess also my name on there. So it's like, hey, in that Detective Brea and Captain Baker. So the idea is like it's almost like when you go into like school. It's like you're like my name is Mrs. Henderson or something.
Impressive chalk writing. I could not write chalk like that.
It's hard. Sometimes it's hard. I realized that growing up that way. All right, could you be working for terrorists? Yeah, they're currently speculating that, but we don't have any information. How about counts of firemen and officers bursting in the flames? Yeah, due to flammable chemicals used to start the fire. So. He's saying this was arson, so we'd have to get, the arson team involved. Or get to L.A. Noire, that would be a case, because one of the desks in that is arson, actually. Yeah, another question. How did Detective Brea survive without as much of a minor burn? Yeah, quick thing in training as an officer, which is not wrong. She is, even as far as how little time she's been here. But I'm asking her that, so it's like, yeah, I'm asking Miss Brea.
It's all the medicine you took.
Yes! Oh my god, I love this so much. Thank you. Yeah, I'm stepping up. Yeah, and now we're dropping the biology knowledge. She said my mitochondria were a mutation. And yeah, flashing light warning, by the way, on this. Aya.
Oh, was I not supposed to say something about that?
No. What? Let me jump into that quickly. Because there are times I've played games where there'll be flashing lights on the screen, Oh, no, I see. Oh, no. You're right. Okay, I just realized two things. One, you're speaking for Aya, saying I shouldn't have said that, said the real case of it. Also, the flashing light thing, as I was mentioning, sometimes I'll play games that be flashing lights are strong. You were talking Skies of Arcadia off camera first. That's a game that has tons of them. Particularly on the Dreamcast, it does. And I remember when we did Wizard of War in the Midway Treasures 2, the flashing on it is so insanely strong, feasibly somebody watches it on the YouTube site, they might die if they have problems with that. It's that bad.
Oh, really? Wow.
It's horrible, to the point where I actually had to put in edits to it. I didn't even know it had it when I was streaming it, so I was like, oh shit, sorry. So I put a lot of warning saying, like, there's a massive flashing light here, not because I have a problem with that personally, but just because, like, hey, I want to be a sensitive case, and it also goes to older gaming where sometimes, like, hey, they didn't necessarily have that going. And this is a straight emulation, by the way, of the PlayStation game, as far as the PS3 edition.
Yeah, I played Final Fantasy XIV, and, like, most of the graphic effects for that game is just blinding flashing light.
Really, and that's a more modern one. And I mentioned also, at some point, like, they did a port of Haunted Castle from Konami, but
no.
It's a take on Castlevania, actually, in the arcade, which is, like, the hardest Castlevania game ever, basically. They ported that in the Arcade Classics collection, I believe it was called. We showed it when we did the Shooter Showcase a couple years ago. They didn't tone down the flashing lights on that one, surprisingly, because a lot of times when they do re-releases stuff, they'll tone it down. That's one they didn't do that with. Yeah, but they're picking up on the biology thing, your mitochondria. Who said this? And so, like, yeah, getting the sense, like, yeah, Melissa. No, she said her name was Eve. Yeah, flashing light whenever this is the case. I'll put the edits for that when we, it's mild, but I'll put the edits when we edit this a little later. According to report, Melissa Pierce is killed in the fire. That's true, but her body had been taken over by Eve. What is she, an alien? Feel please, she's tired and we're still investigating. Alright, so that's the other thing, how they usually go as far as an interview is. Like, yeah, if you're saying something like, yeah, you're right, it is the drugs, you're not wrong. Jesus, I love that it keeps coming back to that.
Oh, you gotta wean off of them, man.
I know. That'll be all for today. So that was quick. It's like, yeah, we get shut up as far as our case of that. Alright, awesome. Yeah, I told you not to say anything. Yeah, but I'm telling the truth, sir. And the truth will set you free.
You can't handle the truth.
Yeah, but didn't you say not to do that? Yeah, you're goddamn right I did. It's not the point. Who's going to believe you? Don't stir up media and cause people to panic. I remember this was 1997 when this was happening. Yeah, imagine now. Sir, she was only... Oh, saved by the phone. Alright, what does he want? Alright, put him through. Ken Baker, what meetup? You have to speak up. Alright, who's that, my friend? Japanese scientist, I couldn't understand his English specifically. Raving about some mito something. So, alright, fine. Ken Baker is not a biology person. Says something about coming over here. Wait, what's that? Oh, mito. Right, because he's not understanding it either. Okay. Yeah, mitochondria. Alright, so yeah, you're getting a free biology lesson technically for this. Or is it just going back to when I was in college, all these things as far as like my biology classes for things. We'll have a lot of cases that, or even actually when we would get the
Nick knows what's up.
Yeah, he does know.
He paid attention.
Yeah, you mean the thing in the cell that makes energy for the auction? Yeah, it's either that or he had one up on everybody else because he read the script. Yeah, might have heard about that in school, and as you were mentioning, because I think we're saying there's a letter in Electron Game Monthly. I'll see if I can't find that and put a picture of that here. Someone basically said that they learned so much of biology of this game that they were able to kind of ace a test. Or ace a paper they wrote, thank you, in biology in high school for this. Which goes to, as I mentioned, the fact that the guy who wrote this book, Hideaki Sena, he is a doctor, has a PhD in microbiology. He knows what he's talking about. This game, I guess, is feasibly one of those things that I guess you could take apart and say it's scientifically accurate, right? Maybe? So, more or less. Or at least it gives that feel. So something said about that.
So it's like true science fiction.
Yeah, and that's a cool thing to have that. Actually, you guys, the science fiction mix, I didn't really emphasize this was. Yeah, she said it's time to be set free. Some Richard in the museum wrote a new theory on it. Alright, we're gonna go talk to him. Go there before the media does, may explain the phone call. Alright, come on, Aya. Alright, let's do it.
Yeah, that's why, like, I kind of miss this franchise in general, but, like, getting back down to, like, the science-based roots.
Which, here's the question. I mean, you said you played a little bit of Parasite Eve 2. I know you said it changes the gameplay style up, so it's a lot like Resident Evil. Right. It leans into that heavily.
It's more like the narrative style that changed.
That changes too?
Right. because you don't get any of the characters from the first game outside of Aya. And then it just seemed more like about the monsters and the creatures rather than like the science behind it.
So this is kind of the best of both worlds. You have these weird-looking creatures and things that get mutated, but also the reasoning. And then 2 saying indicates it. Also, by the way, we have a map now. So basically, go wherever you want. You can go back to Carnegie Hall and you see the police saying like, "Hey, we got the place cordoned off. Don't bother. Just go to the museum." And also, you said you didn't play the Third Birthday specifically, but you've heard stuff on that.
Right. I saw some gameplay of it, and the gameplay seemed okay.
Is it going more back to with the way this played, or
I think they like
kind of
like degraded Aya's character as like they just kind of sexualized her or like made her like I don't know how to explain it, but like more like a vulnerable person,
well, I guess,
less of a like a strong female character.
Which is interesting because that's also something that happened with Metroid Metroid Other M. Because Metroid Other M did that.
And that kind of bothered me too. Like
that bothered a lot of people. I mean, that's the reason we didn't get a new Metroid game until Dread, basically. And then that was the one that kind of fixed things. I mean, as far as Third Birthday is concerned, and I guess also, does it play more like this one than Parasite Eve 2? Is like more leaning into that gameplay-wise on top of it?
It's more action-y.
Okay, so it is kind of going more into what 2 is. Yeah, this is Hans Clamp is who we're going to see. As far as that, yeah, while we're having the drive and you going into this, because as I said, I have them all now. We can show them. It's just that I haven't played either one of them yet. So in this case, this is making such a good first impression, and I'm glad you also mentioned the idea of wanting to return to this franchise, because we mentioned this before, and thank you also for going to the idea of Modern Square, because, or fine, Square Golden Era then, because we've had this discussion on this show before, the idea that questions on Modern Square of saying, hey, they're necessarily on level of certain things, but then you get stuff that gets people really liking it, like I mentioned Near Town, even though that was Platinum who developed that, the Final Fantasy VII remake, Stranger Paradise, as one example, I know it's been mentioned, and they will remake stuff, like they remade, ActRaiser. You play that remake of that?
What's that?
ActRaiser?
No.
Which
I did see you play it.
Which is on the Super Nintendo. That's a great... They remade that on Switch and PS4. It's awesome. And they remade... they re-released Chrono Cross, which is also on PlayStation. Right. And they're doing like Saga Frontier. They're bringing that back. So I'm almost wondering if maybe they can figure something with Parasite Eve. Although, I know it's going to be a rights case.
Yeah, it seems a little tricky bringing that back.
And then again, given the stuff that they can feasibly bring back, the questions of... Because with ActRaiser used to be the Annex. That was before Square was even in the picture. So that was a question of, I guess, how to release that. I guess there'll be a case we do Mischief Makers in October. But, I mean, I think you've got a point to this, which is that, there might be a thought that, they would want to put the money out, because it seems like Square is re-releasing a bunch of stuff. I know people bought that remake of Chrono Cross, the re-release. It's a remaster, sort of.
I bought it.
You did?
I didn't play it much, but I bought it.
I want to get it, because actually, Protorov is in the chat. He loves that game, too. Actually, go back to the...
I would play that game for the music alone. It's probably one of my favorite soundtracks.
Of what I've heard of that
game ever.
I've heard of that music, it sounds really good, and also that new version, it has the Radical Dreamers, which is the Super Famicom, or the Satellaview version, a prequel that we didn't get here. So that kind of goes with it. And Chrono Cross is also on PlayStation 3 itself, for the purpose of that.
I mean, the game was fun, first playthrough. The biggest complaint is the story is just whatever. It doesn't make sense.
It's quite. I mean, that's been the question, because as I said, this is by the director of Chrono Trigger, so hey, you're going to make that comparison on top of it. And we talked about that as well. Actually, Protorova and I did when he was on the show with, like you are, with Ocarina of Time. We brought that up because he adores that game. But then the question, the comparison with that and comparison with other stuff, Squares.
And they try to tie things back to the Chrono Trigger, but it didn't feel strong enough of the connection.
Or, here's the thing, because I played a little bit of Chrono Trigger, nothing of Chrono Cross, but I do want to get it. I probably should get that new version. What'd you get that on, by the way?
Switch. I just downloaded it.
You on Switch? Okay, because I'm tempted on, like, should I get it on that or on Xbox One, but, either way...
for a game like retro games, I like playing on the Switch just so, like, I can play in bed.
Yeah, that's a good reason. I get that. I mean, in some cases, I'll buy it specifically depending on if it runs... I mean, if it runs really bad on the system, I've heard it runs fine on Switch. I'll get on the more advanced system. And actually, speaking of remakes of things, or re-releases of older stuff, Square's Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII from PSP, they're bringing that back to the new systems. I'm getting that Xbox One because I wanted to say, like, release Final Fantasy VII Remake on the Xbox systems, please.
Yeah, I never actually got it. I never owned a PSP, so
yeah, definitely.
I would like to give that game a shot.
Actually, Chasm22, who I work with, he also mentioned loving that game. I said, I bought PSP with like Jeffrey. He said, get that. Like, perfect. And they started remaking it. Like, okay, I'll get that. But yeah, back to the story here is that, I was saying, yeah, why are you kissing the chief's ass? Yeah, they kind of go back a ways as far as that. Yeah, so basically, Baker and Daniel used to be the partners, and now he's the worker under him. Or find out, Daniel is the worker under Baker. As we're going to our next destination. I do love that fade in that way. All right, we are going to the American Museum of Natural History.
Right. So the most interesting about this game is it's not always constant battle. There's a lot of story beats in between.
There's story beats, and also in some ways, as I said, the procedural concept, the idea that hey, you're kind of going to these bunch of places and you're getting this full picture. You're right, you said it very well as far as telling the story, getting story beats to really kind of draw you in. I get a sense of hey, here it is. Yeah, the dinosaur exhibit. So yeah, Daniel has a thing for dinosaurs. Fortunately, the exhibit's closed today. Let's see the Oh yeah, how'd you get over there so quickly, my friend? Also, the nice detail you can hear in this on the sound. There's yeah, you're walking, and they do change the footsteps as you're going over the snow. It does sound really nice. But all right, we are going into the museum. Yeah, how you doing? Okay, but it's pretty cold. Yeah, Merry Christmas, my friend. Yeah, we're the NYPD looking for Dr. Clamp. Alright, so we're gonna go in. You do something? Yeah, they always get to ask that. No, just want to talk to him.
See the size of his flashlight?
Yeah, you're right.
Don't mess with that guy.
Yeah, otherwise he'll kill us. I mean, look, this is not the way you'd want them to bring back Parasite Eve feasibly, the idea if he was the lead in the next one. But it's I don't know if people would go for that necessarily, but alright, fine, we can go up there for the purpose of that. Actually, I'll tell you the other thing, just go to the idea of the stuff in between, as you were mentioning. I'm also kind of getting a sense in some ways of almost a lot of the point-and-click games of the PC of this era, there's a little bit of mist, honestly, to a certain degree. As far as some of the pre-rendered animations, also you got to sign on the book. Or try to.
I forgot.
Yeah, I'm hitting
Where
it.
is the book?
Oh, actually, wait, I think I have to talk to him to say that. Yeah, sign in. Okay. Okay, fine, I have to talk to him first. Yeah, don't want to run down here, do it yourself. Yeah, alright, fine. The notebook's on the counter, so I couldn't do it before that. But I'm getting a missed perspective to some degree with this, but then again, miss it's not fucking impossible to tell where you're supposed to go. I mean, Miss is not a bad game, it's just hard, insanely. And when I can get PC figured, we could feasibly show Miss, because I've waited a virtual machine, Windows 3.1, we can show it feasibly.
I played parts of it, but it was very unique.
It is unique, and actually, to be fair, there are also console versions of that. I believe it's on Saturn and PlayStation. Actually, there's a version of that on the DS, interestingly enough.
Really?
I was surprised. I think I went into a Best Buy or something. I saw it in the bargain rack. I was like, wait, this is on DS? It's crazy. And at some point we'll figure something with the PC because actually I know, I mentioned Edwack. There's stuff he and I want to do, and actually Nikki as well. She wants to play Freddy Fish for the PC, and I promised that play of hers. We're going to figure something out probably next year for that. Because, like you, she has all the knowledge for that game. Actually, are you familiar with that franchise?
No.
Yeah, it's a point-and-click franchise that's by Humongous Entertainment. Actually, it was a bunch of people from LucasArts. Ron Gilbert, who has the new Monkey Island game that's coming out later this year. It's kind of this edutainment thing for kids, but from what I've seen of it, it has this great kind of, almost the mystery case of trying to figure something out and then getting a sense of aha when you get it. Actually, I think they poured a couple on the Switch, and she was the one who does what I usually do. It's saying, yeah, they ported it wrong. I mean, we were talking about, I was showing you Sonic Colors Ultimate, saying, they screwed up the emulation of the redo of that. But in that case, she's they released that game without sound in it.
Really?
Yeah, I was like, they did? I was going to buy it just to kind of show the idea of, I would like to see releases of the other ones. But she said, I bought this. They didn't remember to include the sound. I mean, look, they had to go about some other things. They didn't forget that.
How do you release a game without sound?
Who modern
said that
day?
Was okay.
Oh, no, fine. It's not sound, it's music. It doesn't have music. That was my mistake. But you're right. The game had music on the PC. And usually you think, you'll emulate that, probably just include it. Also sort of flashing on the monitor over there. But yeah, this is Dr. Clamp. Alright, there you go.
This guy's a dick.
That is not wrong. You are not wrong in that. Alright, fine. Right there. In fact, that goes to that perspective of exactly, it's like I hear you. First you think it's annoying. Yeah, we're at the police. We want to ask you a few questions. Yeah, fine. Yeah, so Ice is fine, I'm just gonna keep talking. We're looking for clues about the incident that occurred. And yeah, he's just jumping right away. He's like, "Are you accusing me of something?" It's like, "Yeah, no, you were."
You got a little defensive there.
What'd you say?
You got a little defensive there.
Yeah, he did, and also I was like, "Okay, fine, no." You know how you're familiar with the board game Clue?
Yes. Yeah, so, well, we were on a cruise and we almost played it, but we didn't get a chance. But I'd like to bring that out again.
Okay, and their game adaptation for it on the Genesis Super Nintendo. I think there's like even one on 3DO. Interesting enough, and there's a really good movie about it. They always use an edit for it. It's like that's what could have happened, but this really happened. Okay, I'll tell you. You remember the thought of like who killed Mr. Body in that game? Mm-hmm. It was him. It was him in the research lab with the computer. He basically took the monitor and slammed it over his head, and he died. That's the modern SuperOldGameSaturday twist on Clue. Like who really killed Mr. Body? It's Clamp here. And yeah, we were having a whiteout.
She's having a moment.
Yeah, fortunately this way. Yeah, what's going on? All right, so now that we know that it's her.
Obviously, you gotta play the creepy music.
I love the creepy music, though. Yeah, this man... And also to go with the music, just to go back to that, this is probably one of the most unique soundtracks of Shimomura's because it kind of is leaning into that kind of creepy, mysterious vibe more than anything else I've played that she's done the music of.
Yeah, well, like, what other games has she done that it's, like, kind of leans more towards a mature horror?
Like that? I mean, I don't think it's a mature horror. I mean, we have Live Alive that's coming out on Switch next week, they're remaking that. She involved that. I mean, she did tracks in Streets of Rage 4, which is a different case of that. I mentioned Rainey's Historia. I've not played it. I don't know if that's like a horror case, but I think she was involved in some of the romance, like some of the Saga games, I think. Maybe. I mean, I'll put a list as far as some of those things. I'll also come back next month when we do this, because some of the deeper cuts of hers that way. But it's a unique sound, and I think isn't that case of sometimes the thought of like, hey, when you have a musician of anything, that are you going to get a sense of exactly what to expect out of them as far as like a sound they have? And with her, to a certain extent, maybe kind of. And I said that when we play Kingdom Hearts, the thought that there's tracks in that sound like something out of Super Mario RPG and vice versa.
RPG was like very whimsical and
right, and then also with this one where it is about the atmosphere, she's up to the test. I mean, the thing is, we're saying this, and you've said this before to me and also tonight. She knows what she's doing. She's quite an amazing talent when it comes to the music, and this game is maybe one way, maybe the best soundtrack she's made in the sense that it's so different for her from other stuff, and it still nails it so strongly.
The one thing about Third Birthday is I think they got a lot of the music back from this game that wasn't in the second game. Okay,
and I think she was involved in the music on those to a certain degree. I think she might have been involved with the arranging on Third Birthday and 2 to a certain extent, I think. But yeah, what about the mitochondria? You've been doing research. Yeah, why are you interested in my work? Oh, we told you just a minute ago. So as mentioned, that we set free. I also love how they're doing the camera cuts as soon as like there's the ellipses there. It's like, yeah, cuts to him. It's like, oh wait, no, stop this, guys. Ignite people without laying a finger on them and then transform into a creature. And she mentioned mitochondria. Could you supply this information? Yeah, you two have no idea what it's like. So yeah, exactly. This is the other thing, which is...
He's calling us idiots.
Yeah, no.
I think we should beat him up.
Yeah, do you? It's like, yeah, he's kind of getting that perspective. Also, yeah, what is that program he's running over there? It seems like it's...
See, this is where everyone needs to take notes for their exam.
Exactly, yeah, this is definitely that case. The mitochondria possesses its own unique genetic code, as CarcinogenSDA said. I'm looking back on the chat for this. The mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. Yeah, its own. Are you saying it's a separate organism? Indeed it is. Kind of like a parasite. Hey, the name of the game, maybe, but it's like, whatever. Parasite? Alright, so he gets angry of us name-dropping it. That's just a way to describe this fascinating creature. So basically he's saying that, okay, he likes what this is. We can't live without the mitochondria. He's not wrong about that. Technically, he's right, but, yeah, creates energy for us, and without it, we're nothing. Well, that's a little bit. We are here because it allows us to be here. I do love how they're also emphasizing the capitalization of the dialogue that way. It's like Mario RPG a little bit, where like emphasizing the specific things. Or if you're so the movie view from the top, it's like you put the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable.
So this is like the most interesting part about Parasite Eve to me is just like the mitochondria and like this, like whatever they're saying now, like could technically, theoretically happen. Right, and that's interesting as well, because as I said, here's the other thing, the thought is that usually with games, it's not often you do get this, more now, games that feasibly are based on reality to a degree,
But in some ways, this is unique how it's doing. Because sometimes, well, I'll say this, with Final Fantasy VII and this game, and a lot of stuff Square's doing, it was the push of, oh my god, look how realistic this looks. Look how realistic these characters look. How realistic Aya and Daniel look here. And that's true for that, but then you're thinking, on a deeper level, on story, on fact of talking about the meaning of, like, the brain, the idea of, like, the actions and the dendrites. So we're going deep. And
I don't even know what that is.
I remember hearing that when I was doing my biology case, is that there's just weird cases I remember from that randomly. Including my biology professor, who was, like, a big one. She knew my random shit when it came to, like, my 80s referencing cases. So that was kind of a case of it. But anyway, this interaction is possible because of the energy the mitochondria provides. Yeah, okay, this I remember hearing. Capable of discharging 200,000 volts of electricity. Now to electrical discharge, heat energy, which I guess explain her hot perspectives. Alright, the combustions last night were that. Yeah, human to burn and melt, 1600 degrees of heat must be generated. Several hundred within a single cell, and all the mitochondria of the body function at the same time. Yeah, you're right, this is great. And I love the music they do to this, kind of get the sense of like, oh yeah, look at the mystery on this. Transient energy would be regenerated and released, okay? Melting here with a puddle of fluid would be a simple task with so much energy, but yeah, he sounds like he's getting turned on by that.
We all got our kinks. Okay.
Yeah, we don't shame on this program, I guess. Feasibly, unless it's legal. Yeah, we had to deal with that with stuff like Mega Man Legends amongst, and when we get to Sonic Adventure 2, actually we're gonna get into that. Anyway, Professor might be right to need that in order to live. In the end, we're just using it for energy. Yeah, we're kind of getting a grasp on a clamp, so yeah, I agree with the medics here, fuck you. The mitochondria has no control over an organism's growth. Take this hand, for example. It's weird, he's moving his hand, he's not holding it out. Usually the idea of something like that is like, hey, just look at this. There it is, right over there. I'm just holding it out. You can't see it that way. If we're born, it's merely a glob of flesh. When the fingers, when cells between the fingers deteriorate, the fingers first form. Okay, so, actually it's fitting also when we did Metal Gear Solid, because Metal Gear Solid was also kind of going to stuff like this, although not to this degree exactly. Actually, another one where it has kind of a, in a weird way, a weird kind of reality to itself on top of that. Cells make up the body and aren't needed anymore to signal to die. Initiated by the mitochondria, and when relayed, the genetic mutation in nucleus is cut off and in essence dies. Can be said for aging. Mitochondria mutates 10 times faster than cells do, and applies mutant forms. When too many mutant mitochondria multiply, the energy production level decreases. And, yeah, I guess that's how aging works. You're saying we're still stupid enough to say we're the higher species? Yeah, of course we are. And Daniel's like saying, yeah, I love that animation's like, yeah, you know what, I want to deal with this. You're not saying that it's doing this consciously, are you? When I said it could mutate 10 times faster than normal cells, I meant they could also evolve 10 times faster, too. Since the beginning of creation, it's begun evolving at this rate. It's no surprise they possess power beyond our cognition. Yeah, let me tell you something. The science tried to determine the mutation rate, and with this, we want to establish a connection with human ancestry. So yeah, you're right, this is... I get why you're saying this is absolutely fascinating. And the way it's telling it, because here's the other thing, is that feasibly you could say in a sense like, oh, this is... Narratively speaking, you say that this is just like an exposition dump. I always say that wrong when it comes to the show. Which I guess it is, but for some reason, I think because of the way they're cutting this, the way they're having the sense of the way the character reaction, even her just like doing the look down like that. I'm still fascinated by it. I'm still
right. You're gonna look this up.
You're gonna look it up.
Like, is this really possible?
You're gonna look it up, but you're also gonna say that no, this is not boring to watch. So as far as a storytelling perspective, and actually just to go into the writing of this, it was Takashi Takeda who co-wrote this, and I guess they took ideas from Hideaki Senna for the book. Do you ever read the book this is based on?
No, that's something I want to do. But I don't know, like, how the translations are, like...
There probably has to be one, because as I said, this was a popular game. This was a game that sold pretty well.
I know there was a movie.
There was, yes. I'll put a link or an indication for that for it. Oh, yeah, in 1987, The Root of... You ever see that movie?
Nope.
Just going in? Okay. Yeah, we'll reference all this stuff for sure. I mean, I would think it would, because this was popular. This sold, like, almost 2 million copies total. Most of that actually out of Japan. And it was pretty popular, which got the other two games. Yeah, but it was announced the root of all humans we traced to a single woman in Africa. Actually, I think I remember that. That sounds actually like something that happened.
This true?
It might be. I mean, I'll do some digging about that when I do the edit this week, so we'll have some kind of record. Because here's the other thing. We're saying this stuff as you and I are doing this right now. When I upload this on the YouTube,
you gotta fact check everything.
Well, yeah, because oftentimes I say something wrong. It's like, yeah, no, dumbass myself. Don't, I said this wrong. It's this. But also because I think it's adding more to that. Because like, hey, I'll upload in a couple of days. And hey, some people, they like the show or they can't be here at this time or they want to see it later. That's why I'm doing it. I said when I do that, may as well just add more to it. So we'll have more of a complete picture than even us doing it now. And it already is pretty damn complete as it is. But all right. With this, the mitochondrial theory spread like wildfire. And they call the root of that Mitochondria Eve. And Ayaz knows that. Yeah, suspect yesterday's case called it that. What? And Daniel's picking up the idea is like, wait a second, he knows something. She called herself Eve. Okay, yeah, so he's quickly warned to say, like, no, get out of here. And I love, yeah, again, the Barrett perspective, like, yeah, he's screaming at him and he's saying, like, yeah, he's swearing. It's like, hey, you better explain what the hell is going on here.
And he's ignoring you.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is not like, yeah, god damn it. So like, that's the other perspective. So, I mean, feasibly, it's not like the LA Noire perspective. Well, fine, it's not like the... Well, I'm trying to think of, like, the games where you can beat... Oh, we did APB on the Midway Treasures 2. You can kind of beat stuff out of the people in that. I guess sort of the LA Noire later, but not right away. And The Godfather specifically. You ever play any of those?
Nope.
All right. Actually, that's fitting with The Godfather, because there was a case where they made a game based on Godfather, and unlike this case, the guy who made the movie, Francis Ford Coppola, he hated the game. He was like, yeah, this is trashing it and kind of turning into this tawdry thing. Which honestly it wasn't. Actually, they did a pretty damn good job with it, honestly.
Was it Alan Moore he hated the Watchmen movie?
Alan Moore hates everything that's translated of anything he makes, usually. So when he says it's good, that's kind of a question of does he actually mean it or not. I think he said that with Watchmen. He said that with V for Vendetta. I think, wasn't League of Extraordinary Gentlemen his...
Is it?
I thought it was. It might be. But then again, I think everybody except me said that they hated that movie. I just liked how weird it was, I think, if nothing else. And feasibly, I guess it's also the other case to it is like it's the movie is the reason why the late Sean Connery stopped acting.
Oh, really? I never saw that one.
I saw it because
was that his last movie?
Well, I think so. He had such a horrible time working that he kind of swore it off. Although actually after that, he was one of the last performances he had before he actually had Alzheimer's dementia with Majora's Mask at one point, and he passed away last year. He actually was in the game based on From Russia with Love. They got him back for the game, which came out on the PS2, the GameCube, next one. Did you ever play that?
No.
I kind of want to show that because, yeah, it's Sean Connery as James Bond one more time.
Never say never again.
Oh.
Again.
Yes, that's true. Well, the question is that actually the Bond movie? Because I have the whole Bond series on Blu-ray, and we're going to, actually, fitting we're talking about that, because next month, Proto is in chat tonight. Him and I are going to be doing GoldenEye from the Nintendo 64, celebrating its 25th anniversary. So I have all the movies on Blu-ray. I bought them all when I went to No Time to Die last year. I was like, yeah, we're going to go through GoldenEye specifically for that, go through all the Bonds. But Never Say Never Again is not in that. So it's like either they couldn't get the rights.
It's not canon.
Fine, that's not canon. And Casino Royale, the original Casino Royale with Peter Sellers from the 1950s. That's technically the first Bond movie, but that's technically not in line either. Yeah, but I've seen it before. I can't remember where. Alright, yeah, we got something going on. Alright, we got a break. I do love this idea of, like, the atmosphere here of us driving in first person, the night driving concept.
He's got to be doing at least 100 miles per hour based off of how fast those lights are moving.
And that's probably before he's kicking it into turbo.
But how is he driving like that in the city? That's never going to happen.
Yeah, that's something sometimes people say, like, in New York City that's not happening. Well, yeah, fine, I'll hold that thought specifically for it, but alright, we are getting going. I don't know, he's just cool enough he can do that. I mean, to be fair, it doesn't look like it's
and
very...
And then he turned on the siren.
He's like, yeah, just do that first. Oh, I guess it's like how paramedics nowadays, they don't turn on the siren all the time. They sometimes will turn on when they're going somewhere, but then when they... Oh, fine, going somewhere to pick somebody up, but then usually they don't turn on, I guess, usually because they're concerned about, like, heart conditions, usually. Someone's like, hey, the siren can trigger them into, like, a cardiac case. And here's the case. Hope bag, this creep student hits bumping on the street.
Your move, creep.
Yeah, go back to the RoboCop thing, because they're making that new RoboCop game.
I love that movie.
I do too. It's awesome. At some point we should do... I kind of want to get the RoboCop versus Terminator game, because that game is awesome, especially on the Genesis it is, where it's bloody as hell. But as far as the RoboCop games...
Doesn't new Mortal Kombat have both RoboCop and the Terminator in?
Mortal Kombat 11, yes it does, I believe. Crusader's a big one on those Mortal Kombat games, especially the modern ones. He probably no, he is, you're right. And I believe they did get Peter Weller to reprise his role. And they're getting him in the new one as well, for that new game. And it'll be better
it's
than
not the same without him.
Well, people realize that when, I don't know if, did you play RoboCop on the Xbox?
No.
Be glad you didn't. It was by Titus, the people who made Superman.
Let's see where that's going.
Well, we did Virtual Chess on this channel, which actually is not a bad game, considering. But, it's the best game of theirs on the N64, that's for sure. But it's this very limited first-person shooter that looks like something from the N64, but it's Xbox originally. Like, this was 2 years after Halo came out. So at that point, people knew what a good first-person shooter looked like on that system, and they looked at this as like, it's single-player only, there's no Peter Weller in it, the graphics look like something from... saying it's from the N64 is generous. In fact, I'll say this, we mentioned Quest 64 earlier. That might be a better-looking game than this.
Oh.
Feasibly. Alright, yeah, let's go, folks, starting the meeting. Alright, yeah. Wait, hold on, the meeting is back in their office, right, or is it here?
I think it's here.
Okay, it is here, you're right, because the music went down. Yeah, some point we'll do stuff with RoboCop.
They changed the chalkboard.
Yeah, they changed the chalkboard and they put on the... Oh, they put on, you know, like, they have the maps there. Like, you have, like, all the millions of things and you have, like, the pins on there, like the...
They need the red string and...
The red string and the rubber
conspiracy
bands.
theory.
Yes! Oh my god, yes. Alright, Was the Solo concert was scheduled today, as we saw in the book earlier, or her diary. Just realized tonight, and the concert got canceled, but the people still there. Alright, yeah, they do have, like, the picture of Have You Seen Me from Melissa. Alright, it's over at Central Park, so we're going over there. Yeah, what is Daniel? Yeah, this is the deal. Ben and Lorraine are going to the concerts. So now it's personal. Yeah, he's not 3. Yeah, screw you. My family's in danger. Oh, my son's in danger. Alright. See, at that point, he's willing to tell his boss off that way. He's like, yeah, watch his back. Oh, okay, fine. You get another mod permit, so now we can
I would
do
stash
it.
this one.
Oh, wait. Is that a good idea, given where things might potentially go?
Sure.
Okay, fine. I'll take.
We're making do with.
Oh no, you're right. You're right. I'm thinking ahead. Never mind. We're fine. Yeah. See, I'm also being coy to that, and I think you understand why. And he's
right.
But well, I am. But it's like, well, yeah, well, fine. But no, you're right. I'm thinking that. Yeah, but Wayne is like, yeah. When are you gonna let me tune up the guns? I didn't have to watch over the warehouse. Yeah, as long as she has guns, his toys, no, you're not touching them. I know I make a stronger gun than you. They aren't supposed to be stronger, you numbskull. They're supposed to be safer.
In RPG, that is wrong.
In this game, yes, for sure. But I mean,
I'm with Wayne on this one.
I agree with that. Or it's like, I don't know. Have you ever seen? You ever see the movie, The Art of Self-Defense?
No.
It came out about 2 years ago. It was it came out 3 years. No, 3? No, 4 years ago. Actually, it's for longer. Oh, no, 3. No, 3 years ago. Never mind. It's what it is. It's kind of like a satire of this guy. It's Jesse Eisenberg, who is this mild-mannered guy.
Oh, I know what you're talking about now.
He becomes like he becomes a martial arts guy, but he first wants to go buy a gun, and he goes to the guy who goes to this gun store, and the guy's saying, you know what, every year somebody actually shoots somebody with a gun. You know, you don't want to do this. And he's like, no, I understand this. I'll do it. He's like, okay, fine. And then later says like, you know what, you're gonna love having a gun. So he's kind of going back and forth between that. So you're saying you want to stash this thing?
Did you like that movie?
I loved it. It was on my 10 best list here. I had it at number 4.
I was very intrigued by the trailer, and I kind of forgot that movie even existed.
I'll tell you, I actually went to see it right after I saw the Lion King remake, which I was not a fan of that.
Yeah,
so
that movie was...
anything was going to be better than that afterwards, but still, it's like,
it wasn't a bad movie. It was just completely unnecessary.
I kind of hate it just because it's so, you know,
like
empty
they just
that
did
way.
everything worse.
It's the same movie, but worse. Or people said, we mentioned Psycho before. You familiar with the remake of Psycho?
No.
The Hot Fuzz Hitchcock movie from 1960. Gus Van Sant, who made Darkstar Cowboy and Good Will Hunting, remade it in 1998 with Vince Vaughn as As, God, why the hell am I forgetting the name of the guy from it?
Actually, I never saw the original Psycho. So.
I should remember that, because I love the original, but the remake is a shot-for-shot that he basically made, except for the addition of a masturbation scene, which, as Ebert said, hey, it's fitting because it's basically trying to re-evoke the passion of something that's long gone. Okay, fine. I can do this if I don't have it, but alright, fine. He's saying, yeah, no permit, no tune-up.
We don't need no stinking tune-up.
Yeah, you're right. We need bullets, though, and I don't know if I have enough of those.
Just bust out the club.
You know what? I think that might be the case to this. Although, feasibly, here's the other thing. Since, as you mentioned, we're going to be running into cases where... Actually, before we go out, let me go save. Because I haven't saved in a while.
There's a save... We don't need to save. There's a safe spot right in the beginning.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, because, we'll go to the
Central
phone.
perk.
Alright, so fine. Now, Daniel ran away. I got another terrific CG cutscene. My god, this is gorgeous. And I also love this, because we saw in the intro, in some ways, the intro kind of intersperses a bunch of the CG cinematics we're going to see in this game, but because they cut them specifically to the question, like, what's the context of this, it's not necessarily just given anything with the story, because we don't know why that cop car is going. Yeah, what does Eve want from us? She wants to gather people in a big area. Yeah, his son's involved. We're gonna get going. Yeah, at this point now we can, like, go 100 miles per hour, feasibly. Although, okay, fine, I mean, I was gonna say you're right, it wouldn't happen even on Christmas.
I mean, there's no cars in the street. What's going on?
Yeah, that's true. Or, mentioning movie cases of Vanilla Sky, where the opening of that movie where it's basically completely empty of us, Times Square, specifically. In and of itself was also a remake of Open Your Eyes from 1997. Alright, Ben! Or Bean.
Bean.
He's been here, feasibly, I guess. Yeah, Daniel, stop.
Daniel's fun.
I got my boy Rookie. Oh, yeah, you're playing that card on me? I don't think so. Oh, shit!
Told you so.
So he's setting fire. Actually, tell me this, because I don't know if I got this. The idea is that, okay, has this, Aya has the stuff in her so that this isn't going to happen to her. But I guess what? Anybody else that comes even in distance is going to set on fire?
Yep.
But what about... Okay, here's my other question then. What about, her date? Because she knocked him to the side, but he just got out in time, I guess?
Yeah, that was, like, something I've always questioned. Like, how did he get away? But
do you think...
That was just...
Do you think maybe there's something that happened? She gave him a pity, date, but you think maybe she gave him a pity kiss beforehand, perhaps? Maybe... Well, hey, you know...
I don't think she'd stoop to that level.
Yeah, good point. Fair enough. Alright, yeah, sometimes you gotta look before you leap, old timer. Yeah, she's, yeah, she can take it, but she can also dish it right back. Yeah, but fair enough. I don't care if I burn, I want my son okay. Alright, I'll do it. Ben's my son, he's the only family I've got. Well, fine, aside from your ex-wife, but yeah, he's, feeling powerless right now. Yeah, believe everything to me. Yeah, we got it. We'll get them out, I promise. Besides, yeah, smart point on her part. You won't do any good if you're dead. Alright, count on me, Aya. I know. Yeah, no pressure, we got this. Alright, so we're going to Central Park. Definitely one of the more large areas to some degree, although in some ways it's... Okay, here's the other thing also, a little bit of a camera question, because I thought when I first came in here I was doing a test, I had to go back this way. I was like, no, that's back to where it was. So you're going into the park down this way. Basically look for the light here, and yeah, definitely getting more of the Resident Evil take to this as we're making a phone call again.
Forgot about this music.
Oh, it's great. Just anytime we hear the music, it's basically going to be great. There's not a single bad piece of music in this soundtrack that I can even think of. It gets that great atmosphere, you're right about this. Alright, so we're at level 7 on J2, but let's get going. I just love the way the color is looking, in the sense that she's popping out brightly against all this. We've got a battle. I'll be a little more careful this time, or feasibly get the... Well... Okay, fine. I'm not gonna...
Oh shit, there's two of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. First dodge, and then find an opportunity to attack.
Yeah, because, yeah, why we're nervous about this is the... okay, I just want to take a look at this. Scan. Why I'm nervous is because of the snakes.
Yeah, your range is much bigger this time.
Oh shit, but I still missed that one.
Ran.
Here's the other deal about the snakes that's bad, is they do that dive there. Okay, good, he died. The snakes will bite you, you get poisoned. You almost always. I don't know if there's always a stipulation is when you don't, but you usually get poisoned when that happens. Okay, boom, we're in good shape. And since I didn't take damage, I think that's the first battle. Okay, maybe not the first battle, one of the battles I can think of that happened. We're getting more BP. Alright, let's take our medicine and our ammo. Yeah, all the ammo in the world is going to help. And in that case, we want to keep the, actually, I've noticed this when I've been playing this. The idea of the difference of the enemies. With the snakes, you do want to keep them at distance.
Right. You don't want to get poisoned.
Yeah, you don't want to get poisoned. There are items that will mitigate that, or keep it at bay.
I don't remember if the poison carries over between battles.
I don't think it did, or I think it... we might find out, given how I have not necessarily done things 100% completely on some of this stuff. Maybe that's going to happen. But alright, we are also in front of the Central Park Zoo. I do love that atmosphere and the way that it's kind of doing the camera movement just to kind of give a sense of like, oh, look at the large scope of this. It feels like this living, breathing world. In some ways, that's one of the best things you can also say about all these. All right, yeah, item. Yeah, P8. That's a handgun that has some extra attack power. We can feasibly hold on to this for the time being. And actually, when I first came in here, my thought was that, wait a minute, I just have to go out there. I was like, wait, no. This is admittedly one of the more labyrinthian areas because you have to kind of... We're getting to the point where, like we saw at the Opera House or at the Carnegie Hall, we have to get a sense. And you know what? Fine, the birds are okay. We just can...
I thought they were...
Yeah, I...
face and slap you.
Slappy? Oh, okay, I took some damage but got the bird out. Okay, there's our junk, so let's take it. The question, though, is that about going...
The annoying thing with collecting junk at this stage of the game, like you need 300,
right?
And your inventory space is very limited. So if once it fills up, you got to go all the way back to PlayStation and dump it.
Okay. Well,
so that's
okay. I mean,
I wouldn't recommend doing that on the first playthrough.
Okay. Well, as I said, what I'll probably handle this is that, as I said, I'll probably use that when we do the the EX game mode. Is that what they call it?
Right.
Yeah. We'll do it there.
So I think he gives you a choice between like 10 different weapon types.
Okay.
I'm not sure which ones are the best, but I think some of them have like different mods on them, so you might want to like not one, but you might have to go through a few of them to get all their special properties.
It's your choice as far as how you want to handle that and what do you want to show specifically. All right. Yeah. Also, when I was doing a test, I forgot. I didn't realize how deeply I want to look at this, but yeah, we get the special vest, which is light armor that's pretty durable.
But there's also...
what?
I think that might be an upgrade for you, right?
Is it? Oh, let's see. Okay, so there's the Kevlar vest. Yeah, you're right, it is. Okay, good call. Also, there is a key in here. I missed it when I first was playing this for the test. I was kind of wandering around saying, where is it? And I think it's in here. Oh, wait, no. I have to push that out of the way, I think.
Yeah, I think so. It's very weird angle, yeah.
Yeah, so basically what you gotta do is pretty much hit the A button, or hit the X button, yeah, to move it away. And we need a key for that. Okay, so fine, we need a key to get in there. And I thought there's the keys either in here, or we'll find it as we go along. Okay, there it is, zoo key. Okay, I should remember this because I did that part. Alright, that is the M203. That, I believe, is sort of a upgrade for us.
Does that use
different
ammo?
Actually, here's the thing about the... Thank you for mentioning that. I believe the weapons all use the same ammo. So feasibly, I think you mentioned that. What we do is you can reload from the ammo crate. You can say like, no, I want to take. Okay, wait, this is the gun I'm using.
Right.
But what I was gonna say is, okay, let me go back in there. I could take the ammo out of the other bullets and put in the ammo crate. And I believe that is working for every weapon. I mean, even stuff like the grenade launcher. We'll see the grenade launcher a little later. Oh, in fact, no, never mind. Here it is. Perfect. Yeah, this doesn't have a massive clip. I can put stuff in that, or I'm going to say, like, let's just put it in the ammo crate. And just to give you an idea of the grenade launcher, it's useful, but...
What's the damage on the grenade launcher?
Admittedly, it's not as much as this, but the thing is that what the grenade launcher has, it has the fire tip bullets, or the fire properties.
So that's another thing you can grab. You can take the tool to take the fire thing and put it onto your rifle.
Yes, and one thing about that, though, is that, and I realize this, as I said, we'll figure this when we get to the boss for night 3 or day 3. Sometimes, in my case, I thought, oh, I'll just have that and it'll be set, but we sometimes have been doing the scan on enemies and they've been showing that, hey, they're weak to certain things. Sometimes you might want to vary it up so that you'll have, I guess, some options to do things, because one of the bosses we're going to run into later has 3 weak points or 3 targets you hit, and one of them is weak to the fire, one of them is kind of neutral to fire, and the other one I think is mostly immune, not 100%, but it's kind of getting there. So at that point, it's kind of a question.
This guy's...
Oh yeah, which we talked Silent Hill 2 last week. There's definitely a little bit of an idea with this.
A little tricky to dodge.
Yeah, take it. Oh yeah, you're right. So
I think you want to be close, and then once he throws it, like move back.
All right, so let's try it.
Close-ish, like mid-range.
Or he'll just swipe me. Or I'll shoot him point blank and he'll die. Alright, there we go. Okay, now we got 100 bonus points, by the way. When you get 100 of these, every 100 you can put it into an item. Or into a stat, and you get ammo, so let's take the ammo. Alright, I think I should do that right now. Because I think I'm with you on one thing. I think we'll do this way, unless you have an argument. Or, fine, not an argument. Idea of what you want to put in differently. Run the item capacity. You can also put it into, because you can put a point into anything else.
Right. So
as far as their stats.
If we're thinking like super far in the future, then the only thing that carries over between them is the buffing up your items.
Okay.
But right now, like we're not really sure what we want to do with it. Mm-hmm. So I feel like
just hold on to it. Don't use it.
I mean, we can use it.
I will show one thing, which is that just to show how this works, I won't actually use it. Yeah, you hit the bonus points. It's every 100. So when you put 100 into something, that's it. I feel like
putting into item capacity now, it will like alleviate some pain points.
Okay.
Just like we're trying to collect junk and stuff.
Okay. But we could feasibly wait.
Yeah, I mean, we can.
I mean, right now it's fine.
We don't need it to use it right now.
Yeah, we don't. And one thing I am gonna do though, while I'm around, I'm gonna use the heal. Actually, I'll use it twice. Oh, no, I can't use it twice. All right, because what it does show right here is it shows the bar of how much it takes. In the case of the Parasite Energy, the heal takes a little bit, and you just can't use it out of battle.
So, yeah, I would use your heal whenever you can outside of battle, just so you don't have to waste a turn.
Yeah, or also waste items. Yeah, remember, we need those delicious drugs.
Right, just hoard them.
I know. All right, but also we are in the zoo as it is, and the animals escaped. Oh shit, and the snakes have escaped, shit!
Alright.
I'm gonna get poisoned, probably. Okay, I didn't get poisoned somehow, I don't know how that happened. I was getting lucky with them, getting stunned by the bullet. They don't always have that happen, honestly. Sometimes they'll get in a sense like, wait a second, I'll shoot them, but they'll kind of go back a bit, but they'll quickly attack. Some of the bosses tend to do that. Alright, now we're in the aviary where... Yeah, go back here and there's an item. I'm trying to remember what's over here. I should know, because actually I spent most of 4th of July weekend playing this game for...
Oh, really?
For the purpose of the...
there's 3
display. Oh, it's 3, alright. Alright, there's Cure P, that's for poison. Use that, you get poisoned by the snakes, you can use that to cure... Okay.
See? This is why I told you to dump your medicine.
Alright, fine, Fine, should I just dump my... Actually, you know what? Should we, trade the Actually, no, let's put the medicine in the other box. Or should I,
change it, I guess.
Okay, fine. Let's show that off, because we haven't done that yet. Okay, so fine. Let's exchange this. Let's exchange the... Okay, I traded up. Perfect. Okay, so let's see. What about this one? It also is full. Fine, we'll try and trade up of the medicine 1 on top of this. Okay, it's also trade up of defense 2.
Right.
I don't know if that's... Okay, no, I opened that one and I opened this one. Okay.
I mean, you could spend your... bonus points now and just get an extra item slot.
I think we should do that. You're right. Okay, and by the way, let's show that perspective there. Every one of those will just give you an extra point. Actually, maybe you know this. Let me go back to the bonus point screen again. Yeah, because when we get level ups, it does show the bar going up for that. Am I right in assuming that because my active time is like the 2 there instead of the 10, that it basically next level up, it's gonna level up, it's gonna increase itself over time anyway. There's probably not a good reason. There's no reason to really use the PP on that because it's so close.
I think I don't think it just bumps up from the next level. I think it just adds another level on top of that.
Okay.
So your next level shouldn't affect that.
Because in all honesty, I did do it sort of willy-nilly when I was doing the test play as far as saying, okay, I'm gonna bump into what I think I need. Yeah, some are poisonous and others not. Maybe that one wasn't poisonous. Yeah, giant worms of South America reported in the rainforest ecosystem. So yeah, we're getting that perspective going too. And look out for the brown monkey, one of our many playful rainforest friends. Yeah, it's not here. Or it's like Pogo the monkey from Grand Theft Auto 3, if you're familiar with him. Yeah, good thing Pogo the monkey has a banana cannon. Those nasty scientists deserve to die. Now be sure to take them out before they... be sure to take out the shampoo manufacturer before they squirt it in your eye. Which I think was like a joke. I think this was like a massive joke on Donkey Kong 64, I think. I believe that was what that was.
I don't remember that game too well.
Which one?
Donkey Kong 64.
Yeah, well...
So you probably want to take out the birds first.
Yeah,
just so you get a little more room to dodge.
Oh no! Okay, well, I still avoided. Whoa.
Right. So you don't want to say max range from the boomerang at all times, because then you won't have room to dodge.
Alright, fine, let's try it. Perfect. There you go. That's exactly what that's like. So perfect. We're showing exactly what you're saying in
So don't be too close, but don't be too far away either.
I see. Yeah, unfortunately, in that case, I couldn't, get him that way, but close. Alright, so there's junk, medicine, and ammo. Alright, so in that case, it also comes with a strategy of what do you want to take. I'm definitely taking the ammo. There's no way I'm not taking the ammo. You know what?
You can use it, right? Can you use it from here?
What, the ammo?
The medicine.
I don't think so. I mean... Actually, I don't think I could...
No?
Well, hold on a second. You know what, it's fine, I don't need it.
You don't need the cure poison. Come on.
Yeah, you're fine, you're right. Yeah, so far I've been lucky avoiding the snake, so you're right, that's a good point.
So yeah, I'll just heal again.
Okay, so let's see this. And actually, should I just use the item to do it then?
Yeah.
Because in that case, then I can at least... Well, I won't use the medicine too, because I want to hold on to that one. Just to get some, so that end defense, plus, I don't know, you also run the same way defense in the sense that you kind of want to hold that for a while. Okay, just to give a sense, let me just see this. Okay, because I'm running the special vests. Yeah, in that case, I could feasibly bump it up by 2. It was like, yeah, wait.
So there's an item crate right there.
Wait, did I open this yet? Okay, no, it's ammo. Okay, so alright, now we're getting tons of ammo, so at least that's good.
Yeah, this is where, like, the hoarding, like, survival horror, like, kind of sways away a little bit. Where you're not so limited on your resources. Right.
And also, as you said, you can upgrade that, which I do love that. I love the fact this gave you the option, okay, so I know what's coming here. What are these things?
They, like, whip you.
Yeah, ow, yeah. Yeah, use Vine Whip. Ugh.
So just keep your distance.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is that gonna be enough that they're gonna... Also, I'm getting lucky in the criticals, I'm realizing.
I think they shoot the green space.
Oh, crap. Yeah, they do, but I haven't seen that happen yet. So I believe that could poison you as well? I'm trying to remember. Alright. And we got detox. Oh, so feasibly, you're right, we don't need the cure poison. You're absolutely right, we just use that. So I guess it must... Okay, no, I guess it doesn't hold up the battle, but alright. Alright, give the ammo.
So if we need to, we can drop the cure poisons.
Okay. So alright, fine. Next time I see blocks, this is gonna be a case like that, we will drop it.
So that's like the other thing with like coriander junk, because inventory management becomes kind of a pain.
It does, but here's the other thing about this is that, as you mentioned Resident Evil, that... Wait a second, hold on. Okay, this is always a weird one. I always thought the topography was this weird... Fine, there's a box here. Alright, there's a tool.
Cool. So now, like, you have an extra tool, and you might consider, like, alright, maybe I can just save some space and dump
something else. Actually, let's take a look as far as that. Okay, so we got the Caliber vest.
Well, you might be a little bit more liberal in using your Defense Plus now that you can move it. But I would just continue on and see what else.
Okay, I'm just taking a look as far as what we got. As far as it, because eventually we'll... Oh wait, no, we stored the one that has the health recovery thing, didn't we? Okay. That's also the benefit feasibly of, having another person on the show this way. To kind of keep chabs. Alright, yeah, alright, you go this way. Or, wait.
I think that yellow door is a door, right? No?
Oh, it might, well, I think you... Oh, okay, you're right. I think it is, but it have to come from another direction, I believe. I'm running into it, because it is auto open on the door.
Oh, right.
And then over here. Because I know there's going down the path. Because actually, this is an area that is very good to do, I guess, sort of level grind. You can kind of just leave here and come back, and then the snakes are fine. And yeah, since you're kind of in, like, the park case here, as far as, like, the gates. Oh, shit. Okay, I wasn't paying attention to being far. Shit.
Just run.
I'm running. Yeah, thankfully you can kind of outrun them. Like, fine, that one's going down. Boom. Okay, see, it's weird. When I was doing test play, I wasn't even paying attention to the range target, or the range area. Alright, that should be good. Yeah, so far we haven't gotten poisoned, so that's a good case of that. Alright. Alright, so let's see what's in this box. I know there's some good items here. Oh, more medicine. Okay, let's see this. Yeah, it's the medicine 2, so at least I can hold on to that. You know what? I think I want to get rid of the medicine 1. Again, let's take a second drugs. It's like
That's what an addict would say.
What?
That's what someone addicted to drugs would say.
It is.
You're just making excuses.
I'm just lying. Look, I'll tell you this, Max. I'm just laying into it right now. I think we started this. We gotta run this straight into the fucking ground. As much as we have to, for the purpose of this. I don't think... Okay, no, let's...
You ever play Far Cry Blood Dragon?
No. I've been... Actually, Chad mentioned that. From Ubisoft, which was on 360 and PS3. That's like...
Great soundtrack, by the way.
Oh, we should show that game at some point. Because we haven't touched Far Cry yet. We should definitely play one of those.
I didn't play much of it, but there was like a lot of like 80s nostalgia.
So it'd be totally up my alley. I think I mentioned that.
I think there was like this one scene where like someone offers him like drugs, and remember like those like don't do drugs thing.
Oh yes.
It's like, yeah, I don't take that garbage.
Oh god.
Winners don't do drugs.
Yeah, I mentioned Narc as well. Narc is a case like that from Midway. There was that case, like, you know, winners don't use drugs. Or I was just thinking of, you know, Pee Wee Herman saying, like, what this is. Like, yeah, don't do that. Actually, Christianity64 is in the chat, was mentioning this to me. Saying about, I don't know, Cartoon All-Stars to the Rescue. Familiar with that?
No.
That's this commercial that came out in the 80s that basically was a PSA for drugs at the time that had a lot of famous cartoon characters in it. Like, you know, like Kermit the Frog, Winnie the Pooh, Bugs Bunny, Simon from Alvin and the Chipmunks saying he knows what a joint is. And it had, like, this evil smoke guy telling this kid to smoke. Specifically, he was voiced by George C. Scott, the late George C. Scott from Patton and The Rescuers Down Under. And all the animals escaped. Kind of like Rescuers Down Under, technically, in that way. But anyway, it's a weird thing.
I watched that movie as a kid, and I don't remember much now, but I remember watching it.
It's by far the best of those two movies, because I fucking hate The Rescuers, the first one from the 70s.
Yeah, I don't think I saw that one.
I just... Actually...
Oh, wrong way.
Oh, okay, fine. Okay, wrong way that way, but I was like, well... First thing... Is it fine? My hatred of that movie kind of overtook me. But actually, no, in all honesty, we're talking about the nudity in this. There technically is nudity in that movie, because there's a scene, if you blink and miss it, there is a topless woman on a picture that they then edited out of the later releases. Or as I said at the time, I said, they put this in here because they knew there's nothing anybody else would actually want to see in this damn thing. And that's despite the fact that John Bluth was involved in that, who would go on to make stuff like The Land Before Time and...
All Dogs Go to Heaven?
All Dogs Go to Heaven, yes, and also...
it's a pretty, like, adult movie for a kid's movie.
Well, both stuff was, and American Tail as well, because American Tail is basically about immigration, pretty much, on top of, you know, The Land Before Time, and also game-wise, because he did... Are you familiar with Dragon's Lair?
Yes.
And Space Ace as well, and the sequel to Dragon's Lair as well. Alright, so yeah, Merry Christmas, everybody. Here's Eve giving a show. But yeah, exactly, you're right, that kind of the Don Bluth thing, because he worked at Disney and then went off on his own case. But yeah, you're right, it was definitely kind of darker, but interesting.
Like dog smoking and stuff?
Dogs smoking, dogs dying, kind of dealing with that idea of it.
Getting run over by cars and...
Yeah, I mean, so they were not screwing around with that, now were they, as far as that? Or, to go like the case of Transformers, I thought you were made of sterner stuff, as far as the kids of today is concerned. But anyway, this Christmas most special of all. Yeah, she's not kidding, in one way. Because I'll no longer be the control of a host, as I have since the dawn of time. Humans are weak mitochondria and can still evolve. Mitochondria must now overtake the nucleus. Alright, here we go. And this is definitely one of the freakiest cinematics in the game. But I love how it looks. Yes. They're melting. Jesus. Yeah, this is where your mature rating is for sure. Or it kind of reminds me of, I don't know if you ever played this, Eternal Champions Challenge from the Dark Side.
No, I don't know. Have I played?
It's the Sega CD version of Eternal Champions. They did an enhanced version. It might be on that Genesis Mini unit that's coming out, which they announced that's going to be, by the way, a exclusive for Amazon. So I bought that immediately. I was like, yes, I want that. They said they're putting Sega CD games on that. They might put that on, but that game had a feature called Cinekills, where it had FMV sequences where the opponents are graphically murdered. And you have this, like the Eternal Champion guy coming out and saying, "To your death."
Ooh.
I'll put a picture of what the guy looks like, if nothing else. But yeah, we gotta get backstage and stop her as everybody melted and died. Which feasibly could mean something really bad.
What are you gonna stop now? They're all gone.
Yeah, good point. Well, here's the other... Well, fine, we can do this later, because I'm also... Oh, the girl, I guess.
Creepy ghost girl.
Yeah, we're gonna run after the creepy ghost girl. Okay, fine, you're right. No, she is the creepy ghost girl, because she's running right through the door. Yeah, what I was going to say also is that, because I want to get a sense of what my levels are looking like. Hold on, what are they? Okay, level 10, that's not bad. Because I want to be set for this, but usually, a lot of cases, I think we should be feasibly fine. Alright, freeze. I also love this detail, which is that Aya's always carrying the gun, or the pistol, in the cinematics, or as you're walking around, but as soon as you get in the battle, we have the M16, she just pulls that out. Yeah,
I mean, that's more of a cop thing.
Yeah, fair enough. It's like, yeah, have your sidearm on you just to make sure everything's set, and then later on bring out the heavy artillery. You again? You're too late. What were my plans you did last night? Well, technically, I guess, did we ever actually ruin her plans yet, technically? Because she killed everybody. It's just that we just, I guess, I don't know, stopped her from going further. Maybe. We haven't thinking too much onto it. But anyway.
She didn't do much.
She did what?
She didn't do much to stop her.
Oh, okay. Yeah, stop. Yeah, we're gonna do what we can. Actually, there's nothing over here, is there? Right? I don't think so. But yeah, this is... Oh, fuck, there's not. Yeah, usually you can tell that if you're at the edge of the screen and nothing happens, but either way. Just run down the stairs.
After her.
Yeah, after. Let's get run.
The music got creepy and dark.
I love it. Maybe we sound like a broken record talking about how good the music is, but you know what? It can't be said enough. That's the other thing about it. And there goes the girl. Actually, also, I'm going to do something a little different this way, because when I was doing a test play... Oh, wait. Yeah, I can't go past... Oh, wait, no, I can't go past. Never mind. Actually, could I go past before?
No.
Okay.
Artificially stopped you from going.
Okay. Oh, fine. I was going to go see on the park bench, but I was like, wait a second. Okay, because I'm saying, like, okay, fine, I have to run a little above that body to avoid it. Because at first I thought, oh, it's like a barrier. But alright, one thing I'm going to do there is I'm going to go up to the gazebo. I think there's an item up here of some sort. Oh, wait, no, I remember this. There's a phone booth and battle. Oh, yeah, with this thing. So, yeah, the monster's gotten loose, and I believe, I'm trying to remember if this is something I gotta hit from a distance, yeah, there we go. And that really goes to, as you're saying, the idea of how do you read an enemy you're fighting. Oh, Christ! Ow. I don't know if I can avoid that feasibly. Anyway, dying anyway. But yeah, usually how's that? You know how that works. As far as like a dodge on that thing, we'll probably see a couple more. Alright, let me get my health though. Oh no, we're not detoxing. We're not detox yet. No, that's what we have to do after all the drugs we're taking. Is that we're going into this. We made this the.
I am making sure you detox.
Okay. Yeah,
you're not taking medicine.
Yeah, they tried to make me go to rehab, but I said no.
Rip.
Poor Amy Winehouse. But hey, great song, great album. I think there's a new movie that's going to connect with it. Well, there's this documentary. Did you ever see it, Amy?
No.
It's really good. And I think there's... No, because they're doing a biopic treatment. It's called Back to Black, which is named after the album that came off of. But alright, there is an item over here, though. Fine, I guess we... let's get rid of our cure poison. You're right, we don't need it because we have a parasite power for it. And, more medicine. Yeah, as I said, I didn't plan that. I'll tell you, to go to the thing as we're saying, like... Because, we're talking in the perspective of, us on the substances this way. To be honest, I didn't plan this as far as us talking about that, but... Just to let you know, Maddox, this is what the idea of the show is. As I said, even if it's a game that we know, up like the back of our hand like you do, specifically for this one, it's the case where I kind of don't know what I'm going to get anytime I do the show, whether it's What?
I
Sorry.
like to bust people's balls.
No. But I mean, at the same time, the thought that you made that that insight. I mean, it was like we had last week when we were in the chat on that, with some of the insights you're making that way, which is that sometimes I don't know how that's going to go, even if it's a game we've played a lot. Sometimes that reaction, like, hey, what's this? And even people who maybe never played this, because I'm getting an interesting cross-section of the chat on this one, getting a sense of people who have not played this before. I know Nocturne said she hadn't played this game before when we did Donkey Kong Country a couple weeks ago. Also, here's the other thing. I went down this path when it came to... I'm going to go down the other path because I think I should be following her specifically. I think it's the same place regardless, but I will go this way. Yeah, Nocturne said specifically that she'd never played it, or this anyway. I think Stranger64 said he never played it. Yeah, he did say that because I was talking to that specifically. And I know Proto loves this game specifically. This is a favorite of his as well. And you've played it. So it's... And I've played it sort of, so it's a weird case, like a 50-50 of people who've either played it or didn't play it, or people like me are kind of in the middle. I played it a little bit, but
You should bring it back and remake it.
yeah, so Square... And that's the other thing, I'll also say this, because I told you Actraiser Renaissance, the remake of that. Not 2 weeks after I mentioned that... Okay, there's a chest over there. Let's go get that. Not 2 weeks after I mentioned that on the show, because I was showing the Wii off, because I have the Wii Virtual Console version. You can't buy it anymore, unfortunately. 2 weeks later, we got the Nintendo Direct, and they said, by the way, we're re-releasing... We're doing this remake of Actraiser, and also putting Musha from the Sega Genesis on the Genesis side of the Switch Online expansion pack to put out. And I said, somebody's bugging the show. They must have heard me say that, hey, this would be a good idea. So, yeah... And Max, here's the thing. You come on this, you say that, hey, we wanted this to come back. Maybe Square listens.
Square, you listening? Please.
Yeah, Square, you did listen on Actraiser, and I did buy that right away when you said, yeah, we're doing that. Also, let's see, do I have...
Drop of the Medicine 1.
Oh, I have a Medicine 1. Okay, I didn't know. I thought I had only Medicine 2s. All right. SVS. Oh, okay, we don't want that on right away.
More inventory space.
More inventory space. Actually, I didn't get this on my test play because actually I didn't come this way. I took the other path thinking like, oh, let me explore, but then I realized, wait a minute, no. That being said, it does cut my defense down. So, well, okay, it cuts my defense...
One thing you could do and get 2 extra spaces is use a tool and move that to your current vest. But...
I could.
But we'll just wear this for now and then deal with the consequences later.
The other thing I also could do is, because that's one option, the other option I could feasibly do is... I can move the stats of this vest to this one. Well, fine, but then that would erase
it's only the bonus stats that get moved?
Yeah, so in that case, it probably wouldn't help much. So fine, let's run that so at least I'll have more inventory space, but good thing I went this way.
I mean, you could get that Medicine 1 back right now if you wanted to.
You're right. You know, fine. Yeah, let's do that, and, yeah, you know what, honestly, when it comes to some of this stuff, I kind of want to hold on to the Medicine 2 more. Well, you know, fine. Unless I run into another box, I'll hold it. Alright.
Just don't get hit.
Yeah, okay, so we'll also try a few things.
I would kill the bird first.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill the bird. I've realized that seems like... I'll just see if maybe... Okay, fine. Because I'm trying to get a sense of what happens with... Oh, stop it, bird. You're going back to the Hitchcock thing, the birds specifically.
So I don't know, like, what makes him do the lightning thing.
Hold on. Before I do that, I want to see something, because, yeah, you can hit triangle, and by the way, they won't move when you're in this menu, by the way. Well, okay, I've run this sometimes, the slow, but I don't know if it's going to help much.
I mean, you're better off not wasting your turn.
Yeah, you're right.
Doing that now, and then saving more for the bosses.
Okay.
So I would try to get a little close and then run away when he does the lightning.
Alright, I think I should get him with that, okay.
Yeah, I think he does a lightning thing when you try to run too far away from him.
Okay. Okay, so, I can't take the junk. Can I just leave it? Or, you know what, fine, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll replace the Medicine 1, because I can just recover with the Parasite power. So, yeah, as I said, we'll have to handle this that way. I mean, it seems weird, I'm not trying to do the junk thing, but you're right, I think maybe we should at least try to do something with this. Alright, we use the Parasite power. Perfect. Alright. Definitely is an interesting way.
I guess the more you have now, the less you're going to have to farm for later. So.
Right. Oh, actually, wait a minute, because here's the other thing. As far as that EX game mode, it takes... It's like a New Game Plus, yes, that it takes your... Wait,
right.
Does it take your inventory from when you finish this?
I think any junk that you give him now will count towards...
Oh, so the storage... So the storage is going to be the same. Okay,
right.
Shit. Oh. Okay,
I'm
gonna
gonna dodge first. Don't attack yet, because that yellow one's gonna bite you.
Oh, I'm stuck. Oh. Okay, I'll tell you what I'm also gonna do. I'm gonna shoot that one. I think it's gonna die in one hit. I'm gonna hit that one. Yeah, because it died. Because if I put both my bullets into that one, I'd be in trouble. Get out of the way. I got it. Perfect. I got to level up. All right, heal 2. So actually, this is even better. So now we're getting more powerful things. So feasibly, I guess we'll get into a case of... Fine, the ammo, taking the ammo, but we're not taking the medicine. Because the ammo stacks, and yeah, we had issues with the ammo case before. Not anymore, we don't.
Yep.
Also, I don't think I went down here. The, like, the boat ride.
There might be something down there.
Let's take a look. As I said, that's the other thing. There is a good case of that. What's in here? Let's see.
You can put a junk in there for now and see what's in
Yeah.
there.
Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, I did. Defense 1. Okay. So let's see. Hang on. Ammo crate. I should try to remember. Did I get everything with the zoo key? I thought I did. Well, no, I guess...
I don't know.
Do you want to go back for that?
We could.
Okay, you know what? As I said, we'll hold this.
Yeah, leave that junk in there for now.
Yeah, I'll leave the junk in there. I just want to see something because I know sort of where one of the fights is going to be. We're going to have here. Well, actually, wait a minute. This might be the... Well, fine, this is the way towards it. But actually, you know what? You know what? We'll do that. Because honestly, except for the end of night for day 3. Okay, there she goes. Okay, so I didn't see her going this way because I basically said, "Oh, I'm going another direction." Also, I guess we'll see what's in this chest, and then you know what? We'll go back there.
Typical RPG rules is never go where you're supposed to go because you always got to go off the beaten path to get the items.
Yeah, and actually, in this case, as we're saying, usually you kind of see them to some degree. You can kind of get something like out of the side of your eye, saying, "Wait a second, oh, here's."
You do have
here.
100 BP, so you can get more inventory slots if you want.
Yeah, you know what? I'll do that. Hang on. Yeah, you do. Oh, yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, so it doesn't
I just
affect any of that.
Cool. Okay, perfect to have that. Awesome. So yeah, we'll have a lot of options, and honestly, I'll tell you, I think I'm probably going to start using them for the next night.
Yeah, I
fair?
think, so the tools, I think later on you can get an infinite tool,
Oh, really? Okay.
a super tool.
Okay.
No, infinite.
If it,
So
whatever.
I wouldn't worry about it. Like, for now you can be stingy, but later on you can be a little bit more liberal. with
Okay,
it.
that's the end. You know, before we do that, I'm going to go back to see if there's anything going on with the zoo area. Just make sure I didn't miss anything, and then we'll come back here.
Okay. I don't think you miss anything, but...
Actually, here's the other thing, which is that I guess maybe the benefit for this is that as we go along, I'm going to run into enemies again. And I believe we're talking about this way the random battles are working. I think it's based on certain points of the area that you cross in some degrees.
Right, yeah, like...
Sometimes.
There's like a line where you, like, step over it. Like, it's gonna
Yeah,
trigger the
sometimes,
battle.
though, it's not always the exact, though. So it might be a little... Like, oh, wait, I was like, there's one bird. I thought there were 2 for some reason. Okay. Oh,
Jeez.
yeah, all right,
They
yeah.
flop right on top of you.
Well, actually, that is easier to avoid. It's just that, and I think, because here's the thing, Ow.
Wow.
I was gonna say, they usually will do an attack not necessarily based on my distance, will they? Or because they did the electric,
Right.
so I don't know necessarily to that. And hold on, I can't take the junk. Fine, I'll leave
That
it.
makes me sad.
I know. We'll get that. Don't worry. But I mean, so far, I mean, we're doing all right. And thank you for telling me. Just to let everybody in the audience know this, I didn't know the thing with the junk. I said, "Oh, who cares? Just toss it." And then you told me, "Oh, there's a benefit for holding on to it." So okay, we're doing that. Perfect. So we're playing this game the way
You need a lot of junk.
What?
So, when you're trying to farm junk, it's, what was I gonna say? I lost my train of thought. I'll get back to you.
We'll get back. I mean, I've run into that too, so don't worry about it. Eventually, everything just kind of comes falling out as far as like what's going on with it. But yeah, we'll handle that way. So as I said, as we're making the walk back, I mean, okay, hold on. Wait, which way did I go? Oh, yeah, I went this way. I mean, honestly, you're not going to get a case, as I mentioned, of getting lost. Actually, no, okay, this is where that was. Because that's the other area that I didn't go. But as we're making the walk back, feel free to go into anything else you'd like to go into and chat as well for all of you out there in the land for that. And here's the other thing also about this game that's interesting is that, hey, you know, it's feasibly just very intoxicating just to get a sense of, like, okay, here we are for this. And just kind of soaking up the atmosphere. So this game does great. I mean, in a lot of ways, I'll tell you this. Of the RPGs that we've played, this is probably the most atmospheric one in terms of the idea that kind of this one, and more, which is not to discount the other ones we've done, but just the idea that this one specifically is all about the mood it's setting. That's the whole point of it. And you really feel that. Okay, ooh. Alright, so let's get out of the way of the birds. I should be recovering. I didn't do that. But that's fine.
Just run past them.
Yeah, trying to run past. Whoa. Okay, well, at least I showed what the poison is, and also I'm going to show what the... I'm going to use the heal, too, because I want to at least have myself healed. Yeah, you're seeing that purple thing. In that case, I'm glad the poison happened. So next time it goes... You keep losing health unless you detox. We're going to detox. Oh, shit, I'm not going to detox because I don't have enough. Fuck. Alright.
Yeah, I would just attack and...
Unless I have one of those. Oh, no, I got rid of them all. Okay, fine. Yeah, fortunately, it's hard sometimes to get out of the area. Oh. Alright, fine. At the end of the battle, we'll put your theory to the test, or question to the test, saying, hey, just hold over battle, and the answer is, we'll see. Alright, so fine, we'll take the ammo, and the rest of the stuff, I guess we're gonna leave.
Yeah, you might want to consider just using your defense plus and dumping on something for now.
Okay.
Just to...
Fair enough.
Some room.
Yeah.
And then, so let's look at your armor that you have available.
Yeah. Don't feel this is like a case of this. So yeah, no problem.
Instead of like putting on something with, so right now this thing has a +1 inventory slot.
Yeah. So I think I want to hold on to this. I'll hold on to that inventory slot somehow.
One thing you might consider is if you go to your tools section.
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's see where your most bonus points are, because that's what gets moved, the bonus points.
Sure. So let's take a look at that. So we'll be running to we'll start with the Kevlar vest, which is what we're going to do. We'll look at the SV vest. All right. So it's 1, 1, 1, 2, and then the item capacity increases.
Right. So what happens when you use a tool is you can only move one of those things, right?
Right.
So if you want to move the +1, then all the bonus plus stats you can't move.
Right.
The item will be destroyed.
So you have to basically make a choice.
So you might want to put it on like a throwaway item that you can move later.
Okay. So, all right. So I'm curious. Then in this case, what are you thinking we should do? Yeah, it's your choice. What do you want to do with this?
So let's see. Those are the only 2 vests you have right now?
I believe so. Let's take a look. Okay, so I have. Oh, actually, no. I have 2 of them. Wait, hold on. I have 2 of them. I have. Okay, I have the one that doesn't have the power on that or the extra space, and then the one that does.
What's the KV vest have?
The Kevlar is the Kevlar is 20,
so
12,
right now,
and 15.
Probably make more sense to put the bonuses on the SP vest, so then we can tool that off onto something else later on.
Okay, so basically take the bonuses of the Kevlar and put it on that.
No, take
this one and put it on the Kevlar.
I guess it doesn't really matter which one.
Okay.
Oh, you could put the... I was talking about using the item itself.
Okay.
So if you go to your inventory...
Oh, right, using the defense stuff, thank you. Okay, so yeah, because that's an option, but also you're right, running this, because yeah, we have the defense +2, actually we have 2.
Yeah, so just put them both on the SP vest.
SP or SV?
So the SP is pretty much what you're going to destroy later on to move on to...
Okay.
The item you do want to use.
Gotcha.
So you could just dump it on here for now.
Okay.
Save some inventory space like that.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so wait, or maybe we should put on the Kevlar one. Well, okay. I'm getting 1 point of defense here as opposed to 4 points here as opposed to 3, but also I'm getting.
I mean, unless you plan on using another tool to move the bonus points from the Kevlar vest to something else.
Okay.
It's more efficient tool-wise to just put it on the thing with the most stats.
Okay, which is immediately what I did in my test. I was like, well, fine, let's just take what's strongest. So yeah, fine, let's put it on the SP vest. I guess put the other one on this SP vest too. Let's take a look at that. Yeah, so right there we have that nice +5.
So now you can move 5-1-1 with a single tool.
Okay, so if I let's do that. So yeah, take the. Okay, it doesn't matter which one you select.
I mean, I would hold off on that unless you really.
I just want to see what it's looking like. So yeah, right there. So feasibly, the idea is that when I select one of these, whatever select for one of these is going to go on to.
So that will turn into a 6-3-1, and then the SP Vest one will be destroyed.
Okay. All right, but that's that idea. It was actually what I could do is, since I do have item space, you're right about this. I can run the one that's the strongest for now. So let's do fine. My Parasite Energy is only going down by 1. I think that's fine for this. So I think that's going to be no issue. All right, so let's take a comb of this, and then we'll go back and see where the girl is.
I mean, if you're close enough to the entrance, I would consider going back to the precinct and just dumping off your junk.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, we may as well. Why not? It's not a waste of time to say, okay, come on. Oh, birdies, no, stop. Here's the thing, I don't want to be in... Also, I want to see if they're going to be dying from one shot with this. Okay, almost. Yeah. Oh, I thought I aimed the other one. He went away. Alright, fine, he went away.
He's gonna slap you in the back.
No, he's not. I'm gonna focus on him to start. Because I was like, yeah, he won't do as much. The birds won't do as much damage as my point that he'll die with one more shot, and then he'll burn. Perfect. All right. Yeah, that's really what you kind of want to do. You want to pay attention to what enemies are the weakest based upon what we got, and I think
you hit him once, right?
I think I hit him both once. I think.
Uh-oh. Okay,
not quite. Fine. It's 2 points. All right. Fine. I was thinking a little ahead. But either way, they'll both die now. Okay, so not too bad. I mean, yeah, it should take some hits, but that's fine. And more junk and ammo. Actually, fine. I can take the ammo. I can take that. Okay, I can't take the junk. Wait, oh, can I take that? Oh, I'm hitting individually.
Take a junk.
Actually, let's take a look at that, can I? Oh, wait, no, but I used the... Oh, wait, because I used the... Wait, what did I pick up as far as another item? Okay, fine, whatever. Alright, I picked that other tool up. That was what it was. Alright, that's fine. We'll leave it. Yeah, you know what? Fine. In that case, you got a point. Let's go back.
Because I don't know if you need the zoo key still, but I guess it's better safe than sorry and holding on to it.
Well, I mean,
you won't need it later.
I mean, I know that... Well, I'm
trying... that door? Did we go through the door?
That was where the aviary, I think, was. Which there's 2 of these. Also, actually, the other thing I can show is, I won't do this specifically, but if you hit triangle, you can also try this. You can do an escape. You know, let's try this just to show it. Yeah, she fades away into resistance. And at that point, you just don't get anything from the battle. I also love this idea. It's like, yeah, she faded away. It's like, whew. Yeah, just... Except sometimes it doesn't matter because you walk over it and you get in the battle anyway. I ran this for, some other...
That's funny.
Yeah, I know. I have them a lot.
I never actually ran away from that one.
But hey, that's the other thing. Show up. Okay, I was close, but fine. Shoot him in the face. This crime can't go unpunished. You there and you there. You maximize my shots. I'm getting lucky on the critical hits at least. I'm glad that's happening. And nothing else is good that we're getting more stats then. Alright, that helped. Actually, I did get another item capacity on the back of that, I believe.
Alright, more junk.
Yeah, that's going to be the case of this. So there you go. That's that idea. And as I said, we're close enough to the end of this. So honestly, it's not really... As I said, as far as where this is going to be, I mean, for the end of this, I didn't really completely 100% gauge on like how long it's going to take. But I think this is kind of in line with what I was thinking. As I said, also, it'll rationalize the 3 months at least. Fine, at least 3. If we need 4, we'll run that for sure. It's either or. Because as I said, here's the thing. I picked this RPG specifically because I know you want to do it, and also because I know it's something we can fit in between Shadow Hearts, which is going to be 6 months. I know that's going to be a bit of time. But actually, not until today I realized, wait a minute, no. And when you mentioned the thing with the junk, and you mentioned the thing with, where I found out the thing with the extra stuff in the EX mode, is we gotta show this.
Right. Yeah. There's definitely a lot of. Oh, there's a crate there that we missed. I forgot about.
Okay, good thing we came back then, and only one
It's probably
snake.
just like medicine or something.
Oh, fine, not one snake, but fine, kill him. I don't care. Because I believe the if I remember correctly, I think the only the red ones can poison you. I think.
That makes sense.
I think. I don't know. Because they were biting me and they hit.
It's Bob and Weave.
Yeah, Bob and Weave. Yeah. Actually, it's funny you mentioned that because one thing I'll probably put a link to it. Shit, I missed. Or I missed. But one thing I noticed actually when I was looking up stuff for this, I noticed that there was actually like apparently a play of this entire game. Let's take the ammo.
You used to hit all, and then it should move over everything.
It doesn't though, because if you have 2 bullets and you kill one enemy with them, you stop shooting. You don't shoot the rest of it. Apparently, unless there's something I'm missing.
I mean, like the post items,
Okay.
post battle items. If you just hit all,
Oh right.
It'll move over whatever can fit.
Well, actually, I guess in ordering specifically. All right, fine. Let's do a save and we'll go home, or we'll go back to the station. Just to offload this stuff. And then the other thing, well, as I was mentioning, you're saying bob and weave as far as the movement for avoiding enemies. One thing I noticed that was interesting is I think I saw a play of this game. They basically were doing a no damage to this entire game.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'll put a link to that, because that's the other thing also to let you know is that when I do the edit in a couple days, anything that we mention or anything in chat mentions, chat's giving me links for stuff. In some cases, shit, I went back. Okay, I did what I said I didn't do the other time. It was like, what, the 4th time I've done it tonight. But anyway, we'll put in links for that. Like, hey, we referenced something, what this is, and we'll put a case of that. So when I edit this in a few days, I'll show you what that is to a perspective. Actually, also we'll show one thing. We didn't say. Warner came by, but something died here apparently. Yeah, Harry rushed in without listening to Daniel. Okay, so I'm glad we came back.
Do we meet Harry?
I don't know. He's dead. Yeah, it doesn't. I guess we didn't. Well, actually, here's the question: can I go back to the station?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
That's how you farm up junk.
I was gonna say, can I go back now? Because I thought, well, Daniel, knowing hell is gonna want to go back.
They can wait.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's true. You do say that. All right, fine. So back to the 17th precinct.
Just tell him you're collecting junk for your weapon. He'll understand.
No, well, Wayne would understand, I guess. But I mean, I'm saying we're doing it to help his son. Actually, feasibly, you're right. He would understand because at that point, you know, we've held him back from the brink so he didn't get himself burned getting that case.
We need more firepower.
I know we do. So actually, I don't know. Do we want to use the do you want to use the permit now? Perhaps to enhance something.
No.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
I like the Horde.
Okay. No, that's fine. As I said, I just want to get a sense of what that is, and honestly, I'll tell you, I appreciate you doing that because in some ways, it kind of is making it easier to.
So there's a discard junk option.
Oh, there is.
Wait.
When you say discard junk, what does that mean? Does that put it in storage?
That's where he collects that. So I don't know, like if I'm pretty sure that.
Oh, as you said, let me take your junk. It's good for parts.
I'm pretty sure that any junk you collect now will carry over to New Game Plus.
Okay, perfect. Because at first I saw discard, like, oh, it's throwing it away. Yep. But yeah, all right. So there you go. Okay, let's just also see. Okay, you know what? Fine. Let's also put the tools away, probably. So they're gonna hold this, and you know,
maybe you want like to hold on to one of them just so you can like be a little more flexible.
Also, let's take a look at one other thing because I think I put that one junk in there and I didn't give it to him. So all right, now I know this is not, you know, that element.
Junk is not completely junk.
Yeah, it is indeed not. All right, so we are set.
One man's junk is another man's treasure.
And we're turning it into treasure for that, and I do love that. But anyway, as I said, that's what I've liked about this. Just the thought of, hey, you know, understanding something more on this and. I guess kind of coming to that perspective of that. All right, fine. Let's go back out. And nothing else, as I said, because all right, fine. I'll go back to what I was going to say earlier, which was honestly, I appreciate that you're kind of giving this. Well, fine. I appreciate you're in on this game. Number one, and number two, I appreciate the input you're giving because honestly, I'm having better success with this now than I was on my test playthrough.
Oh, yeah?
Well, here's the thing. I went through this part fine when I did my test. Is really day 3. That was the one that really...
Day 3 is tough.
Day 3 was hard, so honestly, I'll tell you, you're kind of helping make day 3 potentially go a little better for me.
Right, and like when I first played this, when it just came out, I didn't deal with any.
And you played it right when it came out, so that's.
But I was also had the Horde mentality. Like, I'm not going to use these items, like.
Which is smart, and I guess here's the. Well, let's go into this, and chat, feel free to jump into this as well. As far as this, if you have an indication of this, when it comes to items like this in a game like this, will you hoard items and try and hold them for later? Or is it the kind of thing you'll kind of, and already I'm actually way better off. I was not at level 12, I don't think, when I was doing this. Will you hold on to items, or will you try and use them as soon as you can get them because you want to reap the benefits quickly? Or how do you tend to do it when it comes to something like this?
I am not an item user.
Okay. Or if
I
there's...
will die and restart the game before I use an item.
Okay, which is fine, because actually, I think I know the answer as far as Protorov is concerned, because actually he's mentioned this too. I don't know if with this game, but with other ones as well. Sometimes the idea, like, hey, they say the concept of what save scumming is. Which, I mean, we're kind of going to do that a little bit for this in the sense that I'm going to have, like, a backup save on top of everything. But also the idea that you want to hold items and get a sense of what it is. And I said, when I was doing my practice on day 3, I realized at that point, man, I should have done that. And actually, a lot of survival horror games do that. In fact, in some ways, this basically is our first survival horror... Well, actually, no, it's not true. We did a Fatal Frame. But in the same way that something like Resident Evil tends to be, this is kind of one of the earliest. Oh! Also, the other thing is that sometimes when it comes to doing the dodge on enemies, you have to kind of tell where the invisible wall is going to be.
Yeah, a lot of times you just gotta like be near them to bait out their attack and then
move. Awesome. Alright, so yeah, we'll get more junk this way. And also we'll do a health recovery.
Parasite Energy is free.
Yeah, it is. Well, fine. It's as we mentioned, it's free in the sense that you're using it now. The thing is that bar does not refill until we get into a battle, but it's not really too bad to go into a battle and then...
You can't go to the left, can you?
Let's try that. I don't think so, but I'm going to stop here just to make a phone call.
Resident Evil punished you for saving.
Yeah, until 4, I think, was the first one that pulled away the... Because you're using ink cubes in that one.
Yeah, I believe, like, some of the special items you could only get with saving once or less.
I think... Yeah, you're right. I remember that. In fact, I remember also talking about,
Which kind of made things a little more intense. Like, well, if I die, then I'm just fucked.
Well, I remember that case, actually, when I first played Resident Evil Code Veronica, where I got to near where the end of Disc 1 is on that game, and when I was near the end... Is that part... You played Resident Evil Code Veronica?
Yes.
The part when you're on the plane at the end and you have, like, the monster in the back of it. I was not in a good place, honestly, and I didn't realize that at the time when I was doing it. So I was like, I had to kind of war of attrition the battle, kind of like I did with Night 3 for this game, to some degree. I was like, yeah, you're right. At that point, you're right. It pays to play smart that way. And to kind of just really think your way through. And I guess I said we kind of had that with Fatal Frame. I don't know if you ever played that. But with that one, it's kind of similar, but in that case, how to handle items, because you also have items that will, revive you when you die, but you can only hold one of those at a time. So you have to kind of wait for that to go away and then go get the other one. Right. Yes, I criticize you for using items. Yeah, Protorov, what game was that, specifically? If you don't mind my asking. Actually, okay, did I go that way? I'm trying to remember what game it was specific for it, and I guess that's also going to be the case, because one of the RPGs we're going to do a little bit 2 down from now. He's going to play for us. Lunar Silver Star Story Complete for the PlayStation. I don't know if you ever played that.
Nope.
And by the way, it was Metal Gear Solid, okay. Yeah, well, honestly, with Metal Gear Solid, the thing with Metal Gear Solid when we played that one, it was not necessarily... There were items I was using, but also the way that was kind of doing the upgrades for that. Also, I'm going to try and see if I can't get the snakes to come out. Actually, take my next level. Alright, I don't think I'm going to hit that enough. Alright, so we'll make our walk back as we go along that. Yeah, but with Metal Gear Solid, I mean, that's another one where you're kind of managing your items, although it's a little different as far as how it operates.
Right, I believe your rating in that game depends on
how
many rations you've used.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, yeah, I think so. And also, I know Resident Evil does that. But yeah, to go back to the Lunar Silver Star Story Complete thing. Protorov, you were asking, saying, like, I want to know the differences of the Sega CD version. Good news, they announced for the Genesis Mini 2, that mini console is coming out on October 27th. A, they're bringing that to the US, they officially said they're doing that. And B, for Japan, they confirmed both Lunar games on that. And I think that means they're going to bring them over for the US. Fingers crossed. Sega, if you're listening, bring them in the US unit. So feasibly, we can show the Sega CD version on top of the PlayStation 1. And we have the PSP games, so we have all 3 on our list that way. So we can see what the differences are. Yeah, and that goes to the idea of, okay, so Protorov's take is that usually, managing... Fine, since it's close here for save, let's go do this. The idea of difference on play of game, and in a lot of ways, it's funny, that idea, well, right, I have to go back here, where, and actually, I guess a lot of the survival horror games really are like this, in that they kind of are about item management more than many other games, and where they'll punish you the most.
Like,
I
mean, that's why they limit your inventory space, because
yeah,
it would be so much easier if you just
had everything. No, I get that for sure. Yeah, but it is interesting, I guess, how that, you know...
And it also makes things a little more interesting, because, like, you're kind of... If you're, like, planning a speed run or trying to get through the game fast, you gotta plan ahead of, like, alright, this is all I need.
Uh-huh. And, yeah, and in games like Resident Evil that kind of incentivize doing stuff like that, where I think it's like, they put it on time limit, or they put it on, you know, items you use. I'm trying to remember...
You can't use first aid sprays if you're trying to get some of those special items.
Yes, which first time playing, you never think, like, oh, yeah, don't use that. And actually, to go back to the Metal Gear Solid thing, I'll also put an edit here as far as, because I don't remember what rank I got when we finished that. That was my first time actually ever finishing that game, or when we did it. So, I'll put a picture of what that was looking like, because I don't remember what it was. I mean, I was using it very specifically to some degree as far as, you know, I was a little more liberal as far as item usage in that one. But it was something that eventually get to a case like, hey, it might not 100%... Oh, all right, it was part 1, actually, because when I was fighting, oh wait, no, that's the one that had the junk in it, wasn't it? Let's take a look at this. But
medicine or something. Oh no, that's just an empty box.
Oh, right. Okay, so actually I'll go back because I know where the junk was. But yeah, actually it was when we fought Psychomantis, where in that case I remember I was kind of trying to hold on with lack of what was it? Rations for that one, and that one, and also one of the Metal Gear fights at the end near the end of the game.
Yeah, he makes comments if you I think if you like don't get hit by any traps or anything.
He does? Okay, I didn't know that. I mean, one thing I know he makes comments on, I made damn sure we're gonna show that, is you like Castlevania, don't you?
Oh,
like,
right.
Because I have Castlevania Symphony of the Night on the PlayStation, specifically, another one that costs a lot of money. And if it sees that, then feasibly, yeah, you'll have that going. Actually, I'm pretty sure, because Castlevania Symphony of the Night and Metal Gear Solid 1 are on PlayStation 3 as downloadables, and since you have the virtual memory card,
so
I guess the game can see it. I think so. Which, I mean, that'll be a question for Silent Hill, because I know Silent Hill 3 costs a lot of money, and PS2 is really the only right way to play that game. And I'm going to be getting Silent Hill 2 on Xbox, so I was like, that's going to be how that's going to operate. Yeah, just a bunch of birds. So that's probably the best.
All I see is 4 opportunities for junk.
What?
I see 4 opportunities for junk right now.
Yeah, I do too.
I would love to see a screen like this when I was junk farming.
Okay, whoa. Ow.
Oh yeah, the one comment I was making was...
What was that?
That I finally remembered.
Yeah.
So, like, right now, like, it was kind of a pain in the ass just trying to run into a random battle.
Yeah.
Because you would, like, sometimes just walk the whole screen without running into anything.
Right. Which, first of all, I thought that, you know, there weren't random battles in this game. I realized, like, weird.
Ah, yeah.
There you go. So,
Quad
yeah.
jumps.
Yeah, this is, you know, eye candy right there. It's like, yeah, look at this. We were talking about, you know, the potential, the mature sexual themes of this game. It's like, yeah, this is getting us very, you know, very happy to see this for sure. And yeah, we go. We take it all of it. So perfect. Awesome.
I like staring at junk.
Yeah. Okay. I'm not sure. No, I'm okay with that too. Well, in this case, it's for sure too. But anyway, yeah, to go back to the thing with Metal Gear Solid and that and the Castlevania thing, is that, yeah, I think they do replicate it the same way as we're taking a nice romantic walk across the bridge, by the way. For that, I know there's a thing to fight here. But, okay, yeah, right there.
Yeah, once you, like the first time you cross an area, I think that always triggers a battle, and then after that, it's random.
Except in this case, yeah, we have... Right, come on, Snake. No! Okay, that was lucky, me avoiding that.
So I think he has a max range on that.
Awesome. Okay, which is like one of the bosses, actually the boss in Night 3, or Day 3. Are you saying Night 3? Night 3, I'm thinking Fatal Frame, honestly, because Fatal Frame ran in nights that way.
Ooh, okay, well, I was wrong.
No, you're right, because I was far away. Am I gonna no damage this thing? Oh, man. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, there we go, getting better.
More BP.
Oh, gut barrier. Alright, yeah, you use this to absorb damage, which I think on some fights it recovers your health. But, oh no, I don't think it does. Usually I've noticed it just gives you like no.
So I guess
no
like
damage.
what you can do like versus a boss, like, if you want to use your PE energy, but you're like already at full health, that's what you would use.
Okay. probably a smart way to run that. Actually, I guess go back to the Metal Gear Solid thing. I know we mentioned at some point we're gonna do Metal Gear Solid 2 next year. By the way, I know ElecVerse, who comes to the show, asked for it. We're gonna do the PS2 version. We're gonna do the Substance.
Back when that game came out, like the store was like, what the hell is Hideo Kojima on? Like, what is this crazy shit? But like now,
he was right, wasn't he?
He was right.
He was right. I mean, that, as I said, we're gonna play that. We're gonna play. I don't know. How'd you play that one? Did you play that on?
PS2, I guess.
I'm playing. Did you play Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance?
Substance. Yeah.
Substance was that one because I'm getting the PS2 because what I want to show off that game very specifically is I want to show the extra stuff because I've been asked for that game, and also because we'll show Metal Gear Solid skateboarding.
Oh right.
Okay, you do know what I'm talking about, right? I think I mentioned that before. Weirdly enough, it's funny when I played that on Xbox to start. They advertised the idea that, oh yeah, you have Metal Gear Solid skateboarding, but you didn't actually have the skateboarding mode in the Xbox version for some reason. And then when it came out on the PS2, you did. And also, one other thing, Metal Gear Solid, there's a question on the delisting of Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 because of the historical footage. Apparently, they got that fixed, and Konami's
Oh, really?
Apparently, yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, they pulled it off because I think their license on the historical footage or the actual footage, the FMV stuff they had in the game, they had to relicense that, I guess.
Yeah, I know they had like a Hiroshima.
Yes, and I think that's one of them actually. So they delisted them off, the digital versions off of everything, and actually I think they said
they had stuff from the Gulf War.
Yeah, you're right. I'm pretty sure they did, but they're bringing those back because I was asked that. It's like, hey, they pulled them off the market. I was like, which I guess goes they did the physical thing, but also, you know, if I'll hit the one. All right, there is the gas. I don't want to get in the way of that, except, yeah, I got lucky, you know, avoiding that. But he'll die with 2 shots. Or 1, never mind. Yeah, right there, I hit the 2, but unfortunately only, it stopped me right away. But it's not a big deal, really, honestly. But yeah, because of that, they delisted them, digitally speaking, but they are going to bring them back. I guess also because they said, hey, this is the 35th anniversary of the franchise. For that.
You might want to heal and just reload your weapon.
Yeah,
now.
we're gonna do that for sure. Actually, it's funny. I've not actually been reloading as much as I think I should be. But yeah, look at all that ammo. We had a problem with ammo before, but it was like, yeah, we're not having that problem anymore. Where is my? Yeah, this. All right, awesome. Okay, so we're in good shape. Although, actually, wait a minute.
I don't remember if there's any items that we missed or not.
Okay.
You might want to go back down.
Yeah, I was gonna say the other thing I think was gonna say was that. Yeah, honestly, I think also as far as like the timing of this, I think feasibly.
If you go back.
Oh, well, fine. We'll fight this thing again. We would go through the arches, you mean, right?
All right. Some McDonald's.
Yeah. Ow. Well, hey, you're fitting. I mean, hey, it's Central Park. The feasibly is one in Central Park as far as how it is. Probably nowadays there is. All right. We're going. Yeah. So we were just getting the ammo ready to go. So like, yeah, we've got our, you know.
Each 4 shots, but we get 12 back.
Yeah, 12 back. So yeah. So I guess I got unlucky with running out of ammo on that first boss, but now it seems like it's not really going to concern that much. Oh, actually, I didn't see this. I did not see this. So actually, let's see.
Oh, there's a crate right there.
Oh, right, you could sort of see it. Okay, what's full? Well, I guess let's put the junk in there to see. Critical evade 1.
Oh, so it is evasion, not...
Okay. Okay, let's put the junk in both of these. And defense 1. And you know what, let's do a pump in on this, I think. Yeah, critical evasion, let's take a look at this. Okay, so...
Just put it all in your SP vest. Wait, hold on. Can we experiment and... actually...
Wait, what?
I'm pretty sure it moves all the pluses. Alright, never mind. Don't experiment.
Oh, I see.
So, yeah, I wasn't sure. Now that I'm questioning whether...
I'll put on that one.
It moves all 3 stats or just one of the stats?
I think it moves all 3.
Okay.
No, cause no, it does. I know how that... In fact, I'll show that in just a second. Yeah, no, let's pump into this. Yeah, I'll show that. Yeah, so if you go into the... Yeah, let's...
Pick the stat, right?
Yeah, well, in fact, you don't pick it. Basically, you're saying it puts the cursor over all 3.
Right. So
feasibly what will happen is it takes all 3.
Okay.
Alright, so yeah, good. Oh, wait, no, we'll get the junk. Yeah, I knew I offloaded that for a reason. Well, I offloaded that reason to see what it was, and then I got that. Yeah,
don't leave your junk behind.
Yeah, definitely not.
I know it's New York City, but you gotta pick up after yourself.
Yeah, that's true. Well, okay, fine. This was New York City in 1997 specifically, but yeah. Well, actually, I guess given that, yeah, it's looking all right as far as this. It's just the question of what's going on with Eve and everybody. Okay, yeah, this is where the fine. After the battle, this is where the boss is. I remember this. Yeah, I think I've got enough for... Oh, except they moved out of the way. Oh, hey, they're birds. They're giving you trouble. Oh, no, shit. Okay, that's fine. I'm technically taking less damage from the bird. I'm technically taking less damage from the, Fine. I'll just kill this thing. Yeah, technically the bird is giving me less troubles and, like, doing 2 points of damage, so it's not really even a problem. Yeah, there you go.
Boost you put in your armor.
Yeah, that helped a lot, so thank you for that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we can't...
Bye, John.
Well,
you could leave your medicine behind, I'm saying.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Well, okay, here's the thing. I'll say this as far as the medicine. Maybe the reason I'm holding it a little bit is because I know we have the one armor that has the, you use it automatically when you die.
Right.
So that, actually, speaking of which, do I still have the revive?
I believe you...
I didn't use it. Oh, fine, no, I used one of them, the one on the first boss, but I don't think I used the other one. Okay, I have one of them.
We're never using it. I'm not gonna let you use it.
Unless, well, see, I might not have a choice, because if I get hurt on this boss, fine, I save, so it doesn't matter. But if I fall during this boss... Oh, actually, this boss is not... I'm not gonna... Okay, fine, I'm not gonna say this boss is too bad, or it's not too bad, because otherwise I'm gonna get in trouble. But yeah, okay, I do remember the boss here. Yeah, we have the worms coming out.
Oh, we got the healing.
Oh, yeah. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm mostly
the
set.
CP barrier.
Yeah, fine. Let's do that. Good point. Yeah, we haven't shown this off yet anyway. We'll show off all the magic, by the way. You do get the little indicator there that says, like, hey, it's instant. Yeah, so it's that. It doesn't do anything. So, yeah, good job. Also, sometimes shoot out those, yeah, I'll shoot out the spikes. So, yeah, or the spike bombs. You basically hit them when they come up. Ow. Okay, that was my fault running into him when he came by.
Oh, so the barrier lasts while you have your PE.
Oh, so it's basically draining as it go along, but
right, so use your PE as health.
Okay.
I guess it's pretty much...
Okay, so, but it helps, you're right, and honestly, it's good to know that. Thank you for pointing that out. I didn't... Actually, don't want to use this. Don't want to dodge out of the way.
It's actually better, because I guess as long as you have...
Oh, no, I don't want to use that
mana,
one.
like, it's less AT.
Okay, oh, wait, it's still working.
No, I think...
well, I took 0 points on that. You saw that, right?
Right, but I think now that you used all your PE, then it went away.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, so basically, what's going on is that depending on how much we have as far as the
right.
the PE, it means
so,
that
I would consider casting it again.
Yeah, good point. All right, yeah, fantastic. As I said, I love that we kind of figured this out, or figuring how this is operating. And sometimes that's what happens. Sometimes you have a case of a game like you played it forever, and then you see, okay, fine, yeah, I bumped into it, but I didn't take damage. We're gonna hit that one right there. Yeah, so yeah, Aya's like, yeah, I don't have a problem with this. Oh, actually, it goes down pretty slow. Oh, no, I don't know. No, not use that one. I'm too far away. Yeah, sometimes they shoot him out quicker. Okay, I'm probably gonna hit doing this. Or not. Never mind. Okay, I guess I get lucky.
Is it Stormtrooper?
Yeah, maybe. Fine. Or, what's... the Sarlacc... Oh, no. The Sarlacc gets stuff done as far as eating people, but it has to have something come by first. Oh, no.
I think kill him.
I think I killed one of them, didn't I? Fine.
I would avoid your berry. Because your mana's pretty low.
That being said, I think I should be okay right now. I mean, hey, it is one way to not use my, what was it?
Don't use your max. Or revive.
Fine, not use that. Fine, that one's gone. Perfect.
So yeah, I wouldn't use your barrier, like, that's such low amounts.
That being said, I'll do is, I'm gonna, oh, no, I'm not doing that. Oh, crap, they're getting stronger. What I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna heal. And since I got a lot of health as it is now, it's fine to run this way. Yeah, we get stuff going on. You get the bigger spike balls coming out. Yeah, come on out. Actually, this boss is pretty fun. I actually really like this. What we're doing with tests. Whoa!
A little fast.
Yeah, definitely going faster. Yeah, this is kind of. Oh yeah, if you hit X when there's nothing there, you'll get a no target. Okay, I might just. Okay, no, I got him. Here's the weird thing. I want to be far enough away, but I also want to wait until he just comes out. Or feasibly, the other thing you can do is. Yeah, I can do this. Okay, fine. I was too far away. Oh, it looked like that went through me. You saw that, right? That's the other thing also about the show is that sometimes you'll get into cases where it looks like weird stuff happens. All right.
Yeah, I might use your barriers after this round.
Actually, no, I could use it now.
No, I would attack him while you can.
Fair enough. Yes, smart decision. Okay, now we'll use it because I know what's coming here. I know that at the last head here, he's gonna do that swipe, but if you're far enough away, usually.
Oh, jeez, he knocked it all in one hit.
Oh shit! All right. Okay, no, stop! So shit. And I made the stupid move of Oh shit.
Maybe that barrier wasn't worth it.
Well, I mean, it sort of was. Okay, here's the thing. This one is. If I not, I'm gonna use it again, and I'll tell you why. Oh wait, no, I'm not gonna use it again. I'm gonna hold back here because it is distance-based. I have avoided this before. In fact, I'll try this. Unless he does that. Okay, fine. So, okay, that's worse. So I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna. Yeah, let's heal one. Because yeah, you can avoid it if you're far enough away.
But
so
he's gonna throw the thing at you.
Unless, oh, you know, here's the thing. Let's goad him into doing another thing. So there you go. Perfect. Oh, you're right. Shit. Yeah, fine. I'm using the barrier now, so I won't take the hit.
Yeah, you gotta hit him and get close. And then run away.
Alright, yeah, I'm just basically hitting the X button so he comes up as soon as he comes up. So yeah, showing the no target, but for a reason. Boom.
Still think you're out of range.
Ah, shit. Yeah, because, alright, fine. Yeah, I don't want to shoot him yet, because I think he'll... Actually, you know what? I'll avoid again, because
No, you gotta get close, and that's your best shot when he comes up. Shoot him now and then run.
Yeah, you go perfect. Ow. Actually, the other thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use, hold on, I'll just go ahead and says, I'm not gonna use it yet. I just want to see how many, I only have 3 anyway.
Yeah, I'd use one, I guess.
Actually, hang on, let me see, where's my... Yeah, because it's 30 and 60, and, question for this, it's 90. Fuck, we're using it, sorry. Hey, yeah, I'm not using the revive. I'm playing smart that way. Come on, come on, come on. Shit, still too far. So let's see if I can hit him before he goes down. Oh, crap. No, I can't.
Alright, maybe you want to stay further away for now. Like, somewhere mid-range.
Oh, yeah, like there.
Now running.
Yeah, I was going to say right there. Yeah, you can, so you can dodge it. It's just very specific on how you dodge it. Or...
Well, you gotta find an opportunity to attack him, too.
Right. Which is basically when he comes up, so I'm going to... I almost have him. It's not a hard battle. Ow. Okay, actually, I don't know if I actually ever saw him do that. Although now I'm gonna... No, I'll still survive this, so you know what, I'll wait. Yeah, like, he's taking a long time to come up. Alright, but I will recover now, because I have enough stuff for this.
I think you want to stay more towards the right when he pops up.
Alright, let's try that.
You don't have much room to run where you are.
Solid range, yo. I got it, perfect. Alright, there we go. So that is the worm monster defeated. It gives you tons of experience, my god. Yeah, I only got 2 levels on that, damn. Okay, awesome. Alright, we got 2 of the BP points going on with that. Or 3. Awesome. Alright, there you go. That looks so good. See the things that look good on screen, the junk, but also the bonus points. Yeah, look at that. That's awesome. Alright, so we're in good shape. And all the defense. I think I want to take all of this. Or, let's see, what are we getting rid of? I guess we're getting rid of our... Let's see, what do we get rid of? I don't think we need the zoo key. That's the end of this, so yeah, let's get rid of that.
I don't think they'll let you get rid of it.
Oh, you're right. Shit. Alright,
Guess you gotta get rid of some junk.
As I said, I'll off-screen the... Oh, wait. I'll off-screen stuff for junk eventually, so that'll come to it. Alright.
Bye-bye, junk.
Yeah, as I said, we'll see you later. Alrighty, so we are good.
That breaks my heart.
What's it?
That breaks my heart.
I know. I know. What they were going to do, though, is since we got all that, I'm going to go save. And then we'll go on and we'll be at day 3. And I believe day 3 probably will be taking us up to 5 hours, I believe.
Yep.
Assuming I don't run into trouble at the end of like another test.
Yeah, I would use your defense plus now while you can, too.
Yeah, well, so let's do that.
And then you got your bonus points. Either you can...
I mean, I already have more as far as my levels already, so honestly,
Right.
I'm in good shape. Yeah, I'm at 14 now. This is higher than I was when I tested this. Okay, so defense 1. Let's see what to put this into. I guess put it into my special tests.
Right, it's super special.
Alright, indeed it is. Yeah, I forgot they gave you 4 of these off this battle. I should know, I did this 2 weeks ago, or find this part of it 2 weeks ago. Yeah, and given where Night 3 is gonna go, yeah, we're gonna need that. Okay, awesome. Actually, wait a minute, let me see something. Oh, yeah, I don't think I can... I just see something. Yeah, they don't let you... Yeah, it's a key, it's key. It's a key item.
Have those forever.
Well, no, it's a key item, and I get it, because, hey, if you drop that, the game's soft-locked, and you're not going to be going anywhere.
They should give you the option to destroy it, like Resident Evil when you use it all.
Oh, right, we say, like, oh, this isn't needed anymore, do you want to get rid of it?
Like,
Alright. Okay, I love the way this is set, but yeah, what's the idea of when you go to Central Park? The idea is you want to do the horse and buggy. Genes are stronger than I thought. Let's go for a ride. Alright, let's do that.
don't ride with strangers, kids.
I've got... Oh, wait, okay. But I also love the ideas of this. She's gonna sit there and wait. Let's say, like, no, I have to have a heal. Yeah, we're not gonna ride with strangers, but we're also gonna have, like, we have a gun. We're gonna be fine. But you're right to this. I like the idea that Aya's just saying, no, we're gonna go. Fine. Hey, she's a new cop. She can handle this. Oh, yeah, and we got the horse on fire. Yeah, consider the preview to day 3.
It's kind of messed up.
Yeah, this game definitely gets dark, and I don't know if that's gonna be a question like why they... Well, fine, licensing more for the re-release than this. I mean, I don't know if you saw the movie The Revenant. The Revenant does stuff about that. But alright, why are we on the human side and not wanting to burn horses? Yeah, why not? I'm human. Yeah, why are you going with them and not me? Alright, we do have to deal with one thing. Yeah, we have a boss here. Although, usually with her, it's that, yeah, you don't have much room to maneuver, but... These are just kind of stay at a distance, you should be fine. And be... Oh, shit. Pay attention to, to what's saying there.
I want to bury it up.
Yep. In fact, I'll use it now. Perfect timing. Okay, yeah, missed. Actually, wait a minute. Does it keep going as soon as I get hit, or just over time as it is? Okay, fine. Oh, okay, yeah, I just got punched. So yeah, as soon as my bar goes down, that's it's gone. Okay. Ow.
It better last until your energy runs out.
Okay. Okay, I don't have enough for anything else. And unfortunately, I don't have what the next power I'm gonna love to have. So I think actually it might be on next level we get that. Come on. Yes, I want to try and get out of the way, but I don't know if you can avoid that.
You can. Yeah, I'm not sure Barry's efficient right now.
Yeah,
so
not now, but we'll heal. Because I think that's the only attack that Eve has here, if I remember correctly. Okay, no, she can swipe me. Yeah, in that case, it was a shot in the face, and that did it. Yeah, because the Eve fights seem like they're not that hard, at least to start.
No.
Yeah, it seems you still don't know who I am, but yeah, you sometimes have to be careful to it. Although, I don't think they ever give you experience. If you know your mitochondria, that's where you're drawn. Yeah, as you were saying, that's exactly it. And, yeah, I was trying to deny it, but, not quite. Oh, yeah, don't touch me, friend. Your joint forces all the other mitochondria will... It's just like, no! Stop! Yeah, no, you're not, doing that. Yeah, you're right as far as it being messed up. Even, like, the sound of, like, the horse on fire is like, yeah, I don't know how they figured that to make it sound almost as like they almost actually set a horse on fire for that. It's like, Jesus. Either that or it was the set for luck. And there are people who understand the joke and understand how insanely dark that is. You know what luck was? It was this show on HBO. I think there was, like, cases where the horses were dying constantly and they shut it down because of that. It was an HBO series, I believe.
I vaguely remember that.
Yeah. But anyway, back to the doctor's office.
More mystery doctor visits.
Yeah, I was like, that's the other case. Like, yeah, don't trust your doctors, kiddies, as far as this. But alright, fine. Yeah, meanwhile, back at the fort here with Daniel. Yeah, Ben is okay. I always question how he got out of that. Actually, no, I think they explained that. Yeah, weren't you going to the concerts? It sucked. Okay, that's the other case. Yeah, Mom, she was all weird. But what do you mean? Okay, so Ben was trying to do the case of trying to reunite his father and mother. What?
Parent Trap?
Yeah, except there's not the twin version of him. So yeah, no take of Jodie Foster or Lindsay Lohan. Actually, no. I'm wrong about that. Jodie Foster was not in the Parent Trap. No, yeah, she wasn't. Haley Mills, I think was. I'll put the right name. I'm thinking Freaky Friday. Freaky Friday was the case where there's a remake that I think is horrible personally. That has fine. There's two remakes. The Lindsay Lohan one, and then also the original that had Jodie Foster in it. All right, that's where you came to get me. Yeah, Mom went to the stage, but she freaked out. What do you mean?
She's a pile of goo now.
Yeah, he's not wrong. I got near the stage, started to feel sick, and wanted to go home. She was herself, though, and she left, and everyone else went too. All right, so yeah, this is the idea that Daniel, even though he divorced Lorraine, the idea that he's still feeling this. Although I guess this goes to one thing, which is that you're saying she wasn't feeling herself. I don't know. Is there something that go into that further?
No, I think that was just them referencing everyone just being a zombie on stage and turning to goo. Yeah,
pretty much. Okay, yeah, and as Baker's indicating, even more deaths. Can't put the lives you can't put the lives of citizens in jeopardy any longer. All right, so we got to evacuate Manhattan, and fortunately, most people are out of the city for Christmas. So it's not as much of a cop as something like Shadow the Hedgehog, where they're saying like, "Oh yeah, the bombs are going off the city. We got everybody out in time."
You're saying most people are out of the city. Like, I feel people go to the city for Christmas.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. Well, I'm thinking back to 1997. Well, fine, 1997, it was still packed that way. But, yeah, as I said, it's better than Shadow the Hedgehog, because Shadow the Hedgehog, there's a mission in that where, talk about, your queasy elements of handling your franchise more adult. The idea that you have a case where you're setting off bombs in the city, and then later they say, everybody got out safely. It's like, what? At least have the guts to, pull the trigger on that if you're going to be doing that in more ways than one. Alright, we're going to deal with this. But yeah, Nix is saying, let's call the army. But he's saying, no, this is the police's job. But where's Aya?
I thought it was with you.
That's the right answer. And she's like, damn it, where could she be? Yeah, but he's saying, no, help doing this. Help evacuate everybody. He's like, no, we need her to take care of this. Yeah, Nick's saying, like, yeah, should we stop him? Okay, he does understand specifically that, he lost his ex-wife, but the idea is that if he loses Aya as well, he probably will never recover from that. Meanwhile, in the police station next, we do have actually one of the best parts of this game I've played so far, and one that actually does contextualize night 3 or day 3. I keep saying night. It's fine. Day. Fine. Day 3. All right. So we're leaving him here with Kathy.
Best part of day 3 is looting all the stores that are been evacuated.
That's true. Kath, look out the kid, will you? Yeah, but actually this goes to, I guess, how effective this game is emotionally on a lot of different levels. Yeah, right here. You like dogs? I'll use the best police dog in town.
Oh, great. Get you more attached.
But I love that this game is doing this, as far as kind of giving these light moments. Yeah, there is our doggy friend. Can I show this boy the dog? Sure, open the fence. Hey, you got a visitor. Yeah, this is Shiva, the dog. Yeah, I said, looking at this, I gotta be honest with you, personally speaking, I'm looking at this, my heart's kind of melting.
I know.
Yeah, hey, I think she likes you. Yeah, it tickles. Oh, it's so sweet. And it is nice to have that, because in surrounding all of the horror elements of this, and everything we've mentioned, there is something to be said about the fact of, like, this one moment, when Jesus, he stopped well.
That's New York City that I know.
That or the idea is hit him. I always mention, if you're familiar with the TV show The Critic, the idea of English for cab drivers is like, today I was going to teach you how to say he was already dead when I hit him. Or fine, they're dead, feasibly, because of the crash of the not Audi there. And meanwhile, in Rockefeller Center...
Someone forgot their skates.
Yeah, that always is the case as far as that, I guess. Actually, it looks like he was impaled by something. The meanwhile, Kape is saying that, yeah, we have this city cordoned off, and yeah, you're not going through. You only find a cat on the street. I contacted the police in this matter, though, already. I'm not getting rid of my English. I love the attention to detail that's going to go to this, as we're going to see in just a second. Okay, first, no, not this. He's getting the sense, like, no, he's not Chinese, he's Japanese. But he also knows how to speak Japanese, so he isn't speaking specific Japanese. Nanda Nihonjin desu ka? Yep. So, exactly. In that case, he's like, no, he mistakes these Chinese, but he's like, no, I'm multilingual, saying like I can speak to him. Yeah, so, Chorodaki ne dore desu ka? Alright, this is Kunihiko Maeda. He is a researcher that came from Japan. Kape is racist. Or, what's the you thing there?
Ark.
You arc. Yeah, calm down, it's bad for your heart. Okay, right, I forgot. There's something to be said about the ideas, like, we're saying, I guess it's a lot of life lessons tonight, like, don't be racist, kiddies, because otherwise...
You might
you might die and burn. Yeah, because he's dying, by the way. There's not a spoiler to say that. Yeah, God was saying that, or some deity take your perspective. Yeah, and Maeda's saying, like, yeah, fuck this, I'm running.
It's a Death Note.
Yeah, maybe so. That's not a bad way to put it. It's spontaneous human combustion. I believe that's correct.
You know they're making another Death Note movie?
A second one. Because they made the one live-action one and they made another one, yes?
This is under the Duffer Brothers, the people who did Stranger Things. So
okay.
I have a little more hope for this one.
Yeah, and we mentioned that last week when you were bringing Stranger Things up. I don't know, had you seen Stranger Things? We can go back to that.
Yeah, I finished the last one. It was really good. But
I should see that. I've always meant to.
Especially this season, they highlighted a lot of talent that I'm just like obsessed over.
Okay, I'll definitely start watching because I've been recommended not just by you but by a bunch of people.
Definitely, at least watch the first season.
Yeah, I mean, I know Crusader64 is saying like, hey, he's kind of in on season 2.
Yeah, season 2 and 3 are kind of throwaway, but 4 really kind of brings the focus back. Yeah, but sometimes you run into that case of, with the TV show. Actually, Nocturne's mentioned this to me at one point. She was saying that she was a big one into Star Wars: The Clone Wars, the CG one, but she said, like, hey, they started the movie, they're like, that's not very good, and you're not liking one of the main characters in this, but then as it goes on, it gets so much better and better and better, that kind of helps things. And, yeah, by the way, we got a Biohazard case going on there, sort of for it. But I get that idea of, like, hey, with a TV show, you're going to have a case where the 7 seasons are okay, or really good, or not. All right, yeah, we are in our, we're in an apartment, or fine, Might is over there watching TV, I guess, and, yeah, I get brought here. There's a literal dumpster fire in. living room.
Well, I mean, actually, I guess this is like a ramshackle building. Yeah, we're finally awake. Yeah, who are you and where am I? Yeah, so, yeah, Maida's a scientist from Japan, and he found you. Daniel. Alright, so there he is. Thank you. Yeah, good to see it. I like the way that they don't emphasize who's saying that. It's like, wait a minute, saying where they came from. And he comes in, it's almost like a sitcom. The idea is like everybody's cheering now. No one's out there but cops. It's a ghost town. Pretty creepy. Where's Eve and what happened to Central Park? Or the people there? Dan was okay, but Lorraine didn't get out. Yeah, they just disappeared. Yeah, and one of them, he's not wrong, they did, but not in the way that we'd want to have. You mean they weren't ignited? Yeah, they became melted into slime, became a big mass. So I'm thinking, here's the other thing. I mean, we're talking some of these other elements. I guess the Akira comparison maybe is not off base, potentially.
I never seen that. I know it's something I really should watch.
I have it. Well, I have it on VHS. I taped it off of Encore when it was on television years ago. It's good, although, in all honesty, it's one I think I need to see again, because I kind of didn't, It's one of those movies that's, it's a movie for adults in the sense not just an R-rated movie, but just the idea that it's something that's more concepts that you feasibly need to be an adult to get. Kind of something like this, honestly. It's definitely an interesting one, and yeah, just think about Tetsuo for that, for sure. But anyway, something new, nothing. Well...
So this is where they actually reference the book.
Yes. Okay, want to go into that? As far as how they're going to this? Because the book is a prequel to this.
Right.
Am I right about that?
Right, so instead of them making, like, a game that copies the book, they're essentially writing a sequel to the book.
In a game.
So right now, what he's describing is what happened in the book.
Which is very clever as far as the idea of explaining that, and as you said, the question of did they translate the book? I'm pretty sure they've had to, but just the idea of giving a little bit of an idea, and I guess in some way also being a better take on taking another source material, turning into a game while not giving exactly that same thing. And some people say like, hey, if you're taking a game based on like a book or a movie, if it's not going to fall 1-to-1 or be something different, what's the point? Because people were saying that with Enter the Matrix, they thought that, oh, that's exciting, but then the Enter the Matrix came out, and it was kind of a buggy mess of sorts. You play that?
The game? Or...
The game.
Was Animatrix the game?
Well, the Animatrix was the anime thing. That was that Enter the Matrix was the video game. It was by Shiny.
Enter the Matrix. I did play that a little bit. It was okay. It wasn't horrible, but it wasn't.
What'd you play it on? Do you remember? It was on the PS2, the GameCube.
I think it was PS2.
Which I think is actually supposed to be like the best version. I played on Xbox where I rented from the video store, and I remember saying like the disc didn't read, and I said there's no game on Xbox was like that. And I heard the PC version is even worse because of the way they run that. But it is, I mean, that idea, like, element of franchise, specifically, and fitting we're talking about that, because in 2 weeks, Nocturne is going to be on the show. We're going to do Aladdin for the Sega Genesis, but some people.
It's better than the SNES one, that's for sure.
Well, we're going to get into that, too, because the question of, what's the differences. I mean, I like the Super Nintendo version, but then again, the Genesis one is unique.
Genesis one, he had a sword. Super Nintendo one, he threw apples.
There's also something to be said about, well, fine, he throws apples in the Genesis game, too. He has both options. Although, the other thing also is that there's something to be said about the fact that every version of Aladdin that came out after that, except for the Game Gear version, it was all based on the Genesis version. The only other port of the Super Nintendo one was on Game Boy Advance. Which is surprising that they put it out for that. Right, yeah, the scientist named those cells Eve. Yeah, indeed he did. Liver cells multiplied and mitochondria took over the body. So as you said, this is going into the original, we'll find the book. And as you said, and he couldn't believe she was the devil's sperm for all of you Deep Purple fans. But, yeah, after acquiring the scientist's sperm, so here's your mature rating right here, Eve tried to give birth to the ultimate being. Yeah, what are you talking about? She, the being who mutated from the liver cells, couldn't maintain her body for long. By the way, before the car accident occurred, the wife was registered to have her organs donated. So after the accident, her kidneys were transplanted into a girl, which I guess explains that girl we've been running after. Or sort of, maybe. Am I right? Oh no, this is still the book. Yes. And then Eve implanted a fertilized egg in the young girl, gave birth to the ultimate being. So yeah, Maida's definitely a bit of a wonk when it comes to this kind of thing, and so he wants to see what's going on and flew by to the U.S. for the purpose of it. Yeah, but Daniel's kind of lost.
So I just want to read the book to just get more backstory to this game.
We'll figure it, because I want to get a sense of it, and I said also, if I can find some of that, I'll put a link list to where it's selling. He's on Amazon or something, but I'll look into that for sure. But meanwhile, what are we doing? Oh, I must get hold of you. Thought it was too late. I felt something inside of me was being potentially ignited. But she was not affected by this. I love the atmosphere here, just the crinkling of the fire. I mean, it is a dumpster fire, you're right, but in some way it's still creating this great atmosphere, including even the idea of, like, the TV flickering. Right. I don't understand. I think I may be a monster like she is. And now she's nervous, and rightly so, I guess. The thought of, you know, am I going to turn like her? Yeah, she's definitely getting nervous about this, and I like this, the way that they're kind of showing that, and showing, as you said, about Aya as a character, the sense of the strength of what she could do, but also the purpose of when she's going to say that she's kind of not sure, she's nervous, and she thinks that, you know, I don't want to kill the people I love. Or anyone else. I think, like, no, I gotta stay away. And he doesn't really know what to say to that. Yeah, but he's a little understanding as far as that idea. Yeah, where do you think you're going?
Safe distance out of here.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's definitely taking his time to do it. But hey, he's like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna be doing this. Yeah, walk out of the way. Even if I'm a monster, I don't ever want to kill you. I couldn't be care for myself if that happened. You're no monster. You're my best partner, Ayabrea. And that's how you know things are serious, because he's using on a first and last name case. But it does show the depth and the growth of Daniel as a character. Because in some ways, he understands what's happening with this, but he said, I'm not going to give up on Aya. And rightly so.
He's a reliable guy.
He is, yeah, and that's what makes him an interesting character. And plays off of Aya so well. And honestly, it's one of these things that honestly, just kind of going into this, as much as we're doing, I'm kind of just appreciating this game more just from this experience, you know? Yeah, Maya died in the car crash with her mother. Alright, so, yeah, she has a sister that way, and that kind of goes to it. So, yeah, we're getting a nice, you know, layout of elements of the story as we are at the end of day 2. Alright, this is day 3. This is selection. I don't know if we're going to get through this tonight. We'll get as far as we can. Alrighty, so let's get this set and see where our levels are at. Alright, so there we go. We have level 14, and we're in good shape. Alrighty. Okay, so the next morning, yeah, I is still kind of not sure how to react to this, but we're all set to this, and we're going to go, and the dumpster fire went out, and there's a free box here. Alright, more ammo, which I guess we're not going to be in a problem with ammo, honestly, at this point. At least, not right now, we're not. Yeah, we have 131 bits of it. Alright, so let's put it into the M16. Also, one thing I think we probably should do, eventually, is run this. So let's see. I could just run the item capacity. I'll think about how I want to do this. We'll think about it in just a second. Right now, I think we'll do is let's just walk outside. Alright, and we saw earlier that Maida wanted to get out of the way. He was so willing to get out of the way that he's like, yeah, sleep well. Yeah, he slept out on the streets. So, there you go. You were here all night. I told you to go away. So, first off, he slept on the street and somehow lived. And even she's pointing that out, but also thought, yo, I could have killed you, perhaps. Something happened. But he's saying, no, I didn't fly all the way out here to get that happening without me getting research going on. Alright, so yeah, he wants the proof. Besides, that's nothing. But beep, 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 because we have our chariot arriving. Yeah, so Daniel took the police car, has his trusted car with him. Alrighty, so, as was mentioned before, when it came to this, yeah, what'd you say when it came to Daniel? The idea that there's no traffic around? Or it's like there's no traffic in New York, or there was. Not anymore, so now he can run 100 miles per hour down the streets.
He's a madman.
He's a madman, but yeah, he's definitely got our backs.
That's a weird color of blue for a car.
Yeah, it is a little more of a turquoise. I mean, I guess it's themed after, well, I was gonna say it's themed after what usually a lot of police cars were at the time, which was the Ford Crown Victoria, but usually the Crown Victoria is kind of longer. I'll put a picture of what that's looking like for the purpose of that. And they also didn't go to Ford feasibly for the licensing on this, I don't think. Alright,
weapons.
Yeah, we're gonna need weapons. So as you mentioned, we have 2 abandoned places we go, and we're gonna go to both of those places right now. So next to the apartment, we have Sam's Gun Shop, so the Resident Evil parallel is similar. Fine, Resident Evil 2 anyway. Yeah, and they weren't just kidding when they said they sell guns here in America. Yeah, indeed they don't. And this is it, so let's go in and help ourselves. It's locked, though. Yeah, I get out of the way. No. Sorry, it's the only way.
Oh, going Dirty Harry on it.
I love that. Yeah, you feeling lucky today, door? Yeah, no, I don't think the door responded.
He didn't even wait for her to get out of the way.
Oh, at least she dove out. She kind of put her head down. She understands. I love this line, though. This goes to the idea of the emotional breadth of this, the horror and the drama, and then also the sweetness of Shiva and Ben, but also this.
The outside perspective.
Are you really? What'd you say?
The outside perspective of American life.
Well, yeah, as I said, fitting that way. But anyway, are you really a cop? I love this line. We think so, but we don't have scientific proof if that's what you're asking. Which is fitting, because already Aya knows how to speak Maida's language in terms of his idea of needing proof for everything. But yeah, where else is that we can go in?
Doors unlocked.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, who knew it's just a nice bullet will knock the lock off. Well, fine, knock this lock off. Okay, so we have boxes that are kind of lying around. So we have an enhancement to range. We have a better club.
Can you dump your old club?
I think we can. And then the machine gun, I want to do stuff with that eventually. Okay, so what I'm going to do is... Here's my question. Can I... Okay, perfect. Ammo. Actually, yeah, we'll dump the old one. So yeah, just to get a sense of that, there is Club 1. Actually, before we do that, let's take a look at what they're looking like, just to get a sense. So there is... Club 1 is 10-10 with no bullets. Damn, that's really nice. Actually, that range is the same, but yeah, let's just dump it. There's no reason to even bother doing anything else with it. Where is it? Club 2 and 1. 1 is...
I mean, you have so many bullets now that you're probably never realistically going to ever have to use it.
Pretty much, but it said we can just... there's the CR vest. Actually, what are we doing on item? Okay, one more.
We got a bunch of bonus points, too.
Yeah, it's just too much. Or more oh, I see. The tool thing. Guess we might want to do that sooner rather than later then. Alright. So yeah, he's like, yeah, look at all these great things. Or, whoop. Uh-oh. Okay, go ahead and pick your favorite accessory. I hit X. I was like, wait a second, why is it not doing anything? I thought we ran into that issue.
You got PTSD in the same reason?
Well, as I said, you had it happen to you, so I said, wait a minute.
Wait, I think that's the box. Item box there.
Oh, this? Oh, you're right. Good eye. And there's our tool. Okay. So I guess then in that case, since we're at... Okay, first thing we want to do, that I didn't do, is I think we want to put stuff into this. Do we all just max our item capacity out for this, or run into other stuff?
Let's get more item capacity. Just makes things easier.
I think yeah, you're right. Fine.
I mean, maybe you don't have to max it, but...
Maybe hold 1?
Hold 2, I guess.
Hold 2, alright. Fair enough. Okay. And we can feasibly do other stuff. There's also the rapid fire on the machine gun, which is going to be pretty useful. But, I want to hold off on that for now.
Right. I would just hold on to the machine gun and see if you like using it.
Yeah, I made the mistake when I was test playing of getting rid of that. I should not have done that. Yeah, so you're dealing with need all the, even all the animal in the world not help, and Tauros would kill me for saying something like that. Hope this will help us out. Yeah, they will, because we know what we're doing with them. Even Daniel with his way of getting in the shop.
And then you gotta raid the pharmacy.
That's true.
I know it's your favorite place.
It is our favorite place now. I was like, yeah, it's not just a me case, it's an us case, because this is not...
I don't do drugs, alright?
Yeah, I mean...
I'm straight edge. But,
oh god, I love this so much. Thank you so much.
I'll take the guns, though.
Okay, fair enough. We'll balance that stuff. We'll balance the vices out that way. Yeah, okay, but Daniel doesn't like this place. Just smell because he creeps. Oh, feasibly, I guess... Okay, fine. Pharmacies, I guess, have a smell about them. There's like, yeah... There's reasons for that. So he has some medication that seems strong, too. And it's an interesting yin-yang case. Yeah, can we go in? No, we can't. The door's busted. Well, okay, we can. The door's broken. We can just push it. Okay, now we are in here, and he's not liking this. Yeah, all of a sudden, though, Maida's really happy about this. Yeah, you won't understand it. Or ever understand him. So, yeah, I'll still talk to him and say hi. Yeah, we should take all these back to Japan. I mean, there's nothing stopping you right now, feasibly.
Yeah, I just like how they play off each other.
Yes, absolutely. And that's one of the things about this game that's terrific. Just the characterizations and everything. There is also an extra room in there. I'll go back there. Or, fine, I'll go back there now. Also, I got the sense that there's like a body there, but it's like, no, it isn't. Also, there's nothing over there. Alright, let's see something. Fine, let's put the junk in. Critical evade. Fine, we'll put the junk in both of these just to get a sense of what's here. And tools. Okay. Let's take a look as far as some of the items, because let's see if we can't get rid of something. Okay, range. I don't know how I want to put in on range, honestly, because the M16 has massive range as it is already.
Right. So you might get more use out of it putting on something with smaller range?
I guess so. So like the the M11. Well, fine. Because this is a grenade launcher, we have not really used this much yet.
Right. It's not a weapon that I usually use.
Okay.
In my playthroughs.
Fine, let's run the machine gun, because I think I'm going to need all the help I can get on that one. And then critical evade, let's put this on something. Let's run the...
Just put on your SP vest.
Yeah, you're right, because then we can just dump... Yeah, we could dump that on this one. Yeah, so smart thinking as far as how to handle that, and then we'll get the tools back and see what else is in the boxes. Also, one other thing I gotta take a look at... Okay, no, when you do have a night completed, you do have your health recovered. I do not remember if that was how it went. Alright, there is also a phone. We will take a look at that in a little bit, but... I know there's two other boxes, so I'll take a look at those first. Also, I found that you actually have to go out of the pharmacy through the, the bars that way. Or through the, was it? The gates, or whatever those are.
Yeah, what do you call them?
Well, it's not the turnstile, exactly. Okay, what's in this? Revive. Actually, yeah, I kind of want to have that, so I want to do something with this.
I'd rather have a piece of junk than revive.
Given where we're well, you know what? I'll tell you what we're gonna do. Wait, can I? Alright, I got a question.
Alright, you get another inventory spot.
Well, that, or I was also gonna say... Okay, I can't get rid of it still, even though we're not going back to the zoo anymore. Yeah, we don't like the zoo anymore. Oh, fine, I guess we'll put in one, or should we put in two? Should we put both of them? I mean, we're
gonna end up putting in there down the line anyway.
We're also close to another bonus point anyway, so fine. It's fine. Wait. Wait a minute. Didn't I put into it? Did I put in the wrong thing? Oh, I did. Wait a second. Why is it not...
Oh, that's a good question.
Wait, what happened? Hold on. Okay.
Is there a limit?
I don't think so. Okay, that's weird. Chat, do you know that? If you have an answer to that, inquiring minds would like to know. Hold on, what did I put in there? I put the junk in there, didn't I? Yes, I did. Okay, it's fine. One piece of junk for another. I think that's the last box in here. I don't think there are a whole lot. Or, oh, no, that's the one I didn't have something for. Alright, fine. I think that's going to be all we're going to be able to do here, unless there's something I'm missing. Oh, wait, no. There is one thing Yeah, I do want to do this now. I want to go and I want to go save or make a phone call.
You sort your inventory.
I'm sorry, what?
You sort your inventory.
Yeah, you know, we haven't really shown that. Let's do that. Hang on. Actually, I also didn't show user preferences. By the way, is changing sound, stereo, mono.
What's mono?
Mono is single.
I know.
Single speaker.
I've never seen that option in years.
Yeah, well, I remember it took me real back, like the Mega Man games, like the Mega Man X games. They have like the Monero. It's like you actually say what it actually stands for, or even you have some. Also, sometimes you change the color of the window or keep it as it is, unless you have a preference for that. Or you can put it in part 2 and change the screen positioning. Yeah, to do the thing for that. Yeah, you can order based on weapon, armor, item. You know, let's do item. Medicines. Okay, so at that point, they put like medicines in place, then all our junk, tools, the special, and then the weapons and the ammo. It's perfect that way. Oh, wait, I gotta do what I was meaning to do, which is do this. But yeah, I guess to go back to the thing, one game I actually did love when they did this, and we didn't show this when we played it, I probably should have, which is Wavery 64. You actually go into the options. You actually have the voice saying stereo, mono, and headphone. It actually does specifically play it out of the speakers to test it, saying like, stereo, mono, headphone. And actually also, I know Conker's Bad Fur Days is something similar to that, in that it kind of plays the sounds like the blink, blink, ding, 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 out of certain things, including the Dolby Surround that game supported. Alright, should we go now? I'd like to conduct some tests. Alright, let's get going. Yeah, we're stocked, let's move out. Alright, let's do that. And this was a weird case for me when I was doing tests, because I thought, okay, I know we gotta get in the car. I was like, how do we get in the car? But we're gonna get in the car, no problem. Because I know, I tested this last night. I was like, wait a second. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, fine, I guess we're not. Alright, yeah, we'll take, road rules, let's get going. Yeah, let's also toss on Maida back in, so yeah, this is definitely the case of him coming here. It's like, yeah, this is America, my friend. Or he's coming to America, if that's the case. You're familiar with that movie. Alright, so you can go to a bunch of places. We do have to go back to the museum.
Stop by the precinct first, dump your items while you can.
Yes, right, let's do that. I think I'm thinking ahead on something on that, but like, yeah, we can do that right now. And actually, at this point, do we want to use the permit?
No.
Okay.
Unless you... So, I'd only think about using it if there's specific mods that you absolutely want to move right now.
Is that what that mod permit is? Is it the same as tools? Do you know what the difference is between
So the mod permit opens up slots for you to move perks onto the weapon.
Okay.
So right now, like, you only have 2 slots, so you only put 2 things on there, like rapid fire and like 2 double shot. But
he's also talking about trading cards, or should this put in context something else? Yeah, in the middle of the case, yeah, gotta catch them, hopefully without using your gun. Yeah, we're not, sorry. Alright, so there's the junk, let's get rid of that. And then items, let's see, let's store...
I've stored the revives.
I'll store the key. Yeah, there's part of that, though, I'm not sure about. Well, you know what, fine, let's store...
You don't need the revives right now. Like, probably until you fight the boss.
Yeah,
you're not gonna need it.
Smart, yes, it's smart. Wait, and I think we still get these even before we fight that boss. You right? Is that right?
I would store the medicine too.
Yeah, you're right. Because honestly, the next part of this, we're not gonna need that. And honestly, if we're gonna be getting to the 5 hours, we might not even get to the boss.
Right.
Which maybe is a good thing, because then I can actually practice it to get a sense of like where we're gonna go.
And I'd like keep 1 tool maybe. But...
Okay, so actually, honestly, it's like a lot of the items are gonna go. All right, so tool.
I mean, you probably don't need the tool either.
Well, not right now. Well, you know,
you can hold on to 1 tool.
Yeah, we'll hold on
in case you ever actually need.
Fair enough. And then equipment. I think we can just kind of keep everything. Well, hold on. I'm gonna get.
Dump your vest that you're not using.
All right. Well, fine. Which one did I put into tons?
The SP vest is what you're equipped right now.
That's what I've equipped.
So I'd hold on to that.
Hold on to that, but I mean, I'm trying to remember which one was the S. I think it was the SV I want to hold on to. I mean, the CR I think is the one that
I would move everything, and the only reason you'd keep the CR is if you want to hold on to the extra thing with the +1.
Maybe we can just put that in, and then the P8.
Oh no, the SV is the one you keep. So
that's what I thought, because I knew there's the one that we put in, so I wanted to make sure that I'm putting in on that right. Oh, I can't move this in.
No.
Wait, hold on. Let me go back. Oh, because I did the reload. I hit reload on that by mistake. Never mind.
And then...
Wait.
You wanted to hold on to the... I would store your inventory just to make... No, there you go.
Okay, let's see. Hang on. I don't think we're going to need the club. Let's get the club.
No, you gotta hold on to the club.
Yeah, you're right. We do. Given what happened before, I think we're fine.
I would get rid of the grenade launcher.
You know what? I'll hold that one. I think we got enough space. I don't think it's going to be a problem. This game is a new one to me. I'm enjoying this for sure. Absolutely. No problem, Dolly Finn. It is an interesting one, and we still got a little bit of the show left to go. As I said, we're going to be doing 5-hour runs for this, for each of the parts for this, and that also goes to your perspective as well. When we get to this at the end of the show, is that yeah, you get your choice on when is going to be good for you to come back in for the next part.
Right.
And we'll go into that at the end of the show.
Check my schedule.
That's fine. That being said, as I said, we'll because what we do at the end of the show, just to give you a sense, since this is your first time on the program fully, is that we will go through the schedule at the end of the show of what the next couple shows are looking like, and also the idea of getting a sense of where they're currently standing, and then getting a sense, like, getting the perspective you coming in for the next one. All right, so where to? We're going to the museum again. Alright, I'd like to conduct an experiment and test something which might be relevant. Now the facility in the museum where Clamp is at. The extent of equipment. No way, man, ain't it there, because, yeah, as we said, yeah, well, he's not a good guy. But yeah, with the place evacuated, we said, yeah, I expected big tips, so he's getting in touch with his inner taxi driver that way.
He's too old for this shit.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, no question. Actually, I don't know, did they ever say what his age is?
No.
Well, they might. I'll look into that. I'll put an edit here if we have an age of him. And that way it's going to be fun just doing the edit on this for the purposes. So yeah, the Museum of Natural History for sure. It is a nice place to go. Find a research facility in here? Yes, you can. Overrun it's the jerk who runs it, which is being nice. Since it's been evacuated, it should be empty. Okay.
You have to sign in this time.
Yeah, we don't have to sign in this time. Our sign in is our guns. Well, fine. No, not really. Because like, just go. Yeah, it doesn't feel like sense of equipment. So what do you want to test? Alright, let's see. Yeah, still the flickering of the computer. Is able to extract gel from I's clothing. Yeah, you were doing that while I was sleeping, my friend. I don't know if that's quite a good thing. But look, I get where he's coming from. And hey, any help is going to be of use to us. From Eve? Yes, remnant of her cells. At the cellular level, her power can't be strong as I said previously. Alright. Yeah, what are you doing? Conduct this experiment to see whether this is going to work or not. Exactly as I thought. Take a look. What is it? It is another CG cutscene, and this looks gorgeous. Fine, they all look great, but especially this one, because yeah, you're going deep into, you know, DNA strands.
Can a microscope do that?
Well, not like this. You're not getting the CG stuff of this. You're maybe seeing maybe the blood platelets going around to a certain extent, but not exactly like this of what I've seen. I mean, I don't necessarily find I'm not like the microscope person. Just like I did it in college, sort of, but even then it was not necessarily stuff we've seen exactly this, like seeing the cells that tiny and seeing everything, you know, latching onto it as was been said. Yeah, your cells are completely surrounded by them. Yeah, so the mitochondria, Eve, is taking over the nucleus. And similarly, the beasts attack you probably experience the same thing. So the mitochondria have power to control the nucleus? No, normal one does not have the power. But Eves have gone through tremendous changes, evolutionarily speaking. That's what happened. And here we go. I remember this. Normally, mitochondria require oxygen when they generate energy called ATP. Yeah, this is taking me back to my days of biology. As far as in college, anyway. So this time, it requires oxygen from the nucleus. So yeah, there we go. And without energy supply, it's not functioning. So the organelles constantly rely on each other. But Eve developed the power to reverse this relationship. The evolutionary mutation seems likely here. Even with a low number of cells, hers have this much power. Imagine how much power Eve has over her whole body. Yeah, you test mine? Sure. I want to know why I have the power to fight her, and where I stand. I need to know why. Yeah, very well. I step over here, and I guess the idea is that what? He killed himself on the glass? Is that what happened?
Sure, they have a scalpel somewhere in here, right?
Alright, yeah, I'll need your arm. You mean like this? Yeah, I guess that's what that is. That probably was a scalpel, you're right. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, yeah, impromptu blood drawing. I was like, no, just cut her that way, specifically. Okay, yeah, but I even love that idea of, like, her animation. Like, yeah, it's still kind of hurting, which is fair enough. She got scalpeled. Fine, he did it too, because you want to check this. But, we gotta see what's going on with ours. Alright, so that was, so before we saw, Maida's stuff, let's take a look at ours. Mostly the same to start. Alright, yeah, they're latching on this one, but it's having a little bit more of a violent reaction. They're kind of going away, so it's not affecting
Saying no.
I at all. It's like, yeah, right. Yeah, my mitochondria are supplying more energy to the nuclei of my cell as if they're protecting it from Eve's. Why does hers have that power? Alright, yeah, if you're familiar with Richard Dawkins who just studies an evolutionary theory, so he's a real guy that way. Yeah, the selfish gene, so you go, we're getting deep into this.
Didn't they mention that in Metal Gear Solid?
Yeah, they did. Yeah, so that fitting that we're talking Metal Gear Solid again on this one. I'll put the link also in the YouTube edit for this of the Metal Gear Solid play. You're right, they both went into some deep stuff as far as that. But yeah, alright. Genes act in a manner to preserve and ensure the survival of the species. Yeah, the survival of the fittest is what it is. Yeah, but Daniel's saying, like, yeah, no, I don't read that shit. So, what are you trying to say? Which is fair. It's like, Daniel's kind of, in some ways, like, I need this explained to me simply, which is fine, because Daniel has his set of skills, I has hers, and Maida has his. So, everybody goes well together, as you said. And you look at it, you could say Eve is trying to destroy all the mitochondria except her own. In response to that, Aya has developed the power to rebel. And the thought of it is, she's saying, this is not necessarily the wrong case either, the idea that, you know, being able to, I guess, adapt to a negative change, perhaps, but, like, not quite. Oh, shit. Yeah, there's Clamp again. He didn't leave. Yeah, there's breaking and entering. He's like, no. Yeah, he didn't leave, as was the case. That was a big shock when I saw the gun come out. I was like, wait a second, who is this? Yeah, why are you people in my lab? Yeah, what do you mean, you people, my friend? We're just... You received orders to evacuate the city. Well, except we're cops, we don't have to do that feasibly. And we have our important helper with us, so he's fine. Yeah, cops are the ones corrupting this fine city. What happened at the at Central Park? That wasn't us. That was Eve melting everybody. And yeah. Sorry, it was my fault. I asked them to bring me here. Yeah, who the hell are you? Alright, so yeah, he's not... You would think that maybe the idea that they're both scientists, the Clamp would have some kind of an element as far as Maida and saying, like, yeah, you know, here's an interesting case. Yeah, you're using my tech. Yeah, where'd you get this? Yeah, he's just saying, like, yeah, they were here when I got here. Which is maybe a right thing. Yeah, you take me for a fool? He must affect the body's natural state. Shut up, I'll just ask Officer Brea. Your cell's oh, so he knows exactly it's hers. So it's like he didn't buy that. He knew right away.
That's why you even ask.
Well, I guess story-wise, we're probably gonna get something to that. I think. I think. I don't know because I don't even know where this is going. As I mentioned, for the purpose of this, cells contain a tremendous amount of energy. Do you feel like bodily changes? Well, we do. But what are we gonna say? Yeah, exactly that. The temperature. Speak up. I can't hear you. You lost consciousness any time recently. Well. Also, yeah, why is his boy's name on the computer? And Lorraine, too. Yeah, there you go. I was like, yeah, no, you're gonna be... Yeah, he's gonna hit you for that. I was like, yeah, you tell me what I want to know. I don't need to tell you. He's like, yeah, he realizes he can't do anything, even though he's probably just thinking, like, yeah, I should run this guy through. Even just the idea of him shaking there, it's like, yeah, he knows that he can't do anything. He's like, well, he wants to so badly. I think we all do, probably feasibly.
No one's gonna know.
Yeah, you're not wrong about that. Yeah, we have to officially warn you of the evacuation process, so yeah, please remember. Okay, yeah, he's getting personal this way. It's like, do you avoid him that barbarian for a partner? Like, fuck yeah, we do. You kidding me? He's a vital part of this operation, as is our scientist friend Maida. And he's trying to sort of be polite this way, but he's like, well, no, fine. I better get going. It's too late to do anything now.
Dun dun dun.
Yeah, dun dun dun. Dramatic verb. Alright, so with this, we're going back to, we need to go, we have to go back to the, police department. Alrighty, so, as we're getting towards the end of the night, yeah, we've got one more, drive. Yeah, and Daniel's like, yeah, I don't want to take this stuff anymore. Yeah, what was that list? Yeah, because we saw on the computer that it was, fine, the DNA strands, we saw before, but we said, like, hey, it's the, stuff with that. An HLA type listing, which is, what, a blood thing? Oh, yeah, oh, right, organ transplant, right. Whether organs are going to be rejected when there's a transplant, so... Yeah, that goes to what you're saying here, the thought that Clamp has to know something, so why did he have the idea of Lorraine, you know, giving her organs off of dying, so he must have known something, and then Ben, who survived it. Yeah, why the hell are Ben and Lorraine on that list? He would match the types. I love that detail there. Like, he does the horn there. It's like he's so mad, just hits the horn, and you just hear the sound of it, but it kind of goes that very well. Alright, going back to the station, we're going to get everything set.
Get more guns.
Yeah, definitely so. Alright, well, so meanwhile, back at the police station.
See, now I know what an HLA listing is.
Yeah, I didn't remember what it was, but yeah, something happened here. The place has been ransacked. So Eve got here, perhaps. You stay here, I'm looking around. And he's like, yeah, hell no, I'm not waiting for this thing to sit around and kill my family. Actually, yeah, Benny's here, so yeah, we gotta get this going. Alright, wait, Aya. Here, take this. What's this? Go charge your pants, the best I can do. This is the Hamaya. Am I right in saying this is fucking worthless?
Yes.
Okay, I've heard that.
I think you need to hold on to it.
What?
I think you need to hold on to it.
You need to hold on to it? You can't get rid of it? Well,
I'm
look.
not sure. I could be wrong.
We'll find out. Here's the thing, because I appreciate that Maida's given us this, but the thing is that he's giving us this and it doesn't do anything. And the thought of, you know, as we're saying, like, themes of this show are the drug use and then also the junk and also the management of our inventory. So, like, okay, fine.
Inventory spots are precious.
What?
Inventory spots are precious.
That indeed they are, and we do have battles coming in here. Yeah, with the rats again. I think I am. Oh, and the birds. What makes this part of it harder? You know, fine.
Yes.
I don't know if I'm gonna one-shot the bird. Fine, oh shit, I was like, yeah,
Well, it was crit, so...
Yeah, so that's the idea. Yeah, this thing should die with the 2 bullets. Oh, no! Alright, because I think they get stronger. Shit. And also, the other thing they do is they get a bit... Oh, shit.
Yeah, they're feisty.
Yeah, this is where I'm getting nervous, and this is also why I'm appreciating the idea. Oh, yeah, we get energy shot. I used this a lot during my test. We'll show this next month more, I guess, just for the purpose of what this is, which is... You use that, and it depletes your bar completely, but it has a stronger bullet power for it. And then what happens is that you, it leaves you dazed, though. I don't know if there's a way to get rid of that or to prevent that, but at least not yet there isn't. Alright, let's, because honestly, I guess the sense where we're going to be for the rest of this... Yeah, let's go in the office. Let's see what's going on here. Because, yeah, this place got destroyed, so what's happening? And also, I believe this... Oh, shit. Alright, so Warner is in trouble. Eve caught us off guard. Must remember we're out. No worries. Right, I'll go... You're after Ben. Alright, you hold on. Okay, yeah, that's still there. I just want to make sure that the phone is there. I'll take a look and see if Baker's in here. Because I guess this is where we're going to be. So I guess we'll be handling the end of this next month, I guess. I don't know if this is going slow feasibly how we're running this game, but either way, I've loved that we've, soaked this up. Alright, where's the captain? He went to look for Ben.
Dead.
Yeah, he is. You're right. Yeah, so Ben, or fine, yeah, Ben is here. We got to take care of that, and Eve is feasibly here, so we got to take care of that too. Or we will take care of that more as it is. We go along. Yeah, so at this point, basically, I think we're just going to take a look at everywhere in the police station just to get a sense of what's happening.
Definitely go in there. I
Yeah.
think there's something...
There is one thing in here that I know we'll get way later. Actually, we'll get this next month, I think. But I don't know if we can... Actually, I didn't... Oh, yeah. This is where you're getting Medicine 3. Talk about loving your drugs in this case. The fact that they're 180... Oh, fine. This is locked. We can open it later. But it's 180 points recovery. Yeah, hold on, friend. Except too late. Yeah, we're going to run that a lot here, by the way. I think there's nothing... Fine. There's nothing else here except what's in there. And actually goes to a piece of dialogue we saw a little earlier. Actually, yeah, what that Wayne said. If I don't know if that does anything. We'll find out next month. In the meantime, yeah, what was going on with this? Oh, right, battle. Wait, I recovered, yes, didn't I?
As much as you could.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I did.
This guy's pretty hard.
Oh, yeah. Shit. You know what? Hold
Yeah,
on.
take care of the biggest threat first.
Yeah,
I'm
you're-
not sure which one you're actually targeting.
I don't either. So, actually, you know what? I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to use the, I'm going to, show the energy shot just to do this. Yeah, it's that one.
The thing about this one is you get a lot of range.
Yeah, you get a charge that way. It does leave you dazed. The thing about the energy shot, though, that's all... Shit! Damn it!
Yeah, it's really worth it.
Okay, I'll tell you one thing that's not, fine, you're gonna kill me for this. We're using, medicine. I don't want to use the third one right away. Oh, my defense got cut. Actually, wait, when's the last time I saved?
It's a good question.
I'm trying to remember. Should I use the 3 or should I use the 1? I think you might kill me if I just use the 3. The 1.
You might be right.
Fine, we're gonna do it. I'm sorry. We can feasibly get more of these, so we're gonna use this now. Alright, come on. Stop, birdie. Ow. Fine, let's kill this thing. The bird will not be dead. Okay, yeah, he hits like a truck, and he dropped my defense. That's the problem. Shit! The bird did that much. Shit. Alright, fine. Alright, we're going to fucking save right now. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'll take all that.
Well, at least go back to the room and get some medicines.
Yeah, good point. But yeah, that's where I'm getting nervous, and next month you'll understand exactly what I'm nervous about this thing. Ah! Yeah, wait. Yeah, this freak of a dog came and got Taurus. So yeah, Taurus, yeah, who is, Yeah, the runner of the armory over here, he got hurt. Screwed up, huh? Why didn't you shoot, man? And I guess this is going into exactly the idea that, yeah, he's not wanting to do stuff with guns, and explain why right now. I haven't used one since your daughter was shot. Yeah, and his perspective was, I think, as they're going to say... Fine, they'll say it. Yeah, Wayne, it's all yours. Yeah, so there goes Taurus. He's unfortunately no longer with us. And even though, yeah, he was constantly busting Wayne's balls, Wayne's saying, like, no, I had that perspective to it, and you do get his gun. The M92F. Yeah, in memoriam of him, there you go, he has done. He hasn't been used in ages, but kept in good shape. He's in good gun tune-ups and a good shot. Ever since the day his daughter was actually killed by a gun going off, he's like, yeah, no, we're not gonna run this. Chopped you on together and came here to keep the guns in check. Yeah, now we have to get a revenge. But first, we're gonna... Okay, wait a second, it didn't play the noise on that, and I thought, wait a second, what happened? Yeah, items, though, we do want to get our items out. We want to get, some medicine. Oh, no, So, I think I want to take a bunch of my medicine twos to start. I said, oh shit, did I use it?
Yeah.
Fuck, alright, whatever. Fine, we needed it anyway, I don't care. Yeah, we'll nail that monster for sure, and then let's... Wait, is there a...
Boxes.
Yeah, did I not open this one? Okay, fine. It doesn't matter, I used it because we'll say... Oh, actually, we're not in bad shape. Yeah, fine, we're not in bad shape here either, so yeah, there you go. There is our heal case. No, we're gonna do...
Wait, is there, that box?
Oh, this?
On the table?
Oh, they refilled the box, okay. Yeah, you're right, good call, ammo. Awesome. Okay, so what I'm doing is I'm going upstairs immediately. I'm going to save.
Yeah, it seems like using the energy shot is rarely worth it, because
yeah,
you just put in a really bad spot.
Well, fine, okay, we're going to show one last thing, and I think we save, and I think that'll probably be the end of the show for tonight. Okay, yeah, there Kathy is. Oh, right, I have to go talk to her.
No, you just stare at her.
Alright, I'm sorry, Ben's gone. Where'd he go? Yeah, Shiva went berserk, and Ben went after her, and this is going to go to what CarcinogenSDA is emphasizing. And we're going to see this next month. I'm not going to lie to you, it is going to be potentially very upsetting. For not a wrong reason, but I'm going to warn you of that when we come back to this game. Alright, and now we get this great music going on through this, because, yeah, the time is run short for, you know, everything going on. I'm going back to the office. I'm saving. I cannot handle myself. Oh! Yeah, here we go. Here's Shiva. So something's happening with her, and Ben's going after her.
Stupid kid.
Well, I get why he's going after her. The idea that, you know, as we saw earlier, that he's made this connection with Shiva, and Shiva seemed to really like him. Like, what's going on? Something's wrong. Alright, the first thing we're doing, we're going back there, and honestly, you know what, I'll save that, and we'll walk a little further. And hey, at that point, if we get a game over, it's fine, and we'll probably end for the night. Seriously, this is not bad as far as how the run was, as far as time. Not because, as I said, we don't have to rush through the game. It doesn't matter that. I just want to get a sense of what's it going to look like.
Alright, let me take over the controls.
Alright, yeah, you know what, fine, in that case, fine, I'll do two things. I'm going to save right here. Yeah, you're getting into this case for sure, and you know what, fine, since we did this, I'll run another file, just because we'll have it back up. Alright, it's all yours, my friend, for the time being. Okay, so, yeah, what are you thinking? And I guess, is this taking you back this way, as far as, like, now, how it's working? And we haven't had the controller problem, I thought we were. So, alright, to, I guess give you the idea, maybe there's something with Sony's official controller that has weird stuff with it. Yeah, so you lead us this way and said, hey, if you want to play any part of this game going forward, let us know, and we'll make it happen. Alright, there's Nyx. Ben went upstairs. I go up to Ben. He does give you free ammo when you do that. Yeah, they have our backs, so in that case, I'll give them that much. And, yeah, there is a chest in here, isn't there?
hope so.
There's chests all over the place. In fact, actually, it's kind of good that we're going to do most of this area next part because there's a lot of stuff in here. Yeah, the CM vest too. I used this quite a bit when I was doing my test.
So this one...
By the way, he's start. That's why I went dim like that. So, there you go.
Let's just... Wow, it's just like straight up better.
It is, yeah, it is. The only... Oh, holy shit, yeah, that energy thing, that's definitely going to help out. The only thing is also be careful if the enemies are doing damage in here. I mean, say, fine, we did save that way. It is that auto thing, which I love, but it's also something that if you're...
Trying to conserve.
Yeah, trying to conserve, as I said, thank you for helping with that, because honestly, as I said, I basically was going through those things like crazy. And it was not pleasant. I was realizing, oh, I don't have enough stuff.
You know what, maybe I shouldn't use it for now.
It's up to you. And I said, we're also showing some more of this as we're going 5 hours.
And then we switch to it for the boss.
Yeah, well, then again, you're right. It's not wrong to hold it now because, you know, the damage output was high. You saw what happened down there. I almost died to that thing. So, yeah, you know, you've got that idea of running that way. Yeah, we are getting the perspective of what's looking like Shiva. Yeah, don't go that way.
Yeah, the game just gets dramatically harder, like, on this level.
So this is where the difficulty spike is happening. So it's not just me.
No.
Okay, well, as I said, that's also something that's a question. Oh, shit.
Like, what's going on?
Well, Devere, he's not focusing that. He's like, no, I want to take care of Shiva, and I get that. And maybe, as I said, this is why this next part of the game is going to be such a gut punch in a lot of ways.
Yeah, I could save you, but there might be items in here, so I'm gonna go in here.
Well, there are a lot of items all over the place.
Yeah, this is a lot scarier in Resident Evil when this happens.
Oh, yeah, you mean jumping out?
Oh my gosh.
What I said, this is also, as I mentioned, why I have to save points down, so that's the case. Like I said, when we're done with this perspective, that will be the end of the part, I believe. As I said, it's variable as far as how long we run. And just to give you an idea, like, why did I say 5 hours? Why do I usually do that? Because I mentioned, at some point, I ran Halo. I don't have the recording of it anymore, but when I did it in one sitting. It was 5 hours and 50 minutes. I said, okay, I don't think I can manage that again. So, like, I'm going to split up for it. And I think with 5 hours, it tends to be covering the RPGs the strongest in the sense we show a good amount of the game. We've definitely shown a good amount of it tonight, along with getting a sense of, you know, making it efficient to it as much as it is. And in that case, I'll pre-set the end of the program for this, and thanking chat so much and you for being with us for this one. And I'm already loving this play. This is already a terrific one, and that is a storage key.
Alright.
So we're gonna go all...
More items.
Yeah, and I realize that there's tons of items to go in this area, so at that point you're all set. Alright, so, yeah. This is indeed the first part of Parasite Eve, but indeed not the last. We're running into some of the most annoying enemies as a preview right now, the spiders.
I hate these.
It's all coming back. Yeah, because the spider webs they drop, what happens is if they touch you, they don't hurt you, but...
Oh no, should have reloaded.
Yeah, and also they tend not to take your shots super well. Or they tend to take them well, so you don't necessarily, you know, live that. Yeah, what happened there is the web will not hurt you, but it will slow down your movement. And that will go away eventually, but with the enemies around that way, like, yeah, she's not going very far, or he's not going very far as planned.
Oh my god. I killed him, right?
Yeah, you got him. Okay, now you did with 2 criticals in a row.
It's not looking good.
Yeah, as I said, but that's also, as I mentioned, why we have the 2 save points down. Just for the purpose of, okay, fine, we'll do this. And as I said, also, when we come back to this for next month, what's going to happen is that we'll probably start somewhere specific, unless, I guess here's the thing, because there is a save point here. You want to save here?
I could.
As well as the thing with the box as well. Because, yeah, I was trying to remember, wait a second, how this works. And you didn't use any of the items. We got the stuff we had, so yeah, you can do that.
I am in a slightly worse spot.
You get the nice critical bait. Oh, that being said, the other thing you do is, since I do have the digital memory card pretty much free for the first one, you can basically put it on the third one if you want. I mean, fine. You can put it on the second one, because I already have the save from downstairs, and I have the one here. So hit on either 2 or 3. It's your pick.
Go here.
All right, 3. Okay, so in that case, I don't know if you want to do a little more for this, or you just want to, call it the night and have the nice perspective of the office as far as the sunset this way for the outro of the program.
We'll play until we die.
Okay, well, we'll do that. Let's. So that's great that way, and as I said, that's fine with it. So yeah, we'll see what's going on.
No.
Eat the spiders. This. Okay, I'm glad this is happening now. I'm glad you're showing this part, and we're doing this as a little bit of a end of show bonus, because this is what I was doing in the test play last night. I was running through this part of the game, and I was in the room there trying to avoid battles because I didn't want to get myself, decimated, but that by the spiders and other things we're going to run into. But then I also was realizing, wait a minute, this is where the game is getting really difficult. So yeah, I'm starting to see that now, but I'm also, as I said, really liking this game. Thank you for basically focusing me, saying this game is awesome, you need to play it. I was like, yeah, I bought it last year, I'll play it more now. And hopefully we figured stuff with the controller case on your side of things.
Don't do it.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, the weird thing about the spiders, I'll say this, is that they tend not to hurt you much, except that the idea that when they slow you down, that is so debilitating that it's a nervous case. Also, I guess item case. Yeah, well, I guess just thinking about that, I don't have, the revives on. Well, fine, we saved, it doesn't matter.
I don't need no stinking revives.
I don't know if I have them on me, is what I'm saying. Or, fine, if I have them on me, they'll go away, but I guess. But, hey, we're also showing the element of the story. I think what we'll do also is the next time we'll be up to the point where, this is, we've already shown this. But yeah, Baker came by, he's like, yeah, get away from Shiva, she's sick. I guess we are going to show this part then. Yeah, so, yeah, this is not going to be pleasant to watch. Yeah, so Shiva, the beloved dog. Yeah, she's mutating. And this hits personal to me. I'm going to say this as well because, as I was mentioning to you off camera, I mentioned I had a German Shepherd growing up. She actually died of something like this. She actually had cases where there was actually problems with her bodily internal elements as far as, cells kind of taking her over. Right. Sort of not mutating, for sure, but something like that. And so looking at that, it's not something that I said, no, this game is off base and I can't take it, but something that I did remember that, and it felt natural that way. It felt very personal to me, but I think that goes perfectly what this game really is. As you said, this is a game that's very personal to you, and I think it's something you can kind of look at that and make a personal element to it in a lot of ways as you go along with it. So, in that way, it is quite something. And already, I think that there's something to be said about the fact that this game is able to get that out of me, specifically. And it feels so authentic, real. And yeah, there's your game over. Yeah, they hurt bad. But yeah, that is game over.
Because of the reload.
Well, it's hard stuff. I get that, and we're getting that element to it. But yeah, we can also let the intro play for it. And we have the saves. By the way, when you do get a game over, you do go back to the Squaresoft logo, and we get to let the cinematic play as we close the show up for tonight. But thank you, Medic, so much for joining us for this game and getting it.
It's fun.
I'm glad you did, and as I said, we started this game off great. Thank you so much for it. I'm looking forward to going to the next part. Yeah, let's.
So next time we're getting revenge.
Yeah, revenge next time, and as I said, fitting when we did Sailor Moon of the Story. That was the case for part 3 for us. But yeah, don't cry, Statue of Liberty. We'll take care of that next time. But yeah, so as is the case with the RPGs, we run about 5 hours, give or take, once a month until we finish the game. So for part 2 of this game, it's going to be in August. So you have the choice to give a sense. We'll figure the scheduling later if you'd like, but I do have some of the shows set as already for August. So the weekends I have open are the weekends for the shows are the 13th and the 20th. It's gonna have to be one of those two because I have stuff set for the 6th and the 27th.
Okay.
But
I'll have to check with my.
That's fine. As I said, we'll figure that. And hey, if you know within this week, I can also feasibly have an edit put in when I upload this in a couple days. Usually it's Wednesdays, the upload date for these things. I do the edits usually Monday and Tuesday for it, and then I export the file and then do the upload to the YouTube site, and I'll point you to the link for sure for that to have the elements of that and the other shows we've done, because we've got some good shows we've done with other people, and I'm glad to have you as part of the show, of course, now.
Definitely a good time.
I'm glad at that. Thanks to you both, and great show. You're welcome, Dolly Finn. Thank you to everybody in chat. Thank you, CarcinogenSDA, Dr. Flom, Protorova, Dolly Finn, everybody out there. Yeah, so we'll be on next week. Let's go over the schedule, because here's what we do. We talk about the idea of when we're coming back to a game when it's long form. And anytime it's long form, we usually run for 5 hours and then can pick it up the next month to finish it. I'm going to get 3 or 4 parts for this one going on the back of what that is. But, okay, so what we also do at the end of the show is we go over the schedule of the next couple shows. Next week, despite the fact that the show is called SuperOldGameSaturday, I'm running a Friday program. And the reason for that is because I have stuff going on Saturday. So what's going to happen is that next Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going to be playing viewer requests. And that's the other thing. We take viewer requests, and this technically is the case of that with you. And anything you want to see or be involved in, let me know. We will make them happen.
So this is like on the fly? Everyone's playing something different?
Pretty much, yes. I mean, to an extent. In the sense that, hey, we'll have a specific schedule. And the reason also we'll do once a month is that, hey, give a variety of game going, but also the sense that we're not going to leave games hanging. There is merely a game hanging that I have up on the YouTube site, which is Mystical Ninja Storm Goemon for the Nintendo 64. I'm going to go back to that in January. I'm making the promise. Actually, we're going to restart that game because I think it is fitting to do that. You ever play that?
Goemon?
Yeah.
No, I've seen it, and I was like, always wanted to try it. But
it costs a lot of money, unfortunately. And here's the other thing before I go on the schedule for this. Nintendo is saying that with the Switch Online expansion pack stuff done for N64 of what they've announced, they're saying, oh, more games are going to come. We were suggesting certain things like Square maybe go back to Parasite Eve, but hey, Nintendo, if you can get to Konami and say that, hey, those Goemon games, put them up. It's not just us thinking that for a sec, because they cost a lot of money.
Oh, really?
I have both of them, which is for the Nintendo 64, which is Mystical Ninja Storm and Goemon is like $100 now, and Goemon's Great Adventure is like almost $300. And I'd like to see re-release because they're good games. And we'll definitely show them up there in the line as far as anything we can do that is available. But as I said, anything you want to be on the show for or have in the show for it, let us know. We will make it happen. Take viewer requests. But yeah, next week's show is a Friday show. So Friday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's going to be July 22nd. We're playing a game that was requested by ElecVerse and ElecVerse's mother. That is going to be Tetris 2 for the Super Nintendo. You play that?
No, but I love Tetris.
It's a unique one. It's kind of a mix of that with Dr. Mario. It was on NES and Super Nintendo. Oh, fine, it was NES and Game Boy and Super Nintendo. We're playing Super Nintendo for it. It's basically kind of like Tetris in some ways, but as I said, with like the 3-color clear case that Dr. Mario is. It's very unique. It has like an Earthbound feel as far as how its audio and graphics are. It's a lot of fun. It is a underrated and cheap one. I'm saying games that cost a lot of money.
One of my favorite Tetris is the new Tetris.
Oh, for Nintendo 64, that's a good one. And 4-player option, which is definitely something nice that is unique for that. And yeah, if you want to see new Tetris, let us know. We can make that happen too. But we have the master list. We'll put stuff on the master list. We'll be all set. But next week at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on the Friday, it's going to be... Okay, by the way, if you're wondering why I just went back to the title screen like that, this new controller I bought does have an auto off, so basically it just pretty much does a press start thing for the purpose of that. So that's fine. But next week at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the Friday is going to be Tetris 2. The week after that, Nocturne's in the chat tonight. We're playing Aladdin for the Sega Genesis. You're mentioning having familiarity with that and appreciating that version more than the other ones. Well, fine, Super Nintendo's. And fitting, it's a great game. So
it seemed like the Genesis just had the better movie game.
Well, we mentioned RoboCop vs. the Terminator. It was better on Genesis than Super Nintendo, especially because of the blood case, and it just seems like it moves faster. I mean, you have cases where that's not the case, but with Aladdin's a great game, for sure. I'm looking forward to the Aladdin play. I am 2 Nocturne in 2 weeks. That will be on a Saturday. Her and I will be showing that off. And in a stroke of brilliance, I want to... Nocturne, I was thinking through the week about this. You told me how you want to handle that game. I didn't realize 2 things you did that were brilliant. First off, you realized this movie, the movie it's based on, is having its 30th anniversary this year, which I forgot. And then also you're saying, I want to show up the Game Genie for elements of it. And I said, for Aladdin, that is so perfect. So thank you very much. And yeah,
we'll allow that.
We get to pull the Game Genie out, and we're looking forward to doing that for sure. That is going to be on July 30th. And then we get into August. August is going to be CarcinogenSDA is in the chat. We're going back to part 3 of The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. We just finished the alien invasion case with Romani Ranch. We saved the ranch, and we're going to go back in. He's going to play in through the next part of the game, up through the Great Bay specifically. But yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, just watched Aladdin at work on Friday, the movie. Yeah, it is a great movie. I'll watch it again for the purpose of us getting ready for the show. But yeah, 2 weeks from now is going to be Aladdin, and then the week after that for part 2 or 3 of Majora's Mask. Then the 13th and 20th of August are to be set in some cases. You give me a sense of which weekend's going to be for you. The other one, it might be Friday show too, but I don't know. I'll give you updates to that. We're just Streets of Rage 2 for the not Super Nintendo, for the Sega Genesis. Because we're going back and forth between the beat-em-ups of that one and Final Fight, and then eventually we're going to get the final Streets of Rage 3. And I basically called dibs I've called dibs for you on that one. If you
I
want
love
to.
Streets of Rage 3.
Awesome. So yeah, if you ever want, that'll be next year.
As long as you unlock Rue.
We will unlock Rue. Yeah, it's like, we can definitely do that. That'll be a next year case though, because what we're gonna do is we'll do Streets of Rage 2 next month, and then we'll do Final Fight 3. I think January we're gonna do that because ElecVerse wanted to see that, and then we'll do Streets of Rage 3 after that. But yeah, if you want to be in on that, I know you love that game, and it is a good game for sure. Yeah, it's all yours. But yeah, next month, as I said, we'll figure when Parasite Eve's second part is, and then also Streets of Rage 2 in connection with that. At the end of the month, Protorova, who's in the chat, so I'm running into people who are in the chat who are going to be on the games we're doing. End of August, August 27th, we are playing GoldenEye 007 for the Nintendo 64. It is celebrating its 25th anniversary on August 25th, so we're going to be playing through that game. We're going to have a great time with that seminal game on the Nintendo 64 for sure. I already told you this, but I'll emphasize it here. Though I really enjoy Aladdin, I'm not good enough to beat it without a lot of practice or using the Game Genie to make things a little easier. I'd rather use the Game Genie to be 100% sure we can get through it. That's fine, Nocturne. I get that completely. As I said, feel free to do as much practice as you want over the next couple of weeks for the purpose of that, but either way, we can show that often. If we were going to pull it out now, I'd be pulling it out for Rocket Knight Adventures because the game is insanely hard. And you have to be on the hardest difficulty, and the only way we can do it is with that. With all due respect, because hey, it's going to that experience with game. But yeah, as I said, that's what the schedule's looking like, and then we get into September where we'll probably have a third part for this game. We'll figure that next month when we come back in for the next part of this, as well as the Majora's Mask part for the next one, and Nocturne for Sonic Mania eventually. And Dolly Finn also in the chat, who is going to be involved when we do Tetris Attack for the Super Nintendo. You familiar with that game?
I know of it, but I don't know what the difference between that and any other Tetris is.
I want to ask you this. Have you heard me gushing like crazy about Tetris Attack? Or Pokemon Puzzle League?
Yes.
Because Pokemon Puzzle League is the redo of Tetris Attack, which is on the Switch On expansion pack. Just got that yesterday. Yeah, yes. Dolly Finn loves Tetris Attack for Super Nintendo, but I'm also going to make a little bit of an announcement. We're playing that Super Nintendo version pretty extensively, but we're also going to take a brief look at the Game Boy version. As a little bit of change pace, but it's a great game. Yeah, so look forward to definitely those shows, and we'll get stuff in October. We're going to have some nice stuff going down the road for that, but
yeah, I can never figure out how to play Tetris, or I guess Pokemon Puzzle League in an efficient manner.
Well, as I said, now that we have the Switch On expansion pack case, you should be. You'll have ability to play it. Although you also have.
I just didn't get the game.
Yeah, we'll show it. We'll definitely give it the love. So yeah, it's good stuff. So we got a good schedule coming on and good stuff coming on. Thank you so much for coming on the show.
It was a pleasure.
I had a great time. Thank you everybody in chat. Protorova, Nocturne, Dolly Finn, CarcinogenSDA, everyone. Have a great night. Thank you for watching Super Old Game Saturday. Have a great rest of your weekend and a great week coming forward. I'll see you next Friday for Tetris 2 for the Super Nintendo. And until then, good night, everyone. Dolly Finn says. I agree with that for sure. Have a great night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night, everybody. Have a great night. Keep being awesome and take care.